Just a reminder, racing fans, the dining reservations are being taken for Breeders' Crown Eliminations Weekend and Finals Weekend. Good evening and welcome to Meadowlands Racing and Entertainment Breeders' Crown Eliminations Weekend. At this time, would you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Venerable is not only one of several undefeated Breeders' Crown elimination starters, the outstanding Walner filly is in the Horse of the Year conversation. How about Nikki Hill? Could be the second coming of Party Girl Hill for Dexter Dunn, Chris Ryder, and Tom Hill. She faces the 9-for-9 Cecil in a stellar lineup of marquee matchups. We're back with a bang. It's the Fall Meet 2021. Kicks into high gear with a Breeders' Crown comeback at Meadowlands Racing and Entertainment here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. We are the home of the Meadowlands Base, the Hambletonian, and the 2021 Breeders' Crown. We are PlayMeadowlands.com, hashtag PlayBigM, and hashtag Crown21. And we are on a nice roll weather-wise all week long. Sunny and calm 70s, remaining dry through the weekend. 61, a very comfortable 61 at that. The track is fast and the winds are light out of the west at 5 miles per hour. And good evening, everybody. I'm Ken Workington. Welcome back to the Meadowlands Racetrack, and we're back with a bang with the Breeders' Crown, a $7.2 million stakes series, 12 championship events across 2 star-studded nights next weekend. So we'll set the stage tonight. We present a 12-race program, lots of elimination actions. Post time is 6:20, of course, and 12 noon tomorrow. Thanks for joining us on track along our simulcast signal and various betting platforms. Dining reservations, group sales at 201. The Big M. Dining reservations now being taken for Breeders' Crown Eliminations Weekend and also Finals Weekend as well. Pink Restaurant has a fall-themed buffet. Pink Restaurant's buffet on Finals Weekend features a raw bar, jumbo shrimp, crab claws, oysters, and Maine lobster tails as well. Reservations calling 201 The Big M. Guests looking for a la carte dining can enjoy our second floor lounge, which is the place to be to watch and wager on all the racing and day's sports action as well. Breeders' Crown elimination post times, again, 6:20 p.m. tonight and next Friday night, and October 22nd, again, 6:20 next Friday, and a special post time of 12 noon tomorrow, as well as Breeders' Crown Saturday. And the Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge presented by Littfeld Cats Breeding Partnership. It culminates Breeders' Crown Weekend. This year it raises awareness of positive contributions harness racing makes in the tri-state area, particularly New Jersey. Charities cheer their teams via social media through online fan voting. Over $400,000 has been raised. Like, follow, and subscribe for all Meadowlands Racetrack and Breeders' Crown social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Use hashtag PlayBigM and hashtag Crown21. Hashtag Crown21. Get the conversation started. The Breeders' Crown Championship Day on track. Enter to win one of 7 amazing vacation packages. All packages are 8 days, 7 nights, courtesy of Sundance Vacations. We've got trips to Myrtle Beach, Las Vegas, Vail, Colorado, and a grand prize, a trip to Maui. How about that? Also, Saturday, October 30th, a Mystery Mutual voucher promotion and Breeders' Crown hat contest. Sign up in the clubhouse lobby, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. First prize, $500. Hey, there's some bonus categories for the scariest, the funniest, and the best horse-themed hat. A $10 voucher to everyone that comes in costume on Saturday, October the 30th. Meadowlands Racing and Entertainment pleased to offer that's free, full card past performance race pages for each of our races and all of our live racing. Free Platinum Trackmaster past performances. Details at playmeadowlands.com. Let's check out the 12 race card wagering menu, starting with the Pick 5, races 1 through 5. The Survivor Pick 7, 3 through 9. Our Pick 6, 20-cent minimum wager on that as well, 6 through 11. And we've got a $50,000 guarantee in our Pick 4, 50-cent minimum on that, 9 through 12. And the 12th and final will be the Super High 5, offering the low 15% takeout. Dave Brower, Dave Little, Gabe Pruitt, Jessica Otten, Andrew Shades-Dembski, Edison Hatter, all standing by. Scratches and changes, not much to report. Race 2, scratch number 6, Barack Face is sick. That's it. Race 2, scratch number 6, Barack Face is sick in race 2. We've got our best bets and value plays coming your way. We're going to tee up tonight's action, but first, it's our current top 10. We've got picks and post draws and much more. Let's send it downstairs and welcome back Dave Little and Dave Brower. Guys, take it away.
Ken Wargenden, thanks so very much. And hi, everybody. Welcome to the Sam McKee Memorial Broadcast Set. I'm Dave Little. Welcome to Racing from the Meadowlands for a Friday night. Dave Brower alongside. And Dave, I tell you what, we've got quite a weekend in store. Tell everybody what's going to go on over the next 2 days.
I'll tell you what, we're all just so excited to be part of this Breeders' Crown returning to the Meadowlands, Dave. The early elimination draws are out. We're going to have post parades. We're going to have winner's circle reaction with Gabe Pruitt in the winner's circle, and we're going to draw most of the finals over the course of the next 2 racing cards. I think we're going to have 3 or 4 of them tonight, and then the rest sprinkled throughout the card tomorrow. So it's lots of extra double duty work for us, but we're ready for it, and we've got all of the harness racing stars here ready to compete.
It really is an exciting 5-week stretch for us. Not only do we have the Breeders' Crown eliminations this weekend and the finals next weekend, but of course we're going to have the kindergarten finals a couple of weeks after that, and then of course the TVG full Final Four. So it really is going to be an action-packed 5 weeks.
It is. Yeah, no rest for the weary, but that's okay. That's just what it's all about at this time of year. We love watching the great horses compete. Thankfully, the weather here in the metropolitan area is going to cooperate. We might get a sprinkle here or there, but thank God Gabe Pruitt, when he shipped into town today, brought some good weather. It's going to be a little chilly for him out there by the end of the night, but he can handle that.
Now, of course, Ken alluded to the fact that we've been off for a couple of weeks. Last 3 weeks we've been dark here for harness racing at the Big M. Now, I've been relaxing on the sofa watching some baseball, but not you, Dave Brower. You've been busy. Tell us first about your trip to the Little Brown Jug. What were your impressions? What about that exciting jug final?
The jug final was the highlight of the week. The weather most certainly was not. That was pretty tough, but we had a really good, exciting stretch battle, and somehow, again, Perfect Sting got outgunned in another photo finish by Luz Pearlman. Luz Pearlman, of course, and Perfect Sting will be in part of our elimination coverage tomorrow night here. Looking forward to that. Out in Kentucky, that was a wonderful 2 weeks as well, capped off by an incredible Kentucky Futurity Day. Juju B was the star of the 2 weekends, the supplemental entry for Greg Wright Jr. and Andrew McCarthy. He zipped around there in 149.3 when the track wasn't really playing towards speed and it really wasn't that fast. So is he the top trotter in North America? I think you could make a case. And if he wins the Breeders' Crown, he certainly, could definitely make a case.
Certainly he would have the inside track on divisional honors. But I tell you, Dave, I just want to ask you before we move on, what about that tremendous Kentucky Philly Futurity, Bella Bellini, the Hamiltonian Oaks champion, getting gunned down on the wire by half an eyelash by Katie's Lucky Day?
That's the second year in a row a long shot came and grabbed the money in the final few yards. The Luthers, we've talked about their $1 million experiment. You can't even imagine how excited they were to, trounce into the winner's circle there. Young driver Trevor Smith, they kept him aboard, giving the Ohio guy an excellent chance and, a career-defining moment for him as well. Katie's Lucky Day, hey, listen, they're coming right right back here in the Breeders' Crown, putting up another big supplemental check. So both supplements won the Kentucky Futurity and Philly Futurity. I don't know if that's ever happened before.
That's pretty wise investing, no question about that. A great time was had by all out of the jug, and of course at the Kentucky Futurity. Red Mile Week, always exciting, and the sales, of course, the sales were through the roof of the horses.
Unbelievable. Everybody, big, broad smiles, and people weren't afraid to spend money. I guess they have some. The COVID thing, did not really have much of an effect. So many beautiful horses walking around the Fasig-Tipton sales grounds. I'll tell you what, I enjoy that part because it gives me, a little extra thing to do out there, and I get to chit-chat with everybody because we don't get to see everybody here at the Meadowlands all the time. You and I, we're chained to this desk. We're not in the back paddock sauntering around like Shades and Jess. So it's good to see the people, and it was a fun trip. I made it out there in one piece, made it home in one piece. And here we go. It's
great to see the game still thriving. Again, record-setting sales out at Lexington, and a good sign for the future of harness racing. Okay, now let's advance, and let's talk about the Hambletonian Society Breeders' Crown Top 10. Now, I write a weekly advance for what comes up at the Meadowlands, and when I filed my story this Thursday, Dave, I noted that out of the Hambletonian Society Breeders' Crown Top 10, 7 of those horses will be competing right here at the Meadowlands. In fact, the top 7 in the poll will be here at the Big M over the next 2 days.
Well, isn't that the way it should be, Dave? This time of year with these year-end championships that we like to call them the Breeders' Crown, that's the way it should be. And listen, we've got a lot to talk about here, too. We're going to update everybody on the Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge current point standings after we give out some picks a little bit later on. And we do want to give a special thanks tonight. Apparently, our broadcast coverage is now being brought, for the 2 weeks of the Breeders' Crown by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. We'll have a little more signage and logo for them next weekend as well, but we want to thank them for that late-breaking news.
We really do appreciate any type of support that we get, and the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, certainly Ohio is a state on the move in harness racing. Their program has really been very, very bolstered in the last 2 years.
It's been unbelievable. Renee Mancino, Steve Batesman, Frank Frost, and his crew, just a wonderful thing. And I get to be part of that, when I'm out there for that week in Delaware, Ohio. So I get to watch them do their work, and they're very good at what they do.
All right, now let's talk about the top 10. At the top, Jim King Jr., he's got another stellar aged pacing mare. Of course, we're talking about Lion Sentinel, who's won 7 in a row.
And she'll be in action in race 11 tomorrow. She's the top-rated horse in the sport, and absolutely for all the right reasons. Some of those wins, Dave, the Dayton, Distaff, the Molten Pace, the Roses for Red. She's just been such an unbelievable story as well. Lion Sentinel, the 2-year-old champion, now battling her way as an older mare. Venerable, well, we're going to get to see her tonight in that 5th race. Is she the next coming of the sport's greatest superstar? She might be. She's 8 for 8 so far after that incredible dig-in win at the Mohawk Million, where she fought off Duly Resolved. It was really a good epic moment, the first time I think she's really been tested. Now, Nifty Norman gave her a little bit of time off, but she came back with an incredible qualifier that we just saw like a little brief glance of. Doesn't look like that Mohawk Million took anything out of her.
No, and let's remind everybody that Venerable is a filly, and in the Mohawk Million, she took on the Colts. So that's an even more impressive score when you consider leaving her post position 9, getting to the half in a hard-fought 56-3, and holding sway to the wire. Venerable, certainly a superstar in the making if she's not there already.
Yeah, I think she is there already, and she's only got a few more tests to pass, and then she'll get put away in typical Nifty Norman fashion, and then they'll start beginning her campaign for next year, whether it be Hambletonian Oaks or the Hambletonian. Test of Faith, well, she's going to get the week off. You know what? I think she kind of deserves it. I would prefer to rate her at the top of the sophomore filly pacing category or so much. Week off, and we'll see her in the final next week. And you want to talk about a really good-looking qualifier, folks. Pull up Allywag Hanover's effort this morning. Now, he's, I don't consider him to be a great horse on the lead, but he just had Catch the Fire in behind him, and just, it was a grab-up, extremely good finish. He looked as sensational as he could, so he's coming along very, very well, propelling as well. And then, of course, the trotter that we talked about, Juju B, as well.
Yeah, so Juju B off a 149 and 3 score. We know how good he is. But Nikki Hill, this is an extraordinary performer off a 151 and 2 score. And earlier in the season, she was just sensational winning in the kindergarten here at the Meadowlands.
Folks, you're going to have to stick around till the last race tonight. That's the 12th, because that's where Nikki Hill will have that nice face-off here. And what a tremendous filly she has shown so far as well. 6 for 6, trained by Chris Ryder, owned by Tom Hill, Dexter Dunn, the regular driver. Atlanta, we'll get to see her in the 8th race tomorrow with the rail off equaling the fastest trotting female mile ever, 149 in the All Raj. She looked great. Hot Mess Express, She is not in the Breeders' Crown, and you tell us why.
Well, Hot Mess Express has plenty of opportunity back in her homeland of Illinois, and, Sam Bowie was reached by my wife, Debbie Little, and in her Harness Racing Update column, Sam told her obviously she wasn't eligible to it, so I would have had to supplement her. The year that she had and the performances that she had, I believe she's one of the better 3-year-old pacing fillies. But he thinks that it was the right decision because it was my decision, and you live with it and you go on. But he'll be watching the Breeders' Crown 3-year-old filly pace very closely and visualizing what it might have been like with her being in there.
It would have been phenomenal. We always get such great storylines and matchups for the Crown Finals, and we'll be delving into them after we sort through all the eliminations tonight. And then you see the final two on the list, Dave. Both have been, I believe, retired. Captain Corey, of course, suffered a little bit of an injury, as did Manchego. Manchego definitely retired. I'm not so sure about Captain Corey yet, but we'll have to find out, too. Our Hambletonian champion and maybe one of the greatest trotting mares ever.
I mean, Captain Corey, that might be one of the best miles of the year, considering how much pressure Quattro de Julio applied to Captain Corey and Ocas Fonstead, basically around the track. And for Captain Corey to dig in like he did, he was just superb in the Hambletonian. And, of course, the aforementioned Manchego, one of the best trotting mares that we've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah, it was a shame to get that story, that news story that she suffered that injury or whatever, because she was such a pleasure to watch. I know they were, thinking about dreaming about, maybe European campaign next year, Elite Lop and things like that. But we'll see who Manchego ends up getting bred to, and we can look forward to another, hopefully amazing trotter.
All right, well, that's our look at the Hambletonian Society Breeders' Crown Top 10 poll with the top 7 performing right here in the Breeders' Crown over the next 2 weeks at the Meadowlands. We're going to take a timeout right now, and when we come back, we're going to dive in head first into tonight's action. We're going to talk about tonight's featured races. It's Breeders' Crown time at the Meadowlands.
My grandfather instilled in me that there's no such thing as luck. He said luck is where hard work meets opportunity.
American Dream is open. Featuring DreamWorks Water Park, the largest indoor water park in North America. Ride the greatest slides. Get close up with your favorite characters and relax in our luxury suites. Learn more at AmericanDream.com.
Welcome back, racing fans. This is the Dave and Dave Show. Brower there, Little here, and it's time to dive right in. Let's talk about 8 of tonight's Breeders' Crown eliminations. Let's get to it, Dave. Tonight's 5th race, Breeders' Crown elimination for 2-year-old fillies on the trot. And we're going to start with a look at the unbeaten daughter of Walner. 8 for 8. It's Venerable, qualifying here at the Meadowlands on October the 15th.
A week ago. Now, you tell me, you look at this video right here, and do you see any indication that maybe she's a little tired after the beginning of her freshman campaign? No, you can't look any better than that. She's perfectly in rein to Dave Miller. She's not trying too hard. She's not fighting him. She's just coasting. She has the potential to be a very, very special horse for the connections as well. She is by Walner. You've heard us talk about that sire all season. Owned by McDuffie, Hartman, Bordonia, and Arnold. They're all having great seasons as owners as well. Mr. Nifty Norman, well, it was his birthday yesterday, so he can celebrate a little bit later tonight, hopefully with Venerable's 7th straight win. She beat the boys in the Mohawk Million. It was such an epic effort where she had to dig in and fight. I just don't see any, I don't see any downside to her yet, and she's just the perfect horse out on the racetrack.
All right, the first 5 in official order of finish will come back for next week's Big Money Final, tonight's 5th race. Venerable listed at even money on the morning line by Dave Brower. I suspect at post time she'll be a lot shorter than that. She's looking to stay perfect at 9 lifetime starts for trainer Nifty Norman. Let's turn the page and go to race 6, 2-year-old filly trot. And we're going to talk about number 6, raised by Lindy, who has been sensational lately racing at Lexington. Here she is winning on the 9th.
This is an unbelievable filly here. This was back on week 2 of the Grand Circuit meet. You see Yannick Gingras on the bike there. This was a big mile, Dave. Remember I told you, both weeks in Lexington, the track, wasn't as super speed hot as it normally was. 151-3, and the fact that Raised by Lindy polished off a very good little bit of Lexus really stuck in my mind. Yannick had a couple of comments as he was exiting the winner's circle because he also drives a real nice colt for the Antonacci family, the Lindy Farms as well. Boy, I'll tell you what, they've got a lot to be excited about. She's also by Walner. Guess what? She's won 3 of her last 4 here. Domenico Cecere has done such a wonderful job bringing along all of their babies, but these 2 that we're going to talk about tonight in particular 2. His name is Branded by Lindy. We'll talk about him a little later.
Raised by Lindy, though, I tell you what, Dave, talk about a horse who has gotten good at the right time. Was rather ordinary in the Jim Doherty. I mean, he got a check in the elimination and just missed a check in the final, but ever since then, she's really lifted her game.
She has. She has come along and learned the game. Now, I do remember her upset win back in that Sire Stakes leg back in early July there. She was 16-1. And you know what? It's not always the case with Mr. Cecere having these, young horses ready to go that early. So apparently she's done everything right, but she's blossomed and matured a lot with those road trips as well. She was a very good second in Joviality that night at Hoosier Park in the Kentuckiana. So she's getting better and better and better, and she's going to be one that we will have to fight off tonight.
Raised by Lindy, 2-1 on the early line. Race 6, the 2-year-old filly Trot. Let's go to the 7th race and talk about a horse who Brett Pelling was really very high on. Hammering Hank, here seen on September the 24th, winning from post 10.
Yeah, well, post 10 didn't matter. Look at the wrap-up effort here. Hammering Hank, Dexter Dunn just kind of like sitting on him at that. Excuse me, that was Todd McCarthy on that particular occasion. The steamroll move, he was 3-5 favorite. He was supposed to win, but it was a big mile, 152 flat, which equaled his lifetime best. Hammering Hank had also had a qualifier here, and this just goes to show you, Dave, sometimes when you look at the qualifying line in the program, it doesn't really do justice to how good the effort was. Dexter was very purposefully racing this gelding from off the pace, but when he kind of chirped to him and turned him loose, he sprinted home in 25-3. That's what you're looking for out of a qualifier. He's a gelded son of the Captain Treacherous, of course, co-owned with Rojan Stables. Pelling co-owns with the Three Brothers Stables as well. Again, that qualifier was outstanding.
Brett Pelling was talking to me after the September 24th win, and he kept saying phrases to me like, Dave, this game is about speed. And what he meant with Hammering Hank, he didn't mean front-end speed. He meant tactical speed. He meant the type of speed that's produced by a horse when he's asked by his driver for speed. And Pelling told me that Hammering Hank waits for direction from the driver and then acts. Tonight, he looks to stay perfect in 7 lifetime starts, the gelded son of Captain Treacherous, in a 2-year-old colt and gelding pace elimination. He's 3-1, the second choice on the morning line. It's going to go right down to the wire in terms of who'll be the favorite in there. Let's go to the 8th race. 2-year-old colt and geldings on the trot. And let's talk about number 3, Duly Resolved, who was awfully good on September the 25th, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. This was Duly Resolved in a particular start back up at Mohawk. That's his home base. This was the Mohawk Million, and here's that stretch battle. You see Venerable digging in at the very end to fight off the colt, but take nothing away from Duly Resolved. He's one of several Canadian invaders that have big, big chances in this year's Breeders' Crown, and there's the guy that's got 2 solid ones, driver Paul McDonnell here. Duly Resolved, big runner-up effort. He's a gelded son of Resolve by a master Canadian horseman trainer, John Baxier. Never worse than second in 10 starts here. Again, a good start. Paul McDonnell also has a pacer coming up that we will talk about next here, but I think this will be a good test because you always want to see a horse not have to take the racetrack with him. He's only raced up at Woodbine and Mohawk Park, so now this will be a different surface for him tonight. He's got a good post. He's going to face a decent field, including Slay out of the Alanya Armada.
All right, but David, here's the thing for handicappers. Do we take it as a negative that he's now relocating from Ontario, where obviously he knows all the divots and all the little idiosyncrasies about the track, and he's coming to a new surface?
Well, the only person that could answer that would probably be trainer John Bax. As long as the horse was a good shipper and got here and wherever they have him at which farm, and he gets used to maybe a little different air, I think he'll be fine because he certainly looks versatile enough. He's a push-button trotter there, too. Paul McDonnell, certainly love to see him here at the Big M for this next couple of weekends.
Duly Resolved, certainly getting it done. 10 lifetime starts and earnings of almost $500,000. 7-2 in tonight's 8th race. Let's go to the 9th race and talk about 2-year-old Colson Geldings on the pace. Number 2, Beach Glass. He hasn't beaten great horses yet, but he certainly looks like he could be a great horse.
I'll tell you what, look at this. This is just outstanding. It's eye-popping. This is a field of some older horses. I know it was only a non-winners of 2 day, but he's sprinting away from the field completely under wraps, and he's doing it in 151-1 in just his 3rd lifetime start. So there you see the horse in action. Here's the connections and their background. He is a homebred son of Some Beach Somewhere for the Schooner Stable, and if that rings a bell, well, the Schooner Stable are the people that own Some Beach Somewhere. Brent McGrath trained that great horse and sire here. Now he could have the second coming. We're going to find out just how good he is tonight, because I think he will get a test in here. There are a couple of nice horses in here, including the 1 True Blue Lindy, the 4 Birthday, the 5 The Boss Said, who comes with a little Burke Brigade reputation. So he's going to have to show up and do it. But you know what? Based on what we saw, it sure looks like the talent is there.
How fast can he go in just his 4th lifetime start? We'll find out in tonight's 9th race. Beach Glass listed at 9-5 in a 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. Let's go to the 10th race, and we're going to talk about a star from the Ray Schnitger Sable. That's number 8, King of the North. He had a tough go of it in the Mohawk Million, but other than that, it's been a super season.
You know, I never get tired of watching this replay from Hamiltonian Day in the Peter Houghton. He just stormed home from way off the pace. You know, it's not easy to win from that far back on that daytime card. That Peter Houghton win was 153-4, and it's been a strong season for him. He's impeccably bred son of Walner. Yes, he was impeded in Canada, so don't hold that against him. He was a little flat in Kentucky, and I didn't get a chance to follow up with Ray Schnitger. Maybe I will next week based on how he races tonight. So he's really looking to bounce back a little, but it's not going to be easy because he's got the bad post, and the horse that crushed him a little bit out in Kentucky, Branded by Lindy, has post 2.
Branded by Lindy is red hot, having won his last 6 in a row for Domenico Cecere. But King of the North does like it from off the pace, Dave, and tonight I think he's going to pick up some live cover.
Well, remember, this is one of the eliminations that has 3 eliminations, so you have to hit the board. You have to be in the top 3 or be the 4th place finisher with the highest money earnings in 2021. That would not be a problem for King of the North. So basically what we're telling you is he has to be 4th or better to make the final.
King of the North, 3-1, second choice behind Branded by Lindy in what looks like a very competitive 10th race, 2-year-old colt and gelding trot. Let's go to the 11th race and talk about some action. How about early action for trainer Joe Holloway?
Really love this horse. He has really come along. This was September 17th in his division of the kindergarten, and that's the captain, Corey Callahan, along for the joyride, and watch him sprint home. There's plenty left in the tank here, Dave. 151-3 for early action on that particular day, and then he followed it up with week 1 and week 2 wins out in Lexington, both exceptional efforts. He even beat Pebble Beach the first week with a good pocket surge for Brian Sears. Brian now has that drive. It's a rare gelding for Joe Holloway. He doesn't like to do that, but he said it was necessary with this horse. That's what he told me out in Kentucky after that. You know what? Could be a big crown couple of weekends for Mr. Holloway, too. Of course, Perfect Sting we will see in action tomorrow night.
You know, there are a couple of horses on the card, obviously, who have never raced at the Meadowlands. Not a problem for early action, who was very good in back-to-back wins in the kindergarten in September.
He did, and I like the fact that he took his show on the road and got better and better and better. I mean, he looks like a push-button horse as well. This is a field with a lot of talent in there. He's going to try and beat Pebble Beach again, plus the speedy Gulf Shores for Brian Brown and the Burke Brigade's Luke's Perry. So lots to look for in there in that 11th race, and that'll begin Little's late double.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough choice. I did single one or the other. You'll have to stick around and see which one I prefer in tonight's 11th race, the 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. One more to talk about. It's the finale on the card, and it stars Nikki Hill, who has been nothing short of sensational for Chris Ryder.
Watch this horse pace. Look at Dexter Dunn. He's almost straight back in the sulky, and it's not because she's grabbing on. It's because she's just kind of coasting away from the field. This was 151-1, where she came home in 27-3 here. She's a daughter of Always Be Mickey. She was bred by Steve Dye right here in New Jersey. Love to give him a little shout out for breeding a very nice filly here. She's 6 for 6 so far. She's going to get a good test tonight, though, Dave. C. Silk, the Ohio champion, is here for the Burke Brigade. They gave her the second week in Lexington off to get her ready for this, and got the green light has ability, too, for Nifty Norman. That's the one that's probably going to be ignored in the wagering there, but that would be a dangerous thing to ignore the team of Nifty Norman and Brian Sears.
Yeah, let me clarify what I said earlier. She did win in 150-2 in consecutive starts at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and then, of course, her most recent score at Lexington in 151-2. Just a dazzling performer. She'll take on C. Silk, who comes into the race a perfect 9 for 9 for the Burke Brigade. So that's a look at our early Breeders' Crown action that'll be going on during the course of the night. Of course, we'll have some post-position draws. Let's see, Dave and I will be taking care of those after the 7th race. I will have all the judges with me, and we'll do the 2-year-old filly trot. And then, Dave, you'll handle the 2-year-old colt pace and the 2-year-old colt trot after the 11th race replay.
So stick around. Stick around all night because you know you're going to want to watch Nikki Hill in that 12th race. Before that is when we'll do that post-draw. And then again tomorrow we'll have them sprinkled throughout the day, including after the last race. So a lot of work for us. A lot of up and down the escalator and elevator to the press box.
So much to do, but so much excitement in the building. The Breeders' Crown at the Meadowlands for the first time since 2016. All right, we're going to take a break, get a sip of water, and when we come back, it's going to be time to do some handicapping. Roberts Television Network Best Bets and Value Plays. We'll bring in Ken Warkentin, we'll bring in Jessica Otten, and we'll bring in Gabe Pruitt. What can he come up with that he hasn't already done for us in the past? We'll see what Gabe has for us after this.
So tell us, how did Brittany Farms become a back-to-back Breeder of the Year?
By breeding champions like Manchego, that's how.
Sweeping both TVG finals at the Meadowlands with horses they bred and sold.
5 Dan Patch trophies in 2 years. That's impressive.
Many reasons, 2 titles, 1 farm.
By now, you know the name KOSA TV, an industry leader producing unique, high-quality digital content promoting harness racing in Ontario. Features, virtual programming, live events, and more. KOSA TV has it covered. Follow our social media channels and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube page to view the latest content. And if you're looking to bet your favorite Ontario track, check out hpibet.com. KOSA TV, taking Ontario racing global.
Welcome back, racing fans, to Racing from the Meadowlands for a Friday night. We're going to do some best bets and value plays right now, courtesy of the Roberts Television Network. Of course, our Breeders' Crown coverage is courtesy of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, so thanks to those good folks. Best bet time. Dave Brower leads it off.
More patience. Race 10. We just showed you King of the North, who has post 8 tonight. I prefer Branded by Lindy. I can't believe how good this horse was, and I can't believe some of the things Yannick Gingras said to me after he exited the winner's circle both times. He was like shocked at how good the horse was. He continues to get better. He will use that post edge, and I think that's the difference in the race.
All right. 1 vote there for Dave Brower's best bet. I'm going to go to the 6th race. I really love Joviality S. Joviality S has won 6 of his last 7. And the one race that she was defeated in was to Venerable in the Jim Doherty final when that one was trotting in 152 flat. I love Joviality S in this spot tonight as we kick off the 20-cent Pick 6, Ken.
All right, well, I'm going to follow the press clippings of race 9, the 2 Beach Glass. He could be the next coming here. Talking the press has this call from the last crop of the great Some Beach Somewhere as possibly a superstar. He's 3 for 3 at Mohawk. That latest was very, very impressive. The classic late bloomer here draws inside for his greatly anticipated Big M debut. Paul McDonnell, Brett McGrath, the Schooner 2 stable, and 9 to 5 on the morning line. Race 9, best bet 2, Beach Glass.
Can't argue with that, Ken, although I may here in a moment when I give out my prize play. My best bet of the night right here in the first race. We're going to jumpstart the Pick 5. I think this horse is a standout. He's up there as the 3rd choice right now. That's shocking to me. It's number 4, Let's Do It. A set of Nunzio. He's taking on 4 Walders and 2 Bar Hoppings here at the opener. 1 of 2 in here for trader Marcus Melander. Driver Brian Sears. He had his choice of those 2. He opted off the 5 Temporal Hanover in the opener for the 4 Let's Do It. Early speed, his weapon of choice. It's all about early speed here in these eliminations. He's been keeping great company. The likes of Slay, Branded by Lindy, King of the North. He is the class here early on. He has faced very good competition. He draws in the softest of the 3 eliminations. Let's do it to kick off the card, Jess.
My best bet tonight comes in race 7, an elimination for those 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. And I'm going to go with the 2021 Metro winner. Overcame a lot in that trip. Turned in a fair effort down at Lexington and came first over. I like the versatility we've seen from this guy. Draws a perfect middle pack post with Scotty Z in the bike. Back to the Daves for value plays.
All right, Brower, let's talk about a horse who's going to win and not be the betting favorite. How about a $10 horse?
How about race 3, number 2, Just Like Him? You and I drove down a freehold last Friday. I love Just Like Him. I don't know why he made some strange break, and then he got back into the race, got stuck in traffic. He prefers the big track. He's going to go first time Andrew McCarthy tonight. Love the inside post in what I think is a pretty wide open event, so he'll be ignored by the bettors.
Just Like Him should be a price, no question, and he should be in the hunt from that inside post. I'm going to take a shot. Tim Tetrick drove number 7 Rebuff in the 8th race, and he drove him to victory on October the 8th at Lexington, and I'm sure, Dave, that you were there to see the race. He was bet down to 4-5. He did some good things. Tonight he's in a field where he's not going to go off as the favorite. Slay's going to take money. Duly Resolved, obviously, is going to take money. Can Tim Tetrick turn the trick again and make it 2 straight with rebuff tonight at 5-1? I think so, Ken.
All right, we've got a price play. Won't be much of a price, but it's the 2 Slay in race 8. He's got the pedigree. He's the brother to a $100 bill. He won a Bluegrass division in 152 and 4, and then he faded as the heavy favorite. But in that race, Andrew McCarthy said he really liked him, kind of overdrove him, used him a little hard a couple of times in that race. This is a Team Alanya trainee with lots of potential. He's in line to trip out from post 2, and he's 3-1 on the morning line. Race 8, price play, the 2 Slay.
I'm going to go right to the next race, Ken Morganton, race 9. Now, all of the smoke coming into tonight is on Beach Glass. Can he step up here? His first stage start. He's going to be 1-5. I don't mind taking a swing against him. No disrespect, but let's try a price here. The Boss said, number 5 there in the 9th race, Yannick Gingras. Second start for trader Ron Burke. Debut was very good at a Chester. He won as easy as possible there. He was a good qualifier, along with Luke's Perry and Hammer and Hank. He will have to step up, but lots of upside potential here. This guy's riding a 3-race win streak. We're going to go with the Boss said, our price play of the night in race 9.
My price play comes right here in the first place, but he's not first race. He's not much of a price right now. I like the 5 Temporal Hanover, a very solid performer out of the Marcus Melander barn. This guy owns a bit of speed, does his best work near the front in early action. I think this is a good spot for him. I thought the inside horses would take a bit more money. Hopefully the price floats up as we near to post time.
Trotters on track for tonight's first race, Breeders' Crown Elimination for $25,000. One is Southwind Domino with Scott Ziron for Herbert Holland and Gino Toscani. SIP number 2 with Yannick Gingras for Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Brixton Medical, Weaver Burchemi. Testing number 3 with Dave Miller driving for George Ducharme, Bill Donovan, Purnell and Libby, Joe Sabranco and Jim Winsky. 4 Let's Do It, Brian Sears driving for Marcus Melander and Stall TZ Incorporated. Temporal Hanover number 5 with Tim Tetrick driving for Marcus Melander, AMG Stable Incorporated, Shelgren, Walstead and Heights Stable. Majestic J is number 6 with Todd McCarthy driving for Tony Alanya and Kenneth Jacobs. Keg Stand number 7 with Dexter Dunn, trained by Nancy Tactor for Black Horse Racing, Christina Tactor and John Fielding. The first 3 advance to the final, along with the 4th place finisher with the highest money earnings in 2021. This is a Breeders' Crown elimination for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, presented by Alarage Farm. Exacta Trifecta Daily Double, 20-cent pick 5 starts here with the low 15% takeout. Race 2, scratch number 6, Baroque Face. The 5 Temporal Hanover right now at 6-5. Walner Colt made it 5 for 10, a solid romp at the Red Mile, took a new mark of 153 and 2 in that contest, and leads a rock-solid Team Melander 1-2 punch in this very competitive elimination. The other Melander trainee, the 4 Let's Do It, a very consistent son of Nuncio, on the board in 7 of 8, third in the Wellwood, fresh off a solid second in Lexington, and he draws well with some tactical speed in his arsenal. The 3 testing right now, you get 5-2 from the stellar first crop of the 2016 Breeders' Crown champ Walner. He's emerged as a force here in September. He bounced back with a solid score and a new mark of 154 at the Red Mile. Dave Miller sticks here. It's a 5-4-3 in the first. Good luck.
And welcome back, racing fans. Before Dave Brower and I take a look at tonight's first race, we want to take a look at the standings in the Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge. And this is something where 4 different entities with 4 of our top drivers get together, and with some sponsorship, they get together for a real good cause, Dave.
It's a team effort, and it starts with Marvin Katz, who is the primary, sponsor and inspiration behind the Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge. This will be its 3rd year. First 2 years elsewhere from here were very successful, but they're on pace to just blow away the earnings for the 4 great charities. We'll get those names out to you a little bit later on, but there you go. Team Dexter Dunn currently in the lead with 1,060 points. Yannick Gingras, 942. Mr. Tetrick, 842. And Dave Miller has 809. So it's still relatively close. Now, there are several ways for you to vote on this. You can do it on Twitter. You can do it on Facebook. You can do it on the Meadowlands website. Find that Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge symbol and link and everything else, and you can vote once per day. So you've got 7 more days.
Yeah, vote once per day, and if you can spare a little pocket change, please do. 4 great causes. Over $400,000 has been raised so far. The Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge, certainly a very worthwhile pursuit as we close in next week on Breeders' Crown Final Weekend. All right, Dave, let's talk about the first race. The Breeders' Crown kicks off with 2-year-old colts and geldings on the trot. Who do you like on top?
Well, Dave, I waited for the driver choice, which kind of affected the way I handicapped the race. Brian Sears, the regular pilot behind both the 4 Let's Do It and the 5 Temporal Hanover, he kind of surprised me by taking Let's Do It over Temporal Hanover. So I had to kind of redo the morning line, and it's between those two for the battle for favoritism right now. But I have to admit, I've been very impressed with the season by testing for top trotting trainer George Ducharme, who's coming off a great couple of weekends up in Massachusetts with the Sire Stakes here. This horse loves to hear his feet rumble, testing. I don't know why he made that one break the first time. It's really pretty much his only glaring issue here, but I think he might have a little speed edge, or we'll have to see how Dave Miller wants to drive him in this particular spot. Again, here are the details here, because there are 3 eliminations for the freshman colt trot. You have to hit the board, or if you're the 4th place finisher with the highest seasonal earnings, then you can make your way into the final. So you have to, you've got a lot of incentive to race, and if you win your elimination, you get
to pick from elimination. You get to pick from post positions 1 through 5, and that is to say you draw up his post positions 1 through 5. So if you win the race, you can do no worse in the final than post position 5. So it's a real nice incentive for people who don't care for betting on elimination races, Dave, because there's obviously a lot of incentive for the horsemen to want to come out on top.
Well, if you're a fringe player, then you take that right out of the equation. If you're a medium long shot and you can find a way to win your elimination, then you're guaranteed to get a good spot, because nobody wants to finish second here in any of these races and then draw post 10. That is the nightmare scenario, but it's going to happen in a couple of them, because we've got 12 finals coming up next week.
No, but it's definitely a good way to go, because people in the past have lamented how elimination racing sometimes can be mundane, especially when there's an open draw for the final, when a winner could have drawn post 10. Now you're a winner. You can't do worse than the 5-hole, and as we know historically, the 5-hole is pretty much the best of the Meadowlands.
It is, so you wouldn't really mind whether you got post 1 or post 5. Sometimes post 1 can even be a little bit tricky. Remember, with daytime racing, coming up tomorrow and next Saturday, that will have an effect on the strategies and things like that for some of the drivers. Back there in the back paddock, a minor equipment adjustment there for number 6, Majestic J. I couldn't tell what they were doing, and maybe just lengthening that overcheck just a little bit, but he seems fine. He is back out on the track, and we're going to be ready to go here. Pick 5 pool, over $31,000 with a couple of seconds left to go, and let's go Breeders' Crown. Breeders' Crown all the time.
Yeah, 19 eliminations over the next 2 race cards, and of course, everybody, please remember tomorrow's race card, a special early post time of noon. Also, a week from tomorrow, special post time of noon. So tonight and next Friday, 6:20 p.m., tomorrow and next Saturday, noon early post for the Breeders' Crown. They're getting to the gate for the first race. 2-year-old colts and geldings on the trot. The first 3 in official order of finish, plus the fastest 4th place finisher from tonight's 3 eliminations will qualify for next week's big money final. They're heading to the starter car. Here's Ken Warkentin.
And we thank our great sponsors, as always. Cameo Hills Farm is our race replay sponsor. The Standard Red Breeders and Owners Association of New Jersey, the post-parade sponsor. Blue Chip Farms is the finish line sponsor on all races. Wire to Wire Wealth is the back paddock interview sponsor. Preferred Equine, the starting gate sponsor, and Preferred Equine Pick 4 as well. And our Diamond Creek Winner's Circle. Again, thanks to our sponsors. Still time to wager on the 20-cent Pick 5. They are near the gate. It's post time. First of 3 eliminations for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. Preferred equine starting gate rolling for the first race. Last chance for the 20-cent pick 5. Right now 9-5 the 4. Let's do it. 2-1 on the 5. Temporal Hanover. 5-2 action on the 4. The 3 rather. 3 testing. Fresh off win at 5-2. So both at 9-5 here. 4 and 5. Let's do it in Temporal Hanover. First elimination, first race back here at the Meadowlands for the Breeders' Crown elimination presented by Alarage Farms. And this starts the pick 5. Here they come. And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. Majestic J shows first, but now Temporal Hanover's out fast. Let's do it from between horses there. Testing, and SIP on the inside. SIP with early speed. Temporal Hanover sweeps up 3 wide on the outside as testing, gets away in third and trots on despite a 2-hole there. As they head to the opening quarter, early tussle. Southwind Domino gaps in fourth and testing did take a spot on the rail. So it's Let's Do It fifth past the opening quarter. Gapped here is Majestic J, and then it's Keg Stand, the early trailer. First quarter was 27-2. They settle down and follow Temporal Hanover. Temporal Hanover fresh off of the win, 9-5 here on the point with Tetrick as they head towards the half. SIP is anxious in that pocket spot and right on the helmet second. Testing is trotting in third. Southwind Domino is fourth. Let's Do It gapped in fifth. Then Majestic J and Kickstand. Quick move here from Testing and Dave Miller. That one sweeps up and grabs the lead. Past the half in 56 as they hit the far turn. Testing now in front by a length. Took over from Temporal Hanover back in second. About 3/8 to go now. SIP is trotting in third on the inside, and Let's Do It gets rolling on the outside. Fourth for Sears. Up to follow him is Majestic J, and staying in with Southwind Domino. They've paired up at 3/4, and it's testing. Temporal Hanover stalks him from second. That's Let's Do It first over, continues to progress. Uncovered, SIP is pinned in, and looking to fan out is Majestic J. 124 and 3, and they trot for home. It is testing in front by 2. Temporal Hanover needs to do more. On the outside, Let's Do It, and Majestic J testing, out sprinting them to the wire. Temporal Hanover trying to hold second. Late move, Majestic J. Testing. He works. Testing. Then Majestic J. Temporal Hanover. Let's Do It. 153 and 4. Judges have posted number 3, testing, 153 and 4. 6, Majestic J was second. 5, Temporal Hanover third, and 4, Let's Do It fourth. 3-6-5-4. Number 3, testing, brown colt, 2-year-old from the great first crop of Walner, out of Sound Check by Yankee Glide, bred in Ontario by Warwee Farm, owned by Bill Donovan of Delray Beach, Florida, Purnell and Libby, Ocean Ridge, Florida, Joe Sabraco, Brecksville, Ohio, Jim Winsky of Marlborough, Massachusetts. Trainer George Ducharme, Hall of Famer Dave Miller at the lines, 2 in a row, and his 4th win in 7 starts. And a new lifetime mark of 153-4 tonight in the first elimination for the Breeders' Crown. Testing. Entering the Diamond Creek Winner's Circle. $7, $4.80, and $3. It's official. Number 6, Majestic J. Majestic J, 1480, 440. And the 5, Temporal Hanover, 220, exacta 73.40. John Campbell, president of the Hambletonian Society and Breeders' Crown program, makes the trophy presentation. 3-6 exacta 73.40. Trifecta 3, 6, and 5, 237.80. In the upcoming second race, it's the Shane Force and Guaranteed Rate presentation. Scratch number 6, Barack Face Sick. Exacta, trifecta, dime, superfecta, and pick 3 on race 2. Coming up, the Cameo Hills Farm race replay. And Gabe Pruitt is standing by, and I believe he has a Hambletonian winning trainer.
Thanks so much, Ken Warkington. I do indeed have a Hambletonian winning trainer. I'm sitting by with winning trainer George Ducharme. And George, talk to us about this colt testing. Qualifiers very good earlier this summer. Made a break at his career debut. Gave him a couple of months off to freshen back up before he started back.
Yeah, after his qualifier, he was second in King of the North. And I was really happy with him, but he didn't come out of it quite 100. So we decided to back off, take some time, and get him ready for everything in the fall.
And you must have had confidence in him training down. You staked him to most of the big dances.
Yeah, he was a nice colt all winter. I was really high on him, and the owners were gracious enough to let me do the right thing by the horse.
And not bad to have Walners hanging around the barn, I'm assuming?
No, those are pretty good breed, yes, sir.
And you have a big day coming up Monday as well. Those Massachusetts Sire Stakes finals over Plain Ridge. You guys are locked and loaded for those.
Yeah, we'll go to Plain Ridge, and that's home for me, and we'll hopefully conquer some of those.
And you have to have a relief tonight. Post 1 through 5, you know you're going to land up the good post in the final next week.
Yes, that's a big plus. Definitely helps for sure.
All right, George, good luck testing. He'll be one of the top choices next week's Breeders' Crown Final.
And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. Majestic J shows first, but now Temporal Hanover's out fast. Let's do it from between horses there. Testing, and SIP on the inside. SIP with early speed. Temporal Hanover sweeps up 3 wide on the outside as testing, gets away in third and trots on. Despite a 2-hole there, as they head to the opening quarter, early tussle. Southwind Domino gaps in fourth, and testing did take a spot on the rail. So it's Let's Do It fifth past the opening quarter. Gapped here is Majestic J, and then it's Keg Stand, the early trailer. First quarter was 27-2. They settle down and follow Temporal Hanover. Temporal Hanover fresh out of the win, 9-5 here on the point with Tetrick as they head towards the half. SIP is anxious in that pocket spot and right on the helmet second. Testing is trotting in third. Southwind Domino is fourth. Let's Do It gapped in fifth. Then Majestic J and Keg Stand. Quick move here from Testing and Dave Miller. That one sweeps up and grabs the lead past the half in 56 as they hit the far turn. Testing now in front by a length. Took over from Temporal Hanover back in second. About 3/8 to go now. SIP is trotting in third on the inside, and Let's Do It gets rolling on the outside. Fourth for Sears. Up to follow him is Majestic J, and staying in with Southwind Domino. They've paired up at 3/4, and it's testing. Temporal Hanover stalks him from second. That's Let's Do It first over, continues to progress. Uncovered SIP is pinned in, and looking to fan out is Majestic J. 124 and 3, and they trot for home. It is testing in front by 2. Temporal Hanover needs to do more. On the outside, Let's Do It, and Majestic J testing, out sprinting them to the wire. Temporal Hanover trying to hold second. Late move, Majestic J. Testing. He works. Testing. Then Majestic J. Temporal Hanover. Let's Do It. 153 and 4. Southwind Domino was 5th, SIP 6th, testing the winner. Let's Do It was 4th, Temporal Hanover 3rd, Majestic J 2nd, Kegstand 7th. 5-6-1, 4-3-2-7, 153 and 4. Temporal Hanover fresh out of the win, 9-5 here on the point with Tetrick as they head towards the half. SIP is anxious in that pocket spot and right on the helmet second. Testing is trotting in third. Southwind Domino is 4th. Let's Do It gapped in 5th, and Majestic J and Kegstand. Quick move here from testing, and Dave Miller. That one sweeps up and grabs the lead past the half in 56 as they hit the far turn. Testing now in front by a length. Took over from Temporal Hanover back in second. About 3/8 to go now. SIP is trotting in third on the inside, and Let's Do It gets rolling on the outside. 4th for Sears. Up to follow him is Majestic J, and staying in with Southwind Domino. They've paired up at 3/4, and it's testing. Temporal Hanover stalks him from second. That's Let's Do It first over, continues to progress. Uncovered as it gets rolling on the outside. 4th for Sears. Up to follow him is Majestic J, and staying in with Southwind Domino. They've paired up at 3/4, and it's testing. Temporal Hanover stalks him from second. That's Let's Do It first over, continues to progress. Uncovered SIP is pinned in, and looking to fan out is Majestic J. 124 and 3, and they trot for home. It is testing in front by 2. Temporal Hanover needs to do more. On the outside, Let's Do It, and Majestic J testing, out sprinting them to the wire. Temporal Hanover trying to hold second. Late move, Majestic J. Testing. He works. Testing. Then Majestic J. Temporal Hanover. Meadowlands Racing and Entertainment salutes Wanda Policini and her Purple Haze Stables. One of our great sponsors, and we support the Policini Foundation and Purple Haze Standard Bred Adoption Program. They are the world's #1 standard bred sales agency, preferred equine marketing, our Starting Gate sponsor, and Pick 4 sponsor.
Purple Haze Standard Bred Adoption Program was created in 2018 by Wanda Policini. Purple Haze provides training to transition into new careers and finding homes. Horses are started with groundwork and then ridden in an arena before going on. Horses at Purple Haze are evaluated and adopted out based on abilities and temperament. If you have a horse that you care about, or if you're looking for a great pleasure horse, please contact Purple Haze Standard Bred Adoption Program.
They are off, competing for over $4 million in purses this season. Join us to witness the best the sport of harness racing has to offer and celebrate Harrah's Hoosier Park's 2021 championship season alongside family, fun entertainment, handicapping contests, giveaways, and more. Be sure to catch the hottest harness racing action now through December 4th. First post is 6:30 p.m. Visit harrahshoosierpark.com for a full lineup of racing events, live entertainment, and casino promotion.
2-year-old trotters on the track. Our post-parade sponsor, the Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association of New Jersey, in all our races. Number 1 is High Hills with Todd McCarthy driving, trained by Nifty Norman for Melvin Hartman and David McDuffie. Stride the Hill, number 2, with Andrew McCarthy driving for Jim Campbell and Fashion Farms. Famous Father, number 3, it's Dexter Dunn. Nancy Tactor trains for Goran Falk and Christina Tactor. Romantic Tile, number 4, with Åke Svanstad for Jorgen Sparadel Incorporated. 5, Agro Dolce. It's Dave Miller. Nifty Norman trains for David McDuffie. Scratch the 6, Barack Face is sick. Number 7, Did You See Lindy? Yannick Gingras driving and wearing the Lindy colors. Domenico Cecere trains for KR Breeding. Divine Kronos, number 8. She's driven by Scott Ziron for Åke Svanstad and Jorgen Sparadel Incorporated. 9 is Ken's Wallner, owned by Kenneth Jacobs. Brian Sears drives for Linda Toscano. And number 10, Stiff Drink. It's Andy Miller. Julie Miller trains for Fred Hertrich III. This is the Shane Force and Guaranteed Rate presentation. Number 2, Stride the Hill right now, 8-5. It was pretty consistent before the early miscue at the Red Mile. It easily broke his maiden in a bluegrass division in 153-1. That came before the miscue. Draws well here in a soft matchup. The 7, Did You See Lindy, is 2-1. A homebred Muscle Hill filly who romped with plenty at first asking in Lexington, then was a solid runner-up. Has a demanding post here, but it's only her 3rd start, so you can expect a lot more. The 9, Ken's Wallner, right now 8-1, a $200,000 Wallner colt out of a sister to Explosive Matter. Won a kindergarten division here back in late September. Post 9 now. Does move in a notch here with the scratch, but certainly has the talent and potential to overcome. A 2-7-9 here in race 2. Good luck.
On this 12-race Friday night program, Dave Brower, this is one of only 3 races that is not our Breeders' Crown elimination, but it's a pretty nice one. A $17,000 2-year-old trot for non-winners of 2. Scratch number 6, Barack Face N. So we're left with a field of 9, and I think that all roads through the winner circle go through number 2, Stride the Hill, but that one went off stride in his most recent effort.
Yes, he did, and we don't really know why. It was one of those weird things where, unfortunately, for Mr. Campbell's barn, nothing went right that particular day or week. He had a bunch of horses in. I think a bunch of them made breaks. But Stride the Hill, I caught a brief glimpse of him after the post parade, and he looked a little warm out there again as well, as did the 3, Famous Father, who's adding trotting hobbles tonight. And you watched Romantic Tile, number 4, for Åke Svanstad, gallop for a little while before he finally got the filly back to the trot. So we've got, half the field of fillies, half the field of colts, and a lot of power to the outside, too.
You know, we know that when they get older, the trotters, the females and the males, the gap between them really does get a lot smaller. Now, when they're 2-year-olds, do you feel that gap is a little bit wider, that the male horses have a bit more of an edge?
Well, it depends how well along they are in their learning how to do what they do out there. I mean, it's a process where you have to teach these horses their business, what their job is. And then they have to not fight you. They have to they have to behave. They have to, learn their commands and things like that. So it's always very important to take a look at these post parades and score downs and things like that. I mean, there's a good example. Divine Kronos won for the Svanstad stable. He looks perfect. Or she, rather, excuse me. Looks perfect. Scott Ziron well in hand with her. There's Ken's Wallner, who started with a tremendous couple of baby races, and he has not come around quite the way we thought he would. There's still plenty of time left in his career, of course, but post 9 is certainly not going to help him tonight.
Well, based on what you've been saying over the last 90 seconds or so, then does a horse like Did You See Lindy might be for some of the bettors out there at 5-2 because this Domino Cecere trainee has looked good in each of her first 2 parimutuel starts.
She's got limitless ability, too, and you see that pedigree, of course, a homebred for KR Breeding, a daughter of Muscle Hill. And again, they started a little bit later with her. Remember how I talked about on the pregame show?
Yes.
The Cecere barn, the Lindy farms, they don't rush anything. They let them eventually come to their talent. They took this one out to Lexington, and you could see they were rewarded with 2 strong efforts. The question here may be, the mid-pack post now after the scratch of the 6. Did you see Lindy will start from post 6 as number 7 here? But I think they're going to continue to want to race her from just off the pace. So look for a conservative try. And when you're up there at 9-5, sometimes those aren't the kind of words that you want to be as a bettor.
Number 4, Romantic Tile S. I think this one is intriguing at odds of 24-1 for Ocas Fonstedt because the horse suffered a bit of interference at the quarter in most recent at Pocono and got up in a driving finish to win as the slight favorite in 158-3.
Well, it definitely showed some ability to handle a difficult situation. But what I don't like about Romantic Tile, Dave, aside from the fact that she was galloping there when she came out on the post parade, and now they're making some further adjustments, to her equipment as well. I don't like those last quarters at Pocono. Home in 31-2, home in 30. They did not take Romantic Tile on the road with them out to Lexington, and most of the Svanstedt horses do go, so they didn't feel that she was quite ready for that, and obviously she's given them a handful tonight.
A horse that I picked in the second spot that you didn't give a lot of love to is number 1, High Hills, but I highlighted this horse's start from 3 back on September the 10th. A respectable second, sure. Lost to a runaway winner, Chablis, who was winning in 153-4. But High Hill still had to be respectable to get second in that race and did so, finishing his mile in 55 and a piece.
It wasn't bad, but that was not a very strong field, I guess is the best way to say that. Now, I know he outperformed expectations by completing that exact at 41-1, but you can see the pedigree here, Dave. This is as immaculate a pedigree as you can get. It just seems like they've had some issues getting this guy to perform to the level that they want. So I need to see another good one before I could be convinced into his corner.
I'm pretty sure earlier in the season that Famous Father was driven to victory by a Famous Father, Nancy Tackner trains, and I believe Jimmy was the driver for Famous Father's lone career victory. 2 starts back, not so bad in the kindergarten, finishing 4th to Molotov Cocktail, who, if memory serves me, was Jogola City from post 10.
Yeah, another work in progress here. The hobbles going on tonight. Again, when I caught one glimpse of Famous Father out there right after the post parade, he did look like he was fired up. And that's not exactly what I'm looking for, with young trotters in certain situations. If we get another shot to see him before we throw it to the race call, then that would be great.
All right, so Stride the Hill 9-5. Did you see Lindy is 9-5? All right, 2 is 6-5, 7 is 9-5. Either one of those merit a win bet in this spot?
No.
I would have to agree with you.
No.
I think there is a bit of risk involved. You might want to go to number 3, Famous Father, or number 9, Ken's Woolner. Maybe that one can come back with a better effort than recent lines indicate for Linda Toscano. Still waiting on the second race as we kick off the pick 3.
Trotters are at the gate now. 2-year-olds are lining up. It's post time. Preferred equine starting gate moving. Scratch 6, Barack Face, sick. Field of 9. 6-5 on 2, Stride the Hill. At 2-1, the 7, Did You See Lindy? At 6-1, the 10, Stiff Drink. As we welcome Shane Force and Guaranteed Rate for the presentation here in race 2. Here they come. And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. Did you see Lindy's out fast? Ken Swalner tried to leave on the outside. That's Famous Father on a break. Stride the Hill moves through on the inside third, floating away with Stiff Drink, fourth on the outside. As High Hills cuts the corner into fifth position, Romantic Tile, she's going to settle in sixth there, just in front of Agro Dolce. That one followed by Divine Chronos, and back trotting quickly was Famous Father ninth, their single file at the opening quarter. Did you see Lindy and Yannick Gingras there in 29 seconds? Did you see Lindy by a length and 3/4 on Ken Swalner trotting in second? Stride the Hill is third, and Stiff Drink is gapped in fourth. Another 2.5 back to High Hills on the inside fifth. Romantic Towel is going to take a peek to the outside sixth, followed by Agro Dolce and Divine Chronos, and Famous Father way back, a long way from the lead. As Stride the Hill strides up and takes over with Andrew McCarthy past the half. Stride the Hill at 4-5 here in 58.29 seconds again. Did you see Lindy? She's back in the second spot now. They hit the far turn. Ken Swalner is trotting in third. Another length and a half back to Stiff Drink, fourth on the inside. High Hills is fifth. To the outside, Romantic Tile trying to make a late move. Then Agro Dolce. Divine Chronos and Famous Father way back. At 3/4, it's Stride the Hill in front. Stalked by Did You See Lindy, who edges out to take another late shot here. Ken Swalner tightens in from third. 3/4, 1:26 and 3. 28 and 3 in the third quarter. In the stretch, Stride the Hill. Did You See Lindy on the outside has dead aim. And full of trot, here comes Ken Swalner revving up late as they try to close in on Stride the Hill. Inching in is Did You See Lindy. Sears with Ken Swalner on the outside of final move. Did you see Lindy trying to hold on? Did you see Lindy? And Ken Swalner hit the line together in a photo finish, and then Stride the Hill and Stiff Drink, 156. Judges posting the photo sign here in the second race, 156. Judges posting 7. Did You See Lindy first? 9 Walners. Ken Swalner second. 2 Stride the Hill third, and 10 Stiff Drink fourth. 7, 9, 2, 10. Back to the Diamond Creek Winners Circle. 7, Did You See Lindy? 2-year-old Bay Filly by Muscle Hill. Out of Blinded by Lindy by Crazed. And bred in Connecticut by the breeders, or the owners, KR Breeding LLC, Enfield, Connecticut. Trainer Domenico Cecere. And congratulations to Yannick Gingras, recently in the Grand Circuit action at the Red Mile. Passed the $200 million mark in career earnings. A 2-time Driver of the Year, nominated for the Hall of Fame. And making the presentation, Shane Force and Guaranteed Rate, enjoying a night at the races. Race 2 is official. Number 7, Did You See Lindy? $7.60, $4 and $2.60. The 9, Ken's Wallner, paying $6.20, $3.60. Number 2, Stride the Hill, $2.10. Exacta 7.9, $38.40. The 7.92 Trifecta, $89.80. The Daily Double 3.7, $31.60. Post time set for the upcoming third race, 7:15. Exacta Trifecta, Dime Superfecta. Race 3 starts the 20-cent Survivor Pick 7. Coming up, the Cameo Hills Farm race replay. And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. Did You See Lindy's out fast? Ken's Wallner tried to leave on the outside. That's Famous Father on a break. Stride the Hill moves through on the inside third, floating away with Stiff Drink, fourth on the outside. As High Hills cuts the corner into fifth position, Romantic Tile, she's going to settle in sixth there, just in front of Agro Dolce. That one followed by Divine Chronos, and backtrotting quickly was Famous Father ninth, their single file at the opening quarter. Did You See Lindy and Yannick Jingra there in 29 seconds? Did You See Lindy by a length and 3/4 on Ken's Wallner trotting in second. Stride the Hill is third, and Stiff Drink is gapped in fourth. Another 2.5 back to High Hills on the inside fifth. Romantic Towel is going to take a peek to the outside sixth, followed by Agro Dolce and Divine Chronos, and Famous Father way back, a long way from the lead. As Stride the Hill strides up and takes over with Andrew McCarthy past the half. Stride the Hill at 4-5 here in 58.29 seconds again. Did You See Lindy? She's back in the second spot now. They hit the far turn. Ken's Wallner is trotting in third. Another length and a half back to Stiff Drink, fourth on the inside. High Hills is fifth. To the outside, Romantic Tile trying to make a late move. Then Agro Dolce. Divine Chronos and Famous Father way back. At 3/4, it's Stride the Hill in front. Stalked by Did You See Lindy, who edges out to take another late shot here. Ken's Wallner tightens in from third. 3/4, 1:26 and 3. 28 and 3 in the third quarter. In the stretch, Stride the Hill. Did You See Lindy on the outside has dead aim. And full of trot, here comes Ken's Wallner revving up late as they try to close in on Stride the Hill. Inching in is Did You See Lindy. Sears with Ken's Wallner on the outside of final move. Did You See Lindy trying to hold on? Did You See Lindy? And Ken's Wallner hit the line together in a photo finish. And then Stride the Hill and Stiff Drink, 156. High Hills was ninth, Stride the Hill third, Famous Father fifth, Romantic Tile sixth, Agro Dolce seventh, Barack Face was scratched sixth. Did You See Lindy, the winner, Divine Chronos eighth, Ken's Wallner second, Stiff Drink was fourth, 935, 6-7, scratch 1, 824, 156.
Rood and Riddle Equine Hospital is a worldwide leader in equine healthcare, providing a full menu of services and treatment for all breeds and disciplines of horses, from the family companion to the high-performance athlete. Learn more today. Visit roodandriddle.com.
The 2021 Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge, presented by Lidfeld Cats Breeding Partnership, will raise money for 4 local charities this fall: the New Jersey Special Olympics, Encourage Kids Foundation, the New Jersey Pandemic Relief Fund, and the John Thurr Cancer Center. Thanks to Platinum sponsors Nancy Tactor, Ron Burke, Nifty Norman, Brett Pelling, and Tony Alagna. Gold sponsors Dale Valente Farms, Concord Farm, Marcus Molander, Julie Miller, Linda Toscano, and Hogan Equine Clinic. And drivers Dexter Dunn, Yannick Gingras, Tim Tetrick, and Dave Miller. Here are the trotters for the third race. Start of the 20-cent Survivor Pick 7, Marquis Lafayette, number 1 with Yannick Gingras for Domenico Cecere and Great Horse. Just like him, number 2 with Andrew McCarthy driving for Edwin Covedo and Orlando Navarez. Cricket Fashion, number 3, it's Dexter Dunn driving for Jim Campbell and Fashion Farms. 4 is Get Legs with Andy Miller, Julie Miller Trains, Andy Miller Stable, and Michael Anderson. Brook Road Master, number 5, with Scott Ziron, trained by John Stubitz for Daniel Young. Max is number 6 with Dave Miller, Ron Burke Trains, Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, and Frank Baldacchino. No Drama, Please, number 7 with Tim Tetrick, driving for Tom Fanning and Joseph Smith. Do Not Over, number 8 with Mark McDonald, trained by Tim Twaddle for Mickey Ray Stables. Trotters for race 3, Exacta Trifecta, Dime Superfecta, 20-cent Survivor Pick 7 gets underway here. 4, Get Legs is the odds-on choice at 1 to 2 right now. Piled up 7 wins this season, entangled with top foes. Returned from a 5-month layoff with a standout qualifier and draws well in what we'll call a vulnerable field for Team Orange Crush. 3, Cricket Fashion, 27 to 1. Dexter Dunn and Jim Campbell with a 3-year-old here. Very competitive. Tripped out to beat non-winners of 5 stock at Harris, Philadelphia in late August. He lands in a prime spot here to trip out at rebound with Dexter Dunn at the Lions. Does come off a miscue. The 6 Max at 9 to 1. The Team Burke trainee was an aggressive winner against Lesser here back in late September. Then he was reaching a little too high, landing on the fringes in Pennsylvania. Looking for him to regroup here. A 4-3-6, race 3, 20-cent Survivor Pick 7.
Dave Brower, the third race is for non-winners at 12-5 Trotters. And we have one who's a real stick-out, but it's kind of an interesting story. Andy and Julie Miller had this 4-year-old Muscle Hill product, Get Legs. Last year as a 3-year-old, won his first 4 starts later in the year. We saw him many times. He looked so good. He won 11 of his first 13 starts. He's now lost his last 8, but he's been going up against some pretty serious horses. Beads, Ready for Money, Hypnotic AM, Play Tricks on Me are some of the winners of his recent defeats. He takes 3 months off. He comes back with a superb qualifier in 52 and a piece. Is this horse ready to deliver at 3 to 5?
Yes, because Team Orange Crush are expert horsemen and women, Julie and Andy or whatever. They had very high hopes for Get Legs when he began his career. He dispatched his competition, his weaker competition, pretty strongly early on. And then, they took some shots with him in some real level stakes races. Didn't quite work out. So what do? You back off, you give him a little bit of time. I'm sure the time off did him some good. I liked what I saw in the qualifier. And this is a really good, easy, soft spot, as you heard Ken Workington say that, to come back in. So kind of hoping he does well.
Yeah, there's no question that Get Legs is a horse who could be a solid competitor for years to come in the upper echelon condition and maybe even the preferred handicap type of races. Now, number 2, just like him, is a horse that you went to on top. Right now it's 7 to 2 for Eddie Covedo. This one has some pretty good form, but I question his class just a touch. What do you say?
Well, I know he likes it here at the Meadowlands, and Tyler Miller, Andy and Julie's son, was doing such a very good job of driving him. Now, he was listed on the entry sheet. I guess he's just somewhere else driving tonight, and so Andy McCarthy's going to get the call, and I think he'll be a good fit. Now, I made him my price play because you knew Get Legs was going to be a huge favorite. So I wanted something with a little bit of value that likes the track here at the Meadowlands, that has a good turn of speed. And you and I were at Freehold last Friday to watch Just Like Him's race, and I was mystified when he made the break for some reason.
Right.
He caught back pretty quickly, got jammed up in traffic, and finished with some good trot. So I'm just going to call that an aberration. He's back to the big-size track that I think he does better on. And let's see, if they turn for home and it becomes a sprint, can Just Like Him outkick Get Legs off the layoff? We will find out.
It's possible. How about number 6, Max from the Burke Brigade? 3 starts ago, that's the line that I highlighted with my little blue highlighter here. From post 7 at Pocono, he left strong to sit a 2-hole, and he ended up sitting a 2-hole all the way around, but at odds of 19-1, and the mile went in 53-1. Since then, he's been okay, but this seems to be a spot where he can do okay.
Well, I don't know. I made him 7-2 on the morning line, and then I probably should have adjusted it when Yannick Gingras opted to stick with number 1, Marquis Lafayette. Now, I understand the politics of this.
Yeah.
Yannick drives those 2 very impressive freshman trotters for the Chechere barn, so I can't blame him. But when he bails on a Burke horse, it leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Now, also, when Max was out in the post parade, Dave Miller was kind of scissoring him a little bit. That's not really something that I want to see, especially with a trot or 2. And my final nail in the coffin was the class level and 1 for 11 this year.
No Drama, Please, has been in some highfalutin condition racing at Yonkers of late. Now winners of 30,000. Didn't have an awful lot of success. Broke in his most recent start at Freehold on October the 15th, the aforementioned race that you and I were there to see. But 4 starts back at Yonkers, he did do quite well, winning on non-winners of 15,400 and 55-4. And I thought that performance put him somewhat in the hunt here.
Well, Dave, I'm going to give you the old that was then and this is now. Because we were at Freehold, we were out on the apron, we got to see all these horses, in their post parades and score down. I really wasn't happy with what I saw from No Drama, Please, and he also struggled early to keep up and then made the break. So he would have to have a miraculous improvement tonight to come back off of that effort and beat a horse like Get Legs.
All right, race 3, we're going to kick off the 20-cent Survivor Pick 7. Race 3 of 12, of course, much more Breeders' Crown elimination action to come. Right now, number 4, Get Legs, the 3-5 favorite, the top pick for Ken Warkentin and yours truly, Dave Little. Dave Brower, he's got 4-1 shot, Just Like Him, off a good-looking 4th place finish in the preferred handicap at Freehold. Let's see how it turns out. Here's Ken Warkentin with the call.
And it's post time. They're lining up for the 3rd race. Preferred equine starting gate is rolling for the field of 8 here. And odds on for 1-2, Get Legs. 4-1 on 2, Just Like Him. And 6-1, 6 Max. This starts the 20-cent Survivor Pick 7. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. Max shoots out hard. It's Max on the outside with his speed and Dave Miller. Get Legs just floated away. Just Like Him from the inside leaves alertly with Donadover on the outside. 4th and 3 wide right now. Say swing around the first turn. Marquis Lafayette settles in the 5th position now. Then it's Cricket Fashion. The lone 3-year-old gaps in 6th. Then Brook Road Master. And the early trailer is No Drama, Please. At the opening quarter, it's Max in front here with Dave Miller in 27-1. Max leads the way off the turn. It's Just Like Him, the pocket sitter. Across the backstretch they go. Get Legs is trotting in 3rd. On the inside, Donadover is 4th. It's Marquis Lafayette, 5th on the inside, looking anxious there. And tightening in is Cricket Fashion from 6th. Then it's 2 lengths to Brook Road Master, followed by No Drama, Please. Continues to trail. No right lines here at the half. It is Max in front. Max leads the way. He's 6-1 on the board. 55-2, 28-1. 2-hole ride. Perfect trip here for Just Like Him and Andrew McCarthy. Get Legs revs up on the outside as Marquis Lafayette is trying to catch that cover, but stalls first on the outside. He is stalled 4th with 3/8 to go. To his inside is Donadover in 5th. Caught behind the stallers, Cricket Fashion 6th on the outside. Then Brook Road Master with no racing room and No Drama, Please over at 3/4. Get Legs on the outside. Engages Max, those 2 with Just Like Him 3rd. 3/4, 123 and 3. 28-1 in the 3rd quarter. Get Legs on the outside, trying to keep it going first over here. Max battling back on the inside. Good stride for stride tussle. Just Like Him is 3rd. The others are far back. 16th to go. Get Legs on the outside. Max on the inside has a bit more. He's fighting back gamely, but it's Get Legs. Get Legs prevails over Max. And then it's No Drama, Please. And Brook Road Master 152-1. Judges have posted 4 Get Legs, 6 Max second, 7 No Drama Please third, and 5 Brook Road Master fourth, 4, 6, 7, 5. 152 and 1. Back to the Diamond Creek winner's circle. It's the 4 Get Legs. He's a 4-year-old bay horse by Muscle Hill, out of Legsy by Amigo Hall, bred in Pennsylvania by Winsong Stable. Owned by the N.D. Miller Stable, Millstone Township, New Jersey. Trainer Julie Miller, co-owner Michael Anderson, Naples, Florida. Winning driver Andy Miller. Get Legs, fresh off the bang-up qualifier here, makes it 8 wins on the season, career victory number 12, and a new lifetime mark tonight of 152 and 1 for Get Legs. 4 Get Legs, 260, 220, and 220. It's official. 6 Max was second. 440 and 340, and the 7 No Drama Please, 680. 980 exacta, 46. $77 for the trifecta, 467. With the 20-cent Survivor Pick 7 underway. Post time for race 4, 7:41. As we welcome ZBT for the presentation in race 4. The Dime Super here, 2763, 4675. Race 4 offers exacta trifecta, Dime Superfecta, and Pick 3. Coming up, the race replay, sponsored by Cameo Hills Farm. And they're off and trotting. Max shoots out hard. It's Max on the outside with his speed and Dave Miller. Get Legs just floated away. Just like him from the inside, leaves alertly with Donadover on the outside. 4th and 3 wide right now. Say swing around the first turn. Marquis Lafayette settles in the 5th position now. Then it's Cricket Fashion. The lone 3-year-old gaps in 6th. Then Brook Road Master. And the early trailer is No Drama Please. At the opening quarter, it's Max in front here with Dave Miller in 27 and 1. Max leads the way off the turn. It's just like him, the pocket sitter. Across the backstretch they go. Get Legs is trotting in 3rd. On the inside, Donadover is 4th. It's Marquis Lafayette, 5th on the inside, looking anxious there. And tightening in is Cricket Fashion from 6th. Then it's 2 lengths to Brook Road Master, followed by No Drama Please. Continues to trail. No right lines here at the half. It is Max in front. Max leads the way. He's 6-1 on the board. 55 and 2, 28 and 1. 2-hole ride. Perfect trip here for just like him and Andrew McCarthy. Get Legs revs up on the outside as Marquis Lafayette is trying to catch that cover, but stalls first on the outside. He is stalled fourth with 3/8 to go. To his inside is Donadover in fifth. Caught behind the stallers, Cricket Fashion sixth on the outside. Then Brook Road Master with no racing room and no drama, please, over at 3/4. Get Legs on the outside. Engages Max, those two with Just Like Him third. 3/4, 123 and 3 at 28 and 1 in the third quarter. Get Legs on the outside, trying to keep it going first over here. Max battling back on the inside. Good stride for stride tussle. Just Like Him is third. The others are far back. 16th to go. Get Legs on the outside. Max on the inside has a bit more. He's fighting back gamely, but it's Get Legs. Get Legs prevails over Max. And then it's No Drama, please. And Brook Road Master 152 and 1. Marquis Lafayette was 8th. Just Like Him was 5th. Cricket Fashion 6th. Get Legs the winner. Brook Road Master 4th. Max 2nd. No Drama, please 3rd. Donadover was 7th. 856 142 37 152 and 1.
Trying to keep it going first over here. Max battling back on the inside. Good stride for stride tussle. Just Like Him is third. The others are far back. 16th to go. Get Legs on the outside. Max on the inside has a bit more. He's fighting back gamely, but it's Get Legs. Get Legs prevails over Max. And then it's No Drama, please. And Brook Road Master 152 and 1.
Meadowlands Racing and Entertainment have some shout-outs here. Happy birthdays, Adriano Sorella. Happy birthday, Ken Wood. Irish Joe Haney, I heard he won a race, a comeback race at Freehold today. Isn't that right, Edison? Happy birthday, Steve Katz. Happy birthday to trainer extraordinaire, Nifty Norman, and a special shout-out to Justin Turnbull. I know he's watching the races in Canada tonight, enjoying the Breeders' Crown elimination. So happy birthday, Adriano, Ken, Joe, Steve, and Nifty.
On the inside, Manchego. Atlanta on the outside, inching in. Too close to call. Manchego or Atlanta.
Hi, I'm Joe Josselson. I work for American Teller Timer, and I take the actual photo finish of every horse that crosses the finish line here at the Meadowlands. Next door is the actual photo finish camera. It's on top of the TV camera, the only true photo finish camera that the timer and the judges are looking at the end of the race. From the 3/4 pole, the remaining two timers are manually activated, so I have to manually set the timer at the 3/4 pole and down the stretch. As soon as the horses are 50 yards away from the finish line, I push the red button and it captures every horse that crosses the finish line and the actual time they cross the finish line and how many lengths the next horse is behind them. After the race is over, I get a phone call from the judge's booth, and the judge and I go over the actual order of finish of every horse in the race. 4 is the winner, 2 by 1 3/4, 5 by 10 If there's a photo request for win, place, show, 4th or 5th, I punch that up on the computer, and they show it at the end of the actual race on simulcasting.
Deep stretch, here's the wire photo.
They slug it out, and it's going to be too close to call.
Sharton, Caviar Ali! And Sharton hit the line together. A photo for win and a bang-bang finish. Then kissing in the sand.
Here are the trotters for tonight's fourth race. Post Parade sponsored by the Standard Bred Breeders and Owners Association of New Jersey. Number 1 is The Last Chapter with Dave Miller driving for Ed Hart, Richard Gutnick, Joseph Lazito Jr., and TLP Stable. Crystal Fashion, number 2 with Andrew McCarthy. Jim Campbell trains for Fashion Farms. Kings County, number 3 with Scott Zuron, trained by Domenico Cecere for Lindy Farms of Connecticut. Hockey Hanover, number 4 with Yannick Gingras, trainer Ron Burke and owner Brad Grant. Got Whatever It Takes, number 5 with Todd McCarthy driving for Ricky Bucci. Number 6, J.L. Cruz, Dexter Dunn, Eric L., Kenneth Wood, William Dittmar Jr., and Steve Iaquinta. And number 7 is Sermon with Casper Fauger, driving for Per Engblom, Constance Racing Stable, and Longbridge Trotting Incorporated. Race 4 sponsored by ZBT, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3, and the classy Crystal Fashion 6-5, the Double Millionaire, who faded as the even money favorite at Pocono, just missed in 151-4 with a 26-4 rally here before that. Pushes off from an inside post, a big chance to rebound and show his class here. The 5 Got Whatever It Takes. Right now 14-1. A juicy price on him, a razor sharp here in September with a close second. Then he romped in 152-4. He's a stalking type. He's a horse for the course. He loves it here. He's back on the mile track with Todd McCarthy in the bike. And the 6 J.L. Cruz, 7-2. The King returns from a long layoff and a 6 scratch, but he does look ready to roll off a couple of easy qualifiers and certainly has too much class to ignore. A 2-5-6 here in race 4. Good luck.
The fourth race, Dave Brower, is another trot, a highfalutin condition trot. Non-win is a 17,500. And we've got a couple of horses in here with some really outstanding lifetime resumes.
This is a really good bunch, Dave. I'm looking forward to this race tonight. I know it's not one of our Breeders' Crown eliminations, but it's a good field at this proper class level. Before we get to a couple of them, I'm going to give out a couple of extra birthday shouts here. One down to Jamie Ream down in North Carolina, watching the races tonight, as is her husband, Stephen, who I believe is in another state, but happy birthday, Jamie. And again, for the second time, happy birthday to J.L. Cruz's co-owner, Ken Wood. I mean, he deserves it because he does a lot of good charity work and things like that. So J.L. Cruz on the comeback trail here after a needed couple of months off. Now, I know those qualifiers were pretty slowish, I guess is the best way to say that, but that's probably exactly what they were looking for.
I think it was, Dave, because, I've spoken with Eric L. on so many occasions because J.L. Cruz has obviously won so many races here at the Meadowlands. And Eric, made it very clear to me, Dave, that he doesn't like J.L. Cruz racing on anything but a mile track. He bangs his knees. He doesn't have, great knees. He's an old 10-year-old war horse who still likes to race. So I think those slow times going 3 turns were just what the doctor ordered, as you said. And now with J.L. Cruz back on the mile track, I think he could have a very nice performance tonight, even though he hasn't been in a pari-mutuel race since late June. I'm kind of sorry that I picked the 2 over the 6 in this spot. I just have a feeling J.L. Cruz is going to have a big mile tonight.
Well, I think he's going to need 1. I think Dexter will take care of him. But the key driver's move in here was Dexter being very loyal to J.L. Cruz because he was also listed on Crystal Fashion, who is the odds-on favorite right now. So I kind of wasn't sure which way he was going to go, but I'm not surprised that he sticks with J.L. Cruz because hopefully we can watch him compete with us into the winter because that's when he seems to do a lot of his best work, and into next spring and things like that. 10-year-old horse, $1.6 million earned.
Yeah, and really what gets me about him, and last year in 2020, as a 9-year-old, 22 starts, 18 on the board finishes, facing obviously plenty of talented horses, plenty of horses who are younger than him. He can still bring it. He's got a nice turn of speed when Dexter Dunn wants to ask him for that. So he is still a versatile sort and a talented sort. However, in this spot, the horse that we all agree on that is likely to be in the winner's circle is Jim Campbell's Crystal Fashion. This one tried it on the front end at Pocono, but came up a little bit short.
Well, how about his bankroll, Dave? He's only 6 years old, and he has earned almost $2.1 million. He's been a marvelous trotter. for Jim Campbell and the Fashion Farms Jules Siegel along the way. He's had a lot of different drivers. So Andy McCarthy's going to take a turn in the seat tonight as he was assigned when Dexter did make his choice. I think he's the one to beat. Am I going to get out of my chair and run to the window to bet on him at 4-5? Probably not, because he's only had 1 win last year, 2 wins so far this year, but he's a deserving favorite in a classier spot like this.
No, but some races that you weren't here for when you were out of town, and I was working alongside Jessica Otten and Pete Kleinhans. Chin Chin Hall really caught fire during the month of September here, and he was the best open trotter that we had. And Crystal Fashion was a real nice second to him on September the 18th as the second choice in a mile in 51-4, and then the aforementioned speed try when he only trotted home in 31 in most recent. Crystal Fashion's in a pretty good spot here, but I think a horse a bit of an outsider who could be right there is number 4, Kings County. Domenico Cecere. This horse picks up the Lasix for the second time.
And he's adding the hobbles tonight, too, I think. This was a horse that showed a limitless ability a while ago, and then something must have gone wrong after that 1 win, and they put him on the shelf. I just don't like that break, up at Plain Ridge in the comebacker. That's meant to be a soft spot for him. So immediately he's on, the truck and coming back down here to the Big M. So let's see if Scott Zeron feels comfortable enough with him to, let him show his speed. One other price use, if you want to consider it, it's a reach, but number 7, Sermon for Casper Foget. Right. I have now had that confirmed, Ken Workington.
All right.
It is not Foget, it is Foget, and Casper told me that himself out in Lexington. He had done such a wonderful job of keeping Sermon to his task and letting him do his business. And then he said I jinxed him the first week of Lexington when I was talking about him on the air, and he did make a break behind the gate. So, I don't know. He actually was very good in that Alaraj Farms final behind Ecurie D. He had good late trot after a shuffle. So he's going to have to find a way to get into the race and finish, but he does finish well when he wants to mind his manners.
Look, like many in here, number 5, got whatever it takes, has got to stay flat. But when he does, he really does good work. 4, 3, and 2 starts back. All good performances right here at the Big M.
Well, you know what? You just never know what you're going to get with him. You basically have to take a guess. The price is large right now, 16-1. So if that's my point. You
got to consider.
If that's your favorite name, or you think he's just going to be good today with Todd McCarthy in the bike, then I'm not going to talk you off.
Burke Brigade has Hockey Hanover. This one has some speed, and this one has been good in 2 straight at Pocono. Now comes back to a track where I think it's his preferred surface.
Hockey Hanover?
Yes.
Well, he's got speed too. He usually competes at a little bit lower level than this, but Yannick will somehow find a way to put him in a good spot where he'll get that follow trip.
Number 2, Crystal Fashion, has the target on his back. He's the 3-5 choice and the consensus pick of the staff. Here's Ken Workington with the call of the 4th.
It's post time. Trotters lining up, field of 7 for race 4. Preferred equine starting gate rolling. The ZBT presentation here, 4-5 on 2, Crystal Fashion. 4-1 on 6, JL Cruz fresh off the bench here. 7, Sermon with Casper Foget is 9-2. Trotters on gate here and ready for start. Race 4. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. Hockey Hanover shows first. Shoots out of there with Yannick Gingras. The last chapter from the inside. Crystal Fashion goes right to the cones. Crystal Fashion 3rd. Kings County is 4th and 2 wide as they swing around that first turn. And settling in 5th is Got Whatever It Takes, followed by JL Cruz and Sermon, the early trailer. Up front here, Hockey Hanover dictates the terms. A revved up Hockey Hanover, the last chapter, second by 2.5. Crystal Fashion is trotting 3rd, 27 and 3 as they move off the turn across the backstretch. Kings County is an anxious 4th, peek to the outside there. Then Got Whatever It Takes 5th on the inside, and JL Cruz and Sermon. They continue to follow Hockey Hanover in front by a length and a quarter. The last chapter, a 2-hole ride. Crystal Fashion trotting in 3rd. Kings County is 4th at the half now. Got Whatever It Takes and JL Cruz and Sermon still trails. Still single file at the half. Hockey Hanover there rated at 56-1 past the half. Hockey Hanover now by a length and 3/4. The last chapter, second on to the far turn. Crystal Fashion yet to make a move out of 3rd. Kings County 4th on the inside. JL Cruz looks to get going from 5th, but he's stalled right now. Then it's Got Whatever It Takes with no racing room. And Sermon. Hockey Hanover is opened up by 2.25, but here comes Crystal Fashion in gear on the outside second. The last chapter on the inside 3rd. Kings County shakes loose off the cones in 4th. Hockey Hanover took them by 3/4 in 1:24 and 1:28 in that 3rd quarter. Hockey Hanover, after a perfect trip on the outside. Crystal Fashion takes his late shot, and here comes Got Whatever It Takes, and he's trotting a storm. Got Whatever It Takes, fighting back. Hockey Hanover the inside. Got Whatever It Takes with a sterling rally with Todd McCarthy. Got Whatever It Takes. Then Hockey Hanover, Kings County, and Crystal Fashion in 152 and 3. Judges have posted 5, Got Whatever It Takes, 152 and 3/5 for Hockey Hanover second, and a show photo. Number 3, Kings County was third, and 2, Crystal Fashion fourth, 5-4-3-2. Number 5, Got Whatever It Takes, a 5-year-old Bay altered son of Bluto out of Rays of Grace DeVee by Windsong's Legacy, bred in Indiana by James B. Hilty. Ricky Bucci of Campbell Hall, New York, the owner and trainer, winning driver Todd McCarthy, win number 7 on the season. His 11th career victory, and he equals his lifetime mark tonight of 152 and 3. Got Whatever It Takes. Returns to the Diamond Creek Winner's Circle. Our friends from ZBT enjoying a night at the races, making the Winner's Circle presentation. It's official, 5, Got Whatever It Takes, $31.40, $15.0760. The 4, Hockey Hanover, $10.20 and $5. 3, Kings County, $5.80. Exacta 5-4, $272.80. Trifecta 5-4-3, $1,891.20. Post time for race 5 is 8:07. First elimination for the 2-year-old filly trotters, Breeders' Crown, Exacta, Trifecta, Dime Superfecta, and Pick 3. Race 5 presented by American Dream. The Pick 3, $57.80. Dime Superfecta, $344.14. And they're off and trotting. Hockey Hanover shows first, shoots out of there with Yannick Gingras. The last chapter from the inside. Crystal Fashion goes right to the cones. Crystal Fashion third. Kings County is fourth and 2 wide as they swing around that first turn. And settling in fifth is Got Whatever It Takes, followed by JL Cruz and Sermon, the early trailer. Up front here, Hockey Hanover dictates the terms. A revved up Hockey Hanover, the last chapter, second by 2.5. Crystal Fashion is trotting third, 27-3 as they move off the turn across the backstretch. Kings County is an anxious fourth, a peek to the outside there. Then Got Whatever It Takes fifth on the inside, and JL Cruz and Sermon. They continue to follow Hockey Hanover in front by a length and a quarter. The last chapter, a two-hole ride. Crystal Fashion trotting in third. Kings County is fourth at the half now. Got Whatever It Takes and JL Cruz and Sermon still trails. Still single file at the half. Hockey Hanover there rated at 56-1 past the half. Hockey Hanover now by a length and 3/4. The last chapter, second on to the far turn. Crystal Fashion yet to make a move out of third. Kings County fourth on the inside. JL Cruz looks to get going from fifth, but he's stalled right now. Then it's Got Whatever It Takes with no racing room. And Sermon. Hockey Hanover is opened up by 2.25, but here comes Crystal Fashion in gear on the outside second. The last chapter on the inside third. Kings County shakes loose off the cones in fourth. Hockey Hanover took them by 3/4 in 1:24-1:28 in that third quarter. Hockey Hanover, after a perfect trip on the outside, Crystal Fashion takes his late shot, and here comes Got Whatever It Takes, and he's trotting a storm. Got Whatever It Takes, fighting back Hockey Hanover the inside. Got Whatever It Takes with a sterling rally with Todd McCarthy. Got Whatever It Takes. Then Hockey Hanover, Kings County, and Crystal Fashion in 1:52-3. The last chapter was sixth. Crystal Fashion fourth. Kings County third. Hockey Hanover second. Got Whatever It Takes the winner. JL Cruz was fifth. Sermon was seventh. 6-4-3, 2-1-5-7, 1:52-3.
Crystal Fashion yet to make a move out of third. Kings County fourth on the inside. JL Cruz looks to get going from fifth, but he's stalled right now. Then it's Got Whatever It Takes with no racing room. And Sermon. Hockey Hanover is opened up by 2.25, but here comes Crystal Fashion in gear on the outside second. The last chapter on the inside third. Kings County shakes loose off the cones in fourth. Hockey Hanover took them by 3/4 in 1:24-1:28 in that third quarter. Hockey 2.25, but here comes Crystal Fashion in gear on the outside second. The last chapter on the inside third. Kings County shakes loose off the cones in fourth. Hockey Hanover took them by 3/4 in 1:24-1:28 in that third quarter. Hockey Hanover, after a perfect trip on the outside, Crystal Fashion takes his late shot, and here comes Got Whatever It Takes, and he's trotting a storm. Got Whatever It Takes, fighting back Hockey Hanover the inside. Got Whatever It Takes with a sterling rally with Todd McCarthy. Got Whatever It Takes. Then Hockey Hanover, Kings County, and Crystal Fashion in 1:52-3.
Hey, racing fans, Jessica with you, joined by Brian Brown. Brian, you have a couple of 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers heading into the eliminations tonight, hoping to make it to the final next week. Let's talk about each and every one of them. We'll start with Gentle Giant in race 7. A consistent fella he is. He's coming off of a nice Indiana Sire Stakes race where he finished fourth on a hard closing mile. They were all over the racetrack that night. I saw you get off the jog cart tonight. How did he warm up?
He's normal. He's a little too grabby to start out, and then he calms down. But we made a shoe-in change on him about 3 starts ago. You can kind of see in the program he's gotten pretty good since then. Last week, no chance because he had the 9-hole. They went 25-3. He had to get in last. It was just a bad spot, but he wound up 4th, so he raced great. So we took a shot, and we're putting him in.
Race 9, 6 feet apart. Had a second over trip that last time out in Lexington. He seems to be a pretty consistent fella.
He's been a really nice horse. We brought him along slow. David did a great job in Lexington, just bringing him along, teaching him how to race. The first start down there got away bad, slow fractions. They flew home. He just couldn't pass them. Last week he got a really good trip, and he got home good. So, we were kind of pointing toward this.
Race 11, Gulf Shores. Now he's down by the seaside. First, I want to ask you, how proud are you of Down by the Seaside's offsprings?
I'm really proud of him. I'm happy that he's done the year he's had, done what he's done, but it's made it awful hard for me to buy his yearlings. I didn't always get the ones I wanted this year. So, but it's great. He is who he is. He's who we thought he was. So it's worked out great.
I've had my eye on this colt since they did one of those freshman focuses on the OHHA page. He seems to be a pretty consistent horse, one of the standouts in Ohio. Then he tried the Grand Circuits down in Lexington. What can you tell us about him?
Well, I called him a brown paper bag in Florida because he was just so plain and he was kind of lazy, done everything. Well, now he's kind of a brown paper bag full of money. So he's really turned into a good horse. I think Lexington, he bumped the gate, made a little break, got in a bad spot, a lot of road trouble. The second week, the front end speed wasn't holding up. So he actually raced pretty good. I was awful sick after the race worrying what was wrong with him. Everything checked out fine. It's actually where we thought he'd be in the race, but that he raced early in the day, so we didn't know the track bias. But the horse, he actually turned out he raced pretty good. So we're willing to give him another shot.
Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown on Friday, October 29th and Saturday, October 30th. This year, the Breeders' Crown, presented by Libbfeld Cats Breeding Partnership, is at the Meadowlands Racetrack. This $6 million year-end series with 12 championship events takes place over 2 days. Friday night features the top 2-year-old trotters and pacers. Saturday has 8 championship events with 4 divisions for the top 3-year-olds and 4 for the world's best open trotters and pacers. Events, racing, and dining details at playmeadowlands.com and breederscrown.com. 2-year-old filly trotters, the first elimination for the Breeders' Crown, on track presented by American Dream. Ebby's Lady, number 1, August Fonstead, the trainer-driver co-owner with Young Guns. She's the Lucky One, number 2, with Simon Allard, driving for Ron Burke and A1 Racing. Brickhouse Babe is number 3, with Mark McDonald, driving for Ray Schnitger, Kinsey Arnold, Steve Jones, and Paul Berdonia. Selfie Queen, number 4, it's Scott Ciron for Nancy Tactor, Robert LeBlanc, David Anderson, and John Fielding. Little Bit Alexis, number 5, with Dexter Dunn, trained by Nifty Norman, Pinsky Stables, David Hose. Number 6, Venerable, it's Dave Miller for Nifty Norman, David McDuffie, Melvin Hartman, Paul Berdonia, and Steve Arnold. And Jaya Bay, number 7, with Brian Sears, driving for Marcus Melander and Courant Incorporated. First 5 advance to the Breeders' Crown Final, presented by American Dream, Race 5, Exacta, Trifecta, Dime Superfecta, and Pick 3. 1 to 5, Venerable, the 6-year undefeated 8-for-8, the Mohawk Million winner, and Division Standout, leads a fiery first crop of Walner. If she wins the crown and runs the table, she's certainly a Horse of the Year candidate. The 5, Little Bit Alexis at 6 to 1. Kindergarten Series star cruised in a bluegrass division, then she just missed as the heavy favorite. Nifty Norman trainee looms as a major threat here to the big favorite. Loves the Meadowlands, 52-2 mark here. 7, Jaya Bay is a mystery horse, 15 to 1, a $700,000 second full out of the 2-year-old Crown Champion Mission Brief. 2 for 2 at the Red Mile. First serious test against the top 2 in here from a demanding post. We'll see what she's made of. 6, 5, 7, race 5. Good luck.
Welcome back, racing fans. A look at tonight's 5th race, 2-year-old fillies on the trot. You know, Dave, seeing Brian Brown getting interviewed by Jessica, we know Brian's always one of the great Ohio horsemen, and it gives me a reminder that the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association is sponsoring Breeders' Crown coverage tonight here at the Meadowlands.
They are now our official Breeders' Crown broadcast sponsor for the next couple of weekends. We thank them for hopping on board. They're never afraid to step up to the plate. You know, just look at the work that they have done.
Amen.
Out in Ohio as well. And this is a big stage for everybody, and everybody wants to be a part of it. So happy to have them on board.
Certainly, that's a Sire Stakes program that is on the rise. Thanks very much to the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. All right, time to talk 5th race. Time to talk about one of the real stars of harness racing in her most recent betting start. Venerable, a 2-year-old trotting filly, won the Mohawk Million.
She's been incredible. She's 8 for 8. She seems to have gotten better and better and better ever since her first and second baby race, where she didn't quite show that kind of a talent, but she has improved and blossomed in the care of yesterday's birthday boy, Mr. Nifty Norman, and you love to see these connections really do well. Dave McDuffie, Mel Hartman, Paul Bordonia, and Steve Arnold. Just saw Steve on the escalator heading up. Didn't really want to wish him any luck because I don't think he's going to need any, I hope, but Venerable, you know, she is going to have to go out there and do it. You know, she has trips over the track. She can do whatever Dave Miller wants, and when we showed you that qualifier on the pregame show, she couldn't possibly have looked any better.
You know, Dave, if there's anything about Venerable, is there a possibility that there's just too many starts in a short amount of time, or is this the type of horse that could just continue to forge on?
Well, no, you let Nifty make that decision.
Yeah.
You know, future Hall of Fame trainer, I think we could call
no
him.
question about that.
You know, and probably the Dan Patch Trainer of the Year this season with the campaign that he's had. But you know, he'll know. And, you know, and Dave Miller, we just saw her scoring down there. She's a little wound up, but not so much that it would worry me. That is an outside post too, so she'll probably just float on out of here. A couple other good fillies of note. You know, Brickhouse Babe has done well for Ray Schnitger, Mark McDonald. They've had a good season. Selfie Queen, of course, there she is. She can pop up with a big one at any moment here. We just hope she wants to stay trotting and mind her manners. And then the intriguing entrant here is number 7, Jaya Bay. We all see the pedigree. Daughter of Walner out of Mission Brief. You know, they paid a lot of money, $725,000, the sales topper last fall in Kentucky here. Marcus Melander took his time with her as she got over some growing pains. And when I saw him before the Grand Circuit meet started in Lexington, I happened to see him. I said, who's the horse you're most looking forward to racing here over the next 2 weeks? He thought about it for a second, and he said the Mission Brief filly. And sure enough, he was right, because she was outstanding defeating those easier fields. I just wish she had a better post in this particular spot. You see the fans, they don't usually let Brian Sears get off at 15-1 in spots like this. If she had drawn inside, she'd be a lot lower than that.
It does appear to me that Jaya B is being let go at much too big a price. Obviously, the Marcus Melander trainee only shows 2 non-winners of 1 on her card. But, Dave, I think that was obviously on the part of Marcus Melander. He wanted to put her on the track when she was ready to go. He wasn't going to rush her.
Well, he didn't, and his faith is being rewarded. Now, one of the comments that you heard from Brian Brown was about the second week of Lexington.
Yeah.
Horses that raced on the lead did not have an edge. In fact, they had a distinct disadvantage, and Jaya Bay pretty much cut the mile and won on the lead that day. Yes, she was supposed to win and beat that field or whatever, but she finished well.
Yeah.
She overcame a little bit of a bias, so her improvement will continue along the way, and we'll see if Brian can find a way to sneak her into the final. He only needs to be, 4th or 5th.
It must be nice to be Nifty Norman. Not only does he have Venerable here at 1-5, he has Little Bit of Lexus at 7-2, and this horse, well, gee, what a lousy year, Dave. 6 wins in 8 starts. Awfully tough competitor for another Walner filling.
Again, the case of being on the lead may have cost her a little bit. She did get gunned down by Raised by Lindy, but that's no disgrace. Prior to that, Little Bit of Lexus would be the pride of anybody's stable. She didn't do anything wrong throughout her starts here, and then week 1 in Lexington when she was used early and then exploded home late. Well, let's see. Can she put a scare into Venerable? I guess we're going to find out.
At this stage of her career, does the fact that she has Meadowlands lines give her an edge on the other horses who might not have as many?
I think it's important to race here. And you'll often see that, situations like guys coming down from Canada, try to get that trip over the track. Now, like with Beach Class, that pacer a little bit later on, they didn't have that opportunity, but he'll have to negotiate that first trip over the Big M strip a little bit later.
Okay, race 5 is the first of 2 Breeders' Crown eliminations for 2-year-old filly trotters, and I will host the post-position draw after the 7th race is concluded. Number 6, Venerable, 1-5. Looking to stay perfect at 9 lifetime starts for Nifty Norman. Enjoy the 5th race.
It's post time. They're at the gate. Preferred equine starting gate moving for the 5th race. Field of 7 for this Breeders' Crown elimination. And the undefeated 8 for 8, 6 Venerable at 1-5 here. And the others in double figures for $25,000. The first 5 will advance to the Breeders' Crown Final. This race presented by American Dream. Here they come. And the fillies are off and trotting. Selfie Queen, Little Bit of Lexus, those two leaving out together. Venerable just floated away. It's Ebby's Lady from the inside getting away in 3rd position. She's the lucky one, is 4th. Venerable on the outside, 5th, looking to tuck in now as they round the first turn. And then comes Brickhouse Babe. Next to last, the early trailer is Jaya Bay. As they trot to the quarter, it's Selfie Queen in front. A Little Bit of Lexus revved up there and grabs the 2-hole spot for Dexter Dunn past the opening quarter in 27-4. Off the turn across the backstretch, Scott Zeron and Selfie Queen paves the way. Little Bit of Lexus on the inside, 2nd. Ebby's Lady is 3rd by about 3. She's the lucky one, 4th on the inside. Venerable a peek to the outside, 5th. Then comes Brickhouse Babe, 6th. And Jaya Bay, 7th. No changes, single file at the half. Selfie Queen dictates the terms there at 12-1. Selfie Queen in front. Little Bit of Lexus getting a 2-hole ride, 56-2 rating. So it's Ebby's Lady, 3rd on the inside, tightening in as She's the lucky one, 4th. Venerable edges to the outside, 5th, followed by Brickhouse Babe, 6th, and then Jaya Bay as they head to 3/4. And Chase Selfie Queen has led every step of the way. Little Bit of Lexus edging out of the pocket spot. Here comes Venerable on the outside as Little Bit of Lexus deuce pops right now with a burst of speed for Dexter Dunn and comes after Selfie Queen. Venerable 3rd on the outside and coming on, but drifting out, and she's off stride. Venerable broke. Venerable off stride. 125-1. They trot for home, and it's a little bit Alexis who takes over the lead here with Dexter Dunn and draws clear from Selfie Queen. Coming on late is Brickhouse Babe on the outside with Ebby's Lady stride for stride with her. But it's a little bit Alexis wrapped up in cruising. Little bit Alexis, then Selfie Queen, then Jaya Bay and Brickhouse Babe. 153-3. Judges have posted 5, a little bit Alexis, 153 3/5. 4, Selfie Queen second, 7, Jaya Bay third, and 3, Brickhouse Babe fourth. 5, 4, 7, 3. 5, little bit Alexis going off at 9-5. Once again, the correct odds on the 5, little bit Alexis, 9-5. Returning to the Diamond Creek winner's circle, number 5, a little bit Alexis, a 2-year-old Bay filly. She's by Wallner, out of Jolie DeVee by Muscle Hill, bred by Clark of Alberta, Rook of Ontario, and Phillips of New York. Owned by the Pinsky Stables, Plato, Minnesota, David Hose of Glencoe, Minnesota. Once again, it's a happy birthday to nifty Norman Dexter Dunn in the sulky, who had the Grand Slam of Breeders' Crowns in 2020. A 2-time driver of the year. Little bit Alexis with her 7th win in 9 starts. 153-3 in the first of 2 Breeders' Crown eliminations. And this race presented by American Dream. It's official. Melissa Oracho leads Little Bit Alexis to the winner's circle, 560, 360, 440. The 4, Selfie Queen. The 7, Jaya Bay third, $18. The 5-4 Exacta, $37.80. The 5-4-7 Trifecta, $244. Once again, John Campbell, Hall of Famer and president of the Hambletonian Society and Breeders' Crown Program, with the trophy to Dexter Dunn. And Gabe Pruitt standing by in short sleeves. Gabe Pruitt will get some words here from winning driver Dexter Dunn. Post time for the 6th is 8:34. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. It starts the 20-cent Pick 6. A Breeders' Crown elimination presented by American Dream. Tonight's pick 5, 200, 1266, dime super 4377.
We're good anytime. As I can. Thanks so much, Ken. Standing by with winning driver Dexter Dunn. And Dexter, talk to us about this filly. She has been overshadowed, maybe a touch by her stablemate, the superstar Venerable this season, but she's had a very nice year in her own right.
Yeah, she's come along good, Gabe. You know, she was a little tricky early. She was a little feisty, but she's learning to be a racehorse, and she's just got really high speed.
Got caught right there in the end last week at Lexington, but as we've noted tonight, the front end maybe not necessarily the place to be there during those 2 weeks of Grand Circuit.
Yeah, bad drive. You know, I was being a little cautious with her. She just, you know, there was a bad drive. She still raced great. 51 miles on the front ring, got run down, but yeah, we got a good trip tonight. She, you know, slotted in the 2 hole, sat in there nicely, and like I said, when you ask her to go, she's really got some speed.
And you got her out there in perfect position, and you made sure you got the jump, as I'm sure Venerable, as you saw, advancing up at the outside, but your filly fired home well.
Yeah, she did. She felt like she had plenty of shot, and she hasn't let us down yet when you've asked her. So, yeah, Scotty's filly was running in a touch in that turn, and you know, they started to come, and I didn't want to, you know, get locked on the inside. So, very easy.
Lots of live drives for the next 2 days, Dexter, but I know you've got Nikki Hill in later tonight. You have to be looking forward to her as well.
Yeah, I mean, that heat could be a final, really. It's a tough heat, but she's been great this season, and you know, she's got a real will to win, and just loves a strong mile. So hopefully all goes well, and for next week.
Well, best of luck. We'll let you get back to it. That's Dexter Dunn, Little Alexis here in the Breeders' Crown Elimination.
And the fillies are off and trotting. Selfie Queen, Little Bit Alexis, those two leaving out together. Venerable just floated away. It's Ebby's Lady from the inside getting away in third position. She's the lucky one, is fourth. Venerable on the outside, fifth, looking to tuck in now as they round the first turn. And then comes Brickhouse Babe. Next to last, the early trailer is Jaya Bay. As they trot to the quarter, it's Selfie Queen in front. A Little Bit Alexis revved up there and grabs the 2-hole spot for Dexter Dunn past the opening quarter in 27 and 4. Off the turn across the backstretch, Scott Zeron and Selfie Queen paves the way. Little Bit Alexis on the inside second. Ebby's Lady is third by about 3. She's the lucky one, fourth on the inside. Venerable peek to the outside, fifth. Then comes Brickhouse Babe, sixth, and Jaya Bay, seventh. No changes, single file at the half. Selfie Queen dictates the terms there at 12-1. Selfie Queen in front. Little Bit Alexis getting a 2-hole ride, 56 and 2 rating. So it's Ebby's Lady third on the inside, tightening in as She's the lucky one, fourth. Venerable edges to the outside, fifth, followed by Brickhouse Babe, sixth, and then Jaya Bay as they head to 3/4. And chase Selfie Queen has led every step of the way. Little Bit Alexis edging out of the pocket spot. Here comes Venerable on the outside as Little Bit Alexis deuce pops right now with a burst of speed for Dexter Dunn and comes after Selfie Queen. Venerable third on the outside and coming on, but drifting out, and she's off stride. Venerable broke. Venerable off stride. 125 and 1. They trot for home, and it's Little Bit Alexis who takes over the lead here with Dexter Dunn and draws clear from Selfie Queen. Coming on late is Brickhouse Babe on the outside with Ebby's Lady stride for stride with her, but it's Little Bit Alexis wrapped up in cruising. Little Bit Alexis, then Selfie Queen, then Jaya Bay and Brickhouse Babe. 153 and 3.
125 and 1. They trot for home, and it's Lil Bit Alexis who takes over the lead here with Dexter Dunn and draws clear from Selfie Queen. Coming on late is Brickhouse Babe on the outside with Ebby's Lady stride for stride with her. But it's Lil Bit Alexis wrapped up in cruising. Little Bit Alexis, then Selfie Queen, then Jaya Bay and Brickhouse Babe, 153 and 3. Venerable off stride, 125 and 1. They trot for home, and it's Lil Bit Alexis who takes over the lead here with Dexter Dunn and draws clear from Selfie Queen.
Here's the rundown for race 5. Ebby's Lady 5th. She's the lucky one 6th. Brickhouse Babe was 4th. Selfie Queen 2nd. Little Bit Alexis the winner. Venerable 7th and Jaya Bay 3rd. Rechecking 564 2173. 564 2173. 153 and 3.
Hey racing fans, Jessica here, joined by a busy trainer, Tony Alanya. Tony, you have a couple coming up. Let's start with Caviar Camden in race 7. Not much luck in the Metro, but he bounced back well down in Lexington.
Yeah, we were happy with him. We didn't race him the first week. We wanted to give him a little chance to recover. You know, I had a really rough trip in the Metro, and got him down there, let him freshen up a little bit, and he was very good the second week. So we added Lasix. He did show a little bit of blood, so we wanted to try that here for the year end, and we'll see if it helps. But you know, I think he's a very nice horse.
Race 6, Valentina Blue was loaded in the Mohawk Million. Unfortunate to see her scratch stick out of Lexington. How did she come out of that, and how do you feel going into tonight since she's already warmed up?
Yeah, we had a little bit of a virus go through the barn. Had some horses we had to scratch, she being one of them, and she was really, really one of the horses I was looking forward to racing down there over the clay. But, you know, she's come out of it well. She shipped home well. I trained her to the bike on Monday, and she trained well. I mean, she's going to need the race, of course, because she hasn't raced in 3 weeks. But, you know, I think she warmed up good.
Race 9, I Did It My Way, was undefeated going into that Pennsylvania Sire Stakes final. Something didn't go right. You gave him the time off. He's coming into this Breeders' Crown elimination on one qualifier.
Yeah, he flipped his pallet, and took us a little time to get him right back where we thought we had him. And I was happy with the way he qualified the other day. You know, the line's a little deceiving because past the wire he was actually doing his best pacing. So, you know, he's going to need the race as well, but hopefully he can, you know, sneak in there and get in the final.
10 in tomorrow, another busy day. I want to ask you about 2 in the Glamour Boy division, Rocky Road Hanover and a Bucket Bet Hanover. Can you give us a quick comment on those 2?
Yeah, they came out of Lexington very well. Rocky was just too far back in that race with the big field, and, Bucket Bet finally got a trip that, he could get a big payday in, but I was really happy with how they came out of Lexington, how they trained back. So, we look for good things tomorrow.
Good luck the rest of the way tonight and tomorrow.
Thank you.
By now, you know the name KOSA TV, an industry leader producing unique, high-quality digital content promoting harness racing in Ontario. Features, virtual programming, live events, and more. KOSA TV has it covered. Follow our social media channels and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube page to view the latest content. And if you're looking to bet your favorite Ontario track, check out hpibet.com. KOSA TV, taking Ontario racing global.
Captive audience on the outside of... Discover the best in North American standardbred racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park. T-Trick's got the motor started. With over $200,000 per night in purses, racing 4 nights a week, and an industry-leading stakes program, Woodbine Mohawk Park offers the most opportunities to win. Rushes up on the far outside! Join the growing ranks of owners from all over the globe and race with us at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Trotting fillies on the track here, a Breeders' Crown elimination presented by American Dream. Number 2 is Jiggy Jog. Alcus Fonstead is the trainer and driver for Jorgen Sparadal Incorporated. Mrs. Taylor, number 2 with Tim Tietrick, Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Jerry and Teresa, Silva, Purnell and Libby, and H&M Taylor Stable. 3, Joviality with Brian Sears, Marcus Melander trains for Courant Incorporated. Valentina Blue, number 4 with Andrew McCarthy, trained by Tony Alanya for Crawford Farms Racing. Delilah Hanover, number 5 with Todd McCarthy, Nifty Norman trains for David McDuffie. Mel Hartman, Paul Berdonia, and M. Kinsey Arnold. 6, Raised by Lindy, Yannick Gingras, Domenico Cechure, Lindy Farms of Connecticut. I'm Happy Hanover, number 7, Simon Allard driving for Deborah Doggett, Yves Sarrazin, Capildio Singh, Dumaine Haven Farm, and Danielle Henry. Palermo Hanover, number 8 with Dexter Dunn, trained by Noel Daly, a co-owner with Lenny Zellin and the Gandolfo Stables. Field of 8, and the first 5 advance to the Breeders' Crown Final. Exacta Trifecta, Dime Superfecta. This starts the 20-cent pick 6. The 6 Raised by Lindy is the 9-5 favorite. The Lindy Farms bred Walner filly made it 2 for 2 in Red Mile Grand Circuit Stakes. Her latest, a sparkling 151-3, a 26-4 flashed on her own before that. 3 Joviality is 2-1. The New York Sire Stakes champion returns to the scene of her Jim Doherty Memorial elimination win. Goes for 6 in a row, fresh off a new mark, a 153 in Lexington, and draws inside. And the 1 Jiggy Jog for Team Svanstead, 8-1. Daughter of Walner has blossomed this fall, took a mark of 152-2 when she was heavily favored in a bluegrass division 2 starts back, and lands the rail here. 6-3-1, race 6, 20-cent pick 6.
Racing fans, the 6th race, the second of 2 Breeders' Crown eliminations for 2-year-old fillies on the trot. And Dave Brower, that was an absolutely shocking development in tonight's 5th race.
It really was. Venerable, who had been so perfect all season, just tonight was not her night, I guess is the best way to say that. You could tell by the way Dave Miller was driving her early in the race, he was not comfortable with how she was fighting him a little
Right,
bit.
yeah.
And, you know, he didn't make a significant move on the final turn. Maybe he took up just a hair when a little bit Alexis popped out, and then he lost her. So it's just not her night, and we'll have to find out whether that's it for her for the season or whether they'll try to come back and get maybe one or two more races out of her before next year.
All right, so that's the story for Venerable right now. A very disappointing break. Will not go to the final, but Nifty Norman's other horse will advance. That, of course, was the winner of the race, Little Bit Alexis, for driver Dexter Dunn. Okay, sixth race, elimination 2 of 2. Let's start with my top selection, a Marcus Melander trainee by the name of Joviality S. And this horse, well, has been red hot of late.
She's been great all season for Courant, daughter of Chapter 7, Marcus Melander and Sears, and she's taken her act on the road just about everywhere and handled all size tracks and situations. This is a great matchup, Dave, and I really wasn't sure who to make the favorite, whether it was going to be Raised by Lindy, you know, that filly on your screen right now who couldn't possibly have been any more impressive down in Lexington, or Joviality. They both deserve, you know, the honor of being the favorite. So it's been bouncing back and forth. It will continue to do that before they go to the gate. And don't forget about, you know, Nifty Norman's other filly in here, Delilah Hanover. She's pretty good too.
You know, this is such a great matchup only because I thought Joviality S had a bit of an advantage because the only race that she's lost since July the 30th was a fourth-place finish to Venerable in the Jimmy Doherty. Now, Raised by Lindy has been very good, but only in her last 4 starts.
Well, I'm a now guy.
Yeah,
you know,
I know you are.
This is what happens
Yeah.
with these young horses. They get better over the course of the season,
Yeah.
or they do not. You know, and Raised by Lindy, it just keeps the race better and better each and every start here. I think she's going to love it here at the Meadowlands too. She does have a trip over the track. She got shuffled to oblivion that day on Hambo Day in that Jim Doherty final, so I'm certainly not going to hold that against her. But she's completely turned things around. Yannick Gingras is now her regular driver, and you know, when these two hook up heading for home, it should be fun to watch.
Yeah, it should be fun to watch, but I tell you what, there's a horse on the outside, who's on the outside looking in, I should say, and that's number 1, Jiggy Jog S from Ocas Fonstead. A bang-up winner 2 back at Lex, and a very good second and most recent. This horse is going very well right now as well.
You know what? And it's a shame that Yannick Gingras had to make the choice. You know, he opted off Jiggy Jog here, so we're going to get Mr. Svanstead himself in the sulky, and of course she's pretty good too. Yeah, who's she by? Wallner. I know you're tired of hearing us saying that. David Reed is not, but that's okay. And she's been good right from the get-go too. She's got a couple of wins, 4 seconds. I don't see any mistakes on her lines. I see speed. I see the rail, and you know how Oka likes to protect the inside. So a lot going on here, at least in the early pace battle.
Dave, give us a little bit of insight. What the heck is going on here with number 8, Palermo Hanover? You were out there for both of her victories out at Lex, coming from off the pace in both at 40-1 and 23-1 for Noel Daly and Dexter Dunn. What the heck is going on
I don't
here?
know. It's very hard to explain. The first win, I think, was a little bit more shocking to us than the second. Remember, we keep talking about how the second week in Lexington, you know, the track was favoring closers. So, you know, Gabe Pruitt and I, we weren't smart enough to hop back on board her bandwagon at 23-1 because we missed the wedding at 40-1 the time before. But hey, listen, what's she going to do from post 8 here? You know, it doesn't look like she's a stone lever, so she's going to be totally at the mercy of the pace and the trip in here. Can she fly home in 27 and change again? Well, if she does, that might get her into the final.
Well, we've already seen a fly home winner tonight in an overnight race, so why not Palermo Hanover if the pace scenario is right tonight? All right, 6th race, Breeders' Crown elimination, the second of 2 for 2-year-old fillies. Remember, folks, at the conclusion of the 7th race, I'll be upstairs with the official post-position draw for the $600,000 Breeders' Crown 2-year-old filly trotting final. But for now, it's the 6th race, and it's track announcer Ken Warkentin.
And it's post time. Preferred equine starting gate rolling for the field of 8 here, as the first 5 in the official order of finish advance to the final pair at 3-2 here, vying for favoritism. 3, Joviality, and also at 3-2, the 6, Raised by Lindy, going for 3 in a row. As the trotting fillies line up for the 6th race, start of the 20-cent pick 6, second of their 2 Breeders' Crown eliminations. Here they come. And the fillies are off and trotting. It's Raised by Lindy, Joviality, those 2 together with a Jiggy Jog on the inside. Early speed from 3rd. Mrs. Taylor gets away in 4th. It's Valentina Blue is going to settle in 5th on the cones. Delilah Hanover takes a tuck there, and then it's I'm Happy Hanover and Palermo Hanover trails. Trotting on Raised by Lindy and Yannick Gingras. Raised by Lindy takes the lead past the opening quarter. Joviality in second now. It's Jiggy Jog right on the helmet in third as they pass the opening quarter in a tepid 29 seconds. So it's Mrs. Taylor tracking fourth across the backstretch. Valentina Blue fifth on the inside. Delilah Hanover is sixth, followed by I'm Happy Hanover, and Palermo Hanover continues to trail. Still single file across the backstretch, following Raised by Lindy at even money is paving the way. Joviality, a two-hole ride with Sears as they get set to pass the half. Jiggy Jog is third. It's Mrs. Taylor fourth. Valentina Blue fifth. Then Delilah Hanover, I'm Happy Hanover, and Palermo Hanover. 58-3 was the rated half onto the far turn. Raised by Lindy is the target. Perfect trip for Joviality. Jiggy Jog on the inside third, edging out Mrs. Taylor fourth. And now quickly, here comes Delilah Hanover in gear, picking them off one by one. And deuce popping was Joviality. So three wide, Delilah Hanover coming on. So they try to close in here as they turn for home. It's still Raised by Lindy, but she's got company now. 127-4. Raised by Lindy. Joviality with dead aim on the outside. These two fillies hook up. Jiggy Jog on the inside with late trot, and then flattening out Delilah Hanover. It's Raised by Lindy, and she is strong. Raised by Lindy is going to hold on. Raised by Lindy all the way over Joviality, tight there with Jiggy Jog, and then Delilah Hanover. Raised by Lindy in 154-4. Judges have posted the unofficial winner 6, Raised by Lindy, 154-4 in the photo side. In that photo, 3, Joviality was second, 1, Jiggy Jog third, 5, Delilah Hanover fourth, 6, 3, 1, 5. Number 6, Raised by Lindy, returns to the Diamond Creek winner's circle. 2-year-old Bay filly, make it 3 tonight for Walner out of Birthright by Credit Winner. And we have an inquiry. Judge's inquiry deals with the second-place finisher 3, Joviality, possible interference to the 5, Delilah Hanover, as they round the far turn. That being shown on your TV monitors and on the infield jumbotron. In the meantime, Raised by Lindy by Walner out of Birthright by Credit Winner, Lindy Farms of Connecticut. The breeders owned by Lindy Farms of Connecticut, Enfield, Connecticut. A double tonight for Yannick Gingras and trainer Domenico Cecere. 3 in a row, and win number 5 in 9 starts for Raised by Lindy, 154 and 4/5. John Campbell with the trophy presentation. Result of the inquiry, no reason for any action to be taken here by the judges. Joviality did vacate the pocket spot with sufficient clearance. No reason for any disqualification here. It will stand 6-3-1-5. Race 6 is now official. Number 6, Raised by Lindy, 420, 220, and 210. 3, Joviality, paid $280, $220, and 1 Jiggy Jog, $3. 6-3 Exacta, $8. 6-3-1 Trifecta, $24. The dollar pick 3, $104.80. Dime Superfecta, 6-3-1-5. Paid $5.37. Post time for race 7 is 9 o'clock. There are no changes. Breeders' Crown elimination, the first for the 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers. Exacta, Trifecta, Dime, Superfecta, and Pick 3. Race 7 presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Cameo Hills Farm, the race replay sponsor. And the fillies are off and trotting. It's Raised by Lindy, Joviality, those two together with a Jiggy Jog on the inside. Early Speed from third. Mrs. Taylor gets away in fourth. It's Valentina Blue is going to settle in fifth on the cones. Delilah Hanover takes a tuck there, and then it's I'm Happy Hanover and Palermo Hanover trails. Trotting on Raised by Lindy and Yannick Gingras. Raised by Lindy takes the lead past the opening quarter. Joviality in second now. It's Jiggy Jog red on the helmet in third as they pass the opening quarter in a tepid 29 seconds. So it's Mrs. Taylor tracking fourth across the backstretch. Valentina Blue fifth on the inside. Delilah Hanover is sixth, followed by I'm Happy Hanover and Palermo Hanover continues to trail. Still single file across the backstretch following Raised by Lindy at even money is paving the way. Joviality, a two-hole ride with Sears as they get set to pass the half. Jiggy Jog is third. It's Mrs. Taylor fourth. Valentina Blue fifth. Then Delilah Hanover, I'm Happy Hanover, and Palermo Hanover. 58-3 was the rated half onto the far turn. Raised by Lindy is the target. Perfect trip for Joviality. Jiggy Jog on the inside third, edging out Mrs. Taylor fourth. And now quickly, here comes Delilah Hanover in gear, picking them off one by one. And deuce popping was Joviality. So 3 wide, Delilah Hanover coming on. As they try to close in here as they turn for home. It's still Raised by Lindy, but she's got company now. 127-4. Raised by Lindy. Joviality with dead aim on the outside. These two fillies hook up. Jiggy Jog on the inside with late trot, and then flattening out Delilah Hanover. It's Raised by Lindy, and she is strong. Raised by Lindy is going to hold on. Raised by Lindy all the way over Joviality, tight there with Jiggy Jog, and then Delilah Hanover. Raised by Lindy in 154-4. Jiggy Jog was third, Mrs. Taylor seventh. Joviality second, Valentina Blue was fifth. Delilah Hanover fourth, Raised by Lindy the winner. I'm Happy Hanover eighth, Palermo Hanover sixth. 3, 7, 2, 5, 4, 1, 8, 6, 154-4.
It's Raised by Lindy, Joviality, those two together with a Jiggy Jog on the inside. Early Speed from third. Mrs. Taylor gets away in fourth. It's Valentina Blue is going to settle in fifth on the cones. Delilah Hanover takes a tuck there, and then it's I'm Happy Hanover and Palermo Hanover trails. Trotting on, Raised by Lindy and Yannick Gingras. Raised by Lindy takes the lead past the opening quarter. Joviality in second now. It's Jiggy Jog red on the helmet in third as they pass the opening quarter in a tepid 29 seconds. So it's Mrs. Taylor tracking fourth across the backstretch. Valentina Blue fifth on the inside. Delilah Hanover is sixth, followed by I'm Happy Hanover, and Palermo Hanover continues to trail. Still single file across the backstretch, following Raised by Lindy at even money is paving the way. Joviality, a two-hole ride with Sears as they get set to pass the half. Jiggy Jog is third. It's Mrs. Taylor fourth, Valentina Blue fifth, then Delilah Hanover, I'm Happy Hanover, and Palermo Hanover. 58 and 3 was the rated half onto the far turn. Raised by Lindy is the target. Perfect trip for Joviality. Jiggy Jog on the inside third, edging out Mrs. Taylor fourth. And now quickly, here comes Delilah Hanover in gear, picking them off one by one. And deuce popping was Joviality. So three wide.
Alraj Farm has been an award-winning trendsetter in modern trotting for more than 3 decades. With world-class breeding nurseries located in New York and Pennsylvania, Alraj alumni include Millionaires, Fern, Muscles Marinara, Whiskey Tax, and Dewey Color in the Line. The Alraj Farm star-studded broodmare band features world champions Ice Attraction and Perfect Alliance, along with Cena, who produced the $480,000 sale topper and 150-1 performer Beautiful Sin. Alraj Farm recent foals hail from the exciting first crop of World Champion 6-pack. Among their exceptional yearlings offered at major sales are 2 by the Red Hot Woner, Walnisa, a filly by Alraj Star, and Wallander, a colt out of Glitzy Gal. Also 7 Ways Ahead, a Chapter 7 sister to Barn Doll, Lava Field, a first foal out of the Lucky Ava, and Down to Earth, a tactical landing sister to Opulent Yankee. Alraj Farm, a great foundation of success, producing trotting's future stars. For more information, log on to alrajfarm.com and follow us along on Facebook.
They try to close in here as they turn for home. It's still Raised by Lindy, but she's got company now. 127 and 4. Raised by Lindy. Joviality with Dead Aim on the outside. These two fillies hook up. Jiggy Jog on the inside with Late Trot, and then flattening out Delilah Hanover. It's Raised by Lindy, and she is strong. Raised by Lindy is going to hold on. Raised by Lindy all the way over Joviality, tight there with Jiggy Jog, and then Delilah Hanover. Raised by Lindy in 154 and 4. Now 127 and 4. Raised by Lindy. Joviality with Dead Aim on the outside. These two fillies hook up. Jiggy Jog on the inside with Late Trot, and then flattening out Delilah Hanover. It's Raised by Lindy, and she is strong. Raised by Lindy is going to hold on. Raised by Lindy all the way over Joviality, tight there with Jiggy Jog, and then Delilah Hanover. Raised by Lindy in 154 and 4.
2-year-old Pacers on track for the first elimination for the Breeders' Crown. Lou Sasson, number 1, with Tim Tetrick. Trained by Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Pan Hellenic Stable Corporation, Weaver Bershemi, and Larry Carr. Caviar at Camden, number 2, with Yannick Chingrad driving for Tony Alanya and Caviar Farms. Hammering Hank, number 3, with Dexter Dunn, trained by Brett Pelling for Three Brothers Stables, Pelling Racing and Rojan Stables. 4 Market Based with Andrew McCarthy, trained by Nancy Tactor for Chuck Pompey, Edwin Gold, and H&M Taylor Stable. Monty Mickey, number 5, with Scott Ciron, driving for Mark Evers and Velocity Standardbreds. Gentle Giant, number 6, it's Dave Miller. Brian Brown trains for Country Club Acres, Acadia Farms, Joe Sobraco in the Jim and Lombardo Racing. Forever Boy, number 7, with Mike Wilder driving for Tim Twaddle, Mickey Ray Stables, and Tim Twaddle, a co-owner. The first 3 advance to the final, plus the 4th place finisher with the highest money earnings in 2021. Also advances, this race presented by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and a Pick 3. Right now, 4-5 on the 3, Hammering Hank, undefeated 6 for 6, Captain Treacherous Gelding, freshened and tuned up with an eye-catching 25-3 sprint in last week's qualifier, and lands inside here for Team Pelling with Dexter Dunn. 4 Market Based, nice 34-1 here. Champlain runner-up, plagued by a 6 scratch and post 12 in the Metro. Did flash a sneaky good third in his latest in Lexington, so he certainly has something to build on here for Team Tactor, and he's a nice price. And the 2 Caviar at Camden, right now at 5-1. Caviar Farms Homebred, a 148-3 world champion from the first crop of Huntsville. Team Alanya Pupil draws inside here off a strong second at the Red Mile with Yannick Jingrad, 5-1. Caviar at Camden, 3-4-2, race 7. Good luck. And while we have a moment, we'd once again like to thank our racing sponsors for the Breeders' Crown, the Cameo Hills Farm with the race replay, the Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association of New Jersey for the post-parade, Blue Chip Farms, the finish line sponsor, Wire to Wire Wealth is the back paddock interview sponsor, and Preferred Equine, our starting gate and pick 4 sponsor. Thank you. Two-year-old trotters at the gate now, or pacers rather. Two-year-old pacers for the 7th race. It's post time. Preferred equine starting gate rolling for the field of 7. Breeders' Crown elimination for the 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. 3-5 on the 3 Hammering Hank. 4-1 here on the 5 Monty Mickey, and 9-2 on the 6 Gentle Giant. They're set for race 7. Here they come. 2-year-olds off and pacing, market-based out fast with Gentle Giant on the outside. Monty Mickey in the fray as Forever Boy floated away. He's 3 wide right now. As Caviar Camden cuts the corner, he is 4th right now. Lose Sasson 5th, Hammering Hank to the outside, going up 6th on the outside. Then Forever Boys, they head to the opening quarter. So it's Gentle Giant taking over here with Dave Miller up front by a length and a half on market-based 2nd. Monty Mickey, the Metro winner, 3rd. Opening quarter 27 flat. Hammering Hank, the big 3-5 favorite, 4th on the cones. Out of 3rd goes Monty Mickey. Scott Ziron gives him the cue. So it's 2 lengths now to Hammering Hank, 4th on the inside. Caviar Camden, the world champion, 5th, followed by Lou Sasson, 6th, and then Forever Boy. They're at the half. Monty Mickey took over here, and now he's looking to ration out speed on the lead. Gentle Giant, 2nd. Market-based 3rd. Edging out Hammering Hank to the outside, 4th. Forever Boy to the outside, 5th. Then Caviar Camden and Lou Sasson. The half up, 55-3. Monty Mickey is the one to knock off as they race the far turn. Here comes Hammering Hank, the favorite now, charging up, steamrolling up to engage Monty Mickey here as they head by 3 quarters. And Forever Boy with a live cover trip there, but he is now stalled stride for stride with Gentle Giant, and Lou Sasson will be forced 3 wide around a struggling Forever Boy as they turn for home. Hammering Hank on the outside, 124-1. Monty Mickey digs in on the rail. Monty Mickey has more. Hammering Hank on the outside. Good slugfest between these 2 talented 2-year-olds. And Gentle Giant is 3rd. And then it's market pace inside the 16th. Monty Mickey digging in. Monty Mickey holds off Hammering Hank. And then Gentle Giant and market based in 150-4. Judges posting number 5, Monty Mickey, 150-4. 3, Hammering Hank, 2nd. 6, Gentle Giant, 3rd. 4, market-based, 4th. 5, 3, 6, 4. Five, Monty Mickey first, 3, Hammering Hank second, 6, Gentle Giant third, and 4, market-based fourth. Number 5, Monty Mickey, a 2-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey out of Montenegro by Camlock. Bred in Ohio by the ownership Velocity Standard Breds, Lebanon, Ohio. Mark Evers, the trainer, and winning driver, the money man, Scott Ciron. Monty Mickey, the upset winner of the Metro from post 11 with a huge rally and big trip in that event in 152-2, is making his Meadowlands debut tonight. 150-4, a new lifetime mark. Final quarter, 26-3 on the engine. John Campbell, Hall of Famer and president of the Hambletonian Society and Breeders' Crown Program, makes the presentation, the trophy to Scott Ciron, and the winning connections of Monty Mickey here in the first Breeders' Crown elimination for the 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers, presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Gabe Pruitt standing by to get some reaction here from Scott Ciron, winning driver with Monty Mickey, as we await the prices here for the 7th race.
Thanks a lot. Standing by with winning driver Scott Ciron. Scott, talk to us about this colt. He seems to be really coming into his own. We really haven't seen close to his bottom yet.
No, I don't think so at all. I mean, anyone who stands beside him, he's a gorgeous horse, beautiful stature. If anything, he's just a little mature. And Mark did a great job changing his bridle up today to a can't see back from the closed. And that was the issue I had last week coming first up. I cleared by the leader, and he just waited that little bit. And coming 26 quarter at Lexington, I couldn't have him stall like that. So today, when I was on front with the can't see back, the second he saw somebody, he fought tough.
And as his ability seems to have grown and he's gotten better and better, your confidence in him as well. A lot different type steer tonight than you drove him in the Metro. You were very aggressive.
Yeah, I was on the starting gate, so that helped. But, in the Metro, things just worked out really well, and he was on top of his game. So, I didn't really know, that trip worked out and the Metro ended up. But to come and do this tonight, he really showed he's a good horse.
How did you end up with the drive in this colt?
You know what? I think it was just driving a couple overnights for Mark and his wife in Lexington. I won with a horse that I think was her pet horse, and she gravitated towards using me when Josh Sutton couldn't drive up in Canada.
And that worked out well?
Yeah, very well.
Homebred for Team Evers, so they did a great job, and Tisha, of course, to manage this guy as well. I know you wouldn't want to trade places with anybody heading into next week.
Oh, no.
All right, best of luck. Monty Mickey scores again here, 150-4.
And Monty Mickey pays $11.80, $4 $2.60. 3 Hammering Hank, $2.40, $2.20, and 6 Gentle Giant, $2.40. The exacta $28.20, 5-3, trifecta $56.80, 5-3-6, dollar pick 3, $30, dime super $11.29. Post time for race 8 is 9:28. No changes. It's the second elimination for the 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters, presented by Alarage Farm. Exacta, trifecta, dime, superfecta, and pick 3 on race 8. Coming up, the Cameo Hills Farm race replay.
Hammering Hank to the outside, going up 6th on the outside, then Forever Boys. They head to the opening quarter. So it's Gentle Giant taking up.
Two-year-olds off and pacing, market-based out fast with Gentle Giant on the outside, Monty Mickey in the fray as a Forever Boy floated away. He's 3 wide right now as Caviar Camden cuts the corner. He is 4th right now. Lose Sass in 5th, Hammering Hank to the outside, going up 6th on the outside, then Forever Boys. They head to the opening quarter. So it's Gentle Giant taking over here with Dave Miller up front by a length and a half on market-based 2nd. Monty Mickey, the Metro winner, 3rd. Opening quarter 27 flat. Hammering Hank, the big 3-5 favorite, fourth on the cones. Out of third goes Monty Mickey. Scott Ziron gives him the cue. So it's 2 lengths now to Hammering Hank, fourth on the inside. Caviar Camden, the world champion, fifth, followed by Lou Sasson, sixth, and then Forever Boy. They're at the half. Monty Mickey took over here, and now he's looking to ration out speed on the lead. Gentle Giant second, Market Base third, edging out Hammering Hank to the outside fourth. Forever Boy to the outside fifth, and Caviar Kempton and Lou Sasson, the half up 55 and 3. Monty Mickey is the one to knock off as they race the far turn. Here comes Hammering Hank, the favorite now, charging up, steamrolling up to engage Monty Mickey here as they head by 3/4, and Forever Boy with a live cover trip there, but he is now stalled stride for stride with the Gentle Giant, and Lou Sasson will be forced 3 wide around a struggling Forever Boy as they turn for home. Hammering Hank on the outside, 124 and 1. Monty Mickey digs in on the rail. Monty Mickey has more. Hammering Hank on the outside. Good slugfest between these two talented 2-year-olds. And Gentle Giant is third. And then it's Market Base inside the 16th. Monty Mickey digging in. Monty Mickey holds off Hammering Hank. And then Gentle Giant and Market Base in 150 and 4. Lou Sasson was fifth, Caviar Camden sixth, Hammering Hank second, Market Base fourth. Monty Mickey was the winner. Gentle Giant was third. Forever Boy seventh. 5-6-2, 4-1-3-7, 150 and 4.
Welcome, racing fans, to the press box here at the Meadowlands. Dave Little with you. We're about to do the post-position draw for next week's $600,000 2-year-old filly trot championship final for the Breeders' Crown. And to my immediate right is presiding judge Tom Salerno. Next to him, associate judge Mickey Peterson, and of course on the outside there, our director of racing, Scott Warren. Now, our first order of business, gentlemen, will be to get the post positions for the 2 elimination winners. They will draw for post positions 1 through 5. The elimination winners this evening were Little Bit Alexis and Raised by Lindy. Gentlemen, who's the first horse, please?
Okay, we have 2 elimination winners here. And first one out is Little Bit Alexis.
Okay, Little Bit Alexis will leave from post position 3. So Little Bit Alexis will draw post 3 for next week's 2-year-old filly trot final.
5. And Raised by Lindy will be 5.
Raised by Lindy, post position 5. So Little Bit Alexis, the 3, and Raised by Lindy, number 5, are 2 elimination winners. Now the other 8 horses who finished among the top 5 from the 2 eliminations will draw for the other 8 post positions. Gentlemen.
Okay, we're going to just give these a shuffle here before we put them in.
All right. Presiding judge gives them a shuffle, and the first one up is
Okay, Mickey.
9.
Number 9 is Jaya Bay.
okay. Jaya Bay draws post position 9. Jaya Bay, post 9.
1.
Valentina Blue is 1.
Valentina Blue draws the rail. Valentina Blue, post position 1.
8.
Brickhouse Babe is 8.
Brickhouse Babe, post position 8 for next week's 2-year-old filly trotting final.
6.
Jiggy Jog S is 6.
6 is Jiggy Jog S. Jiggy Jog S draws number 6.
4.
Delilah Hanover is 4.
4 is Delilah Hanover. Delilah Hanover draws post number 4.
10.
Jovalti S is 10.
Joviality S draws post position 10.
7.
Ebby's Lady, post position 7. Ebby's Lady, number 7.
And the 2.
Selfie Queen is 2.
All right, Selfie Queen draws post position 2. So if I could, Judge, let me review them. Post position number 1 is Valentina Blue. Post position 2 will be Selfie Queen. Post position 3, Little Bit Alexis. Post position 4, Delilah Hanover. Post position 5 is Raised by Lindy. Post position 6 is Jiggy Jog S. Post position 7 is Ebby's Lady. Post position 8 is Brickhouse Babe. Post position 9 is Jaya Bay. And post position 10 is Joviality S. That's the post position draw for next Friday night's $600,000 Breeders' Crown 2-year-old filly trotting final. The judges and Scott Warren will be back after tonight's 11th race replay with Dave Brower, as we will then do the post position draws for next week's 2-year-old colt pace and 2-year-old colt trot. Thanks, gentlemen, and we'll see you all later.
Post parade sponsored by the Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association of New Jersey. Race 8, a Breeders' Crown elimination, the second for the 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. Cool Papa Bell is number 1 with Brian Sears driving for Jim Campbell and Run the Table Stables. Number 2 is Slay, Andrew McCarthy in the bike for Tony Alagna, Crawford Farms Racing, and James Crawford IV. 3, Duly Resolved, Paul McDonnell driving for John Bax, Bax Stable, Richard Hudson and Don Allenson and Gaelic Stable. 4 is Classic Hill. Classic Hill driven by Scott Ciron for Marcus Melander and John Schmucker. Number 5, Gigandas. It's Todd McCarthy for Tony Alagna and Brad Grant. World at War, Deo. Number 6, Yannick Gingras, Ron Burke, Steve Heimbecker, Blue Chip Bloodstock, M. Guerrero, and Maneri Racing. 7 is Rebuff with Tim Tetrick. Lucas Wallen trains for Shell Magna Anderson. Lucas Wallen, a co-owner, along with Peter Dellis. Pretender, number 8 with Dexter Dunn, trained by Nancy Tactor for John Fielding. Caviart Farms, Joyce McClelland and Herb Liverman. A field of 8, first 3, and the 4th place finisher with the highest money earnings in 2021 advanced to the final of the Breeders' Crown. This race is presented by Alarage Farm. Exacta Trifecta, Dime Superfecta, and Pick 3. Number 2, Slay is our price play, and we're getting 5-1 right now. A brother to a $100 bill, who won a Bluegrass division in 152 and 4, and then he faded as the heavy favorite. But this Team Alagna trainee has lots of potential. He's in line for a nice trip out here from Post 2. 3, Duly Resolved, 8-5 favorite on the board. This Resolved gelding has been ultra consistent, just missed with a solid effort in the Mohawk Million. He ships south here for John Bax and draws inside a very competitive elimination. We'll add the 7 here at 3-1, Rebuff. The $200,000 son of Muscle Hill makes his Big M debut fresh off a new mark of 152 and 2 in Lexington Grand Circuit action. Look for him to rally stoutly off the expected speed. 2, 3, 7. Good luck.
Breeders' Crown Elimination Night rolls on with the 8th race. Dave Brower, 2-year-old colts and geldings on the trot. And we certainly got a nice field here because I think it's a kind of a wide open field.
I think it is too. We're going to answer some questions when we get the opportunity. First of all, we want to put up that graphic of the Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge points situation. Remember, there's lots of different ways to vote on that. You can vote probably at breederscrown.com. You can do it on Twitter. You can do it on our website, and it's really close, too. There's the guy that leads it, his team, Dexter Dunn. He's got 1,060 points. Yannick Gingras in hot pursuit with 942. Tim Tetrick, 842.
There we go.
And there you go. Dave Miller, 829. So these are actually updated since the beginning of the evening. So I get 1080 looks like for Dexter Dunn. So get those votes in. This is a wonderful opportunity for charity here, brought to us by the Libfeld Cats Breeding Partnership, as they are the primary sponsor of the Breeders' Crown as well. And we look forward to seeing this come right down to the wire next week.
Yeah, and it really is a great cause. Like I said before, over $400,000 has been raised already, and certainly some great and worthy causes will be receiving these funds, and it just is an awful lot of fun. You know, some of the owners that my wife has talked to during her Harness Racing Update columns, you know, if you can't give back, then what good are you, was one of the quotes that she got, and it really is great to see all these folks giving back to the charities that they're supporting.
We did, and we had a couple great events out in Lexington during that 2 weeks. We had the relay race, remember, where they were pulling everybody.
They switched to the halfway through.
They did. They toughed it out for the full 50 yards, and then of course we had the cocktails for a cause on Wednesday night during the sale. That was the donated breedings.
Right.
You know, that was probably $100,000 worth of donations right there. 4 great charities. We'll get more in depth with that over the course of tomorrow and into next week.
All right, 8th race, colts and geldings on the trot. And Dave Brower, you went here to number 2, Slay, for Tony Alagna, off a 3rd place finish as the 1-5 favorite. What happened there?
Well, he put him on the lead, and I think Andy McCarthy wasn't happy with himself after that race. This is a very inexperienced son of Chapter 7 who only had a couple of starts. And again, we're going to harp on this quite a bit. The second week in Lexington, you just didn't really want to be on the lead, so he got run over late by Temporal Hanover. The price figured to be a lot better, and it's really juicy right now up there at 7-2. So it's going to be a good matchup. You know, they're not not the only two in here. Him and Dooley Resolved. I got to see Dooley Resolved there scoring down. He looked awfully good on the track for Paul McDonnell and master Canadian trotting trainer John Bax.
Yeah, so duly resolved, with 10 starts, no worse than second in any of them. The only question that I had, he's venturing now away from Ontario for the first time in his career.
Well, that's that's up to Mr. Bax. You hope the horse ships well and things like that. But we don't, we're not going to have that kind of information unless he were to be in the winner's circle afterwards. And Gabe asked him, good power to the outside here too. World at Wardeo was one of those that tripped out nicely week 2 at Lexington and paid a nice price. He's going to be moved into the Ron Burke barn for trainer Dave Maneri. And Rebuff had that perfect setup trip and finished well both weeks in Lexington. So, again, tactics are going to play, certainly a role in here. We've seen some pretty soft internal fractions in some of these races, and it has really hurt the closers. So, track's playing fairly, and that's the way we want it to be.
You mentioned a perfect setup trip on number 7, Rebuff, and the only reason I'm bringing him back into the fold is because he is my value play of the night. Now, he's sitting up there right now as the slight 2-1 choice, but I did love the fact that, hey, if you're going to go a good trip and win, that's great, but the guy who put him in that trip was Tim Tetrick. He was driving him for the first time, and that was the angle that I used to pick Rebuff on top.
Yeah, Lucas Wallen's got a barn full of young, good, talented trotters, and this is one of them that I think will just continue to get better and better, but he does have to overcome this post tonight, Dave, because I don't see him leaving the gate. So,
all right, 8th race, we have a pair of 2s. Brower and Warkentin go to number 2, Slay, who right now 7-2, not a bad deal. My value play of the night is the favorite, 9-5 with the 7, Rebuff, Lucas Wallen and Tim Tetrick. Breeders' Crown Night rolls on. Thanks so much to the good folks at the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association for sponsoring Breeders' Crown coverage right here at the Big M. Speaking of the Big M, here's the voice of the Big M, Ken Warkentin.
And it's post time. Preferred Equine starting gate is rolling here for the field of 8 2-year-old Colton Gelding trotters presented by Alarage Farms. And right now 9-5 on 7, Rebuff. 5-2 on 3, Duly Resolved. 7-2 on the 6, World at Wardeo. 4-1, 2, Slay. Breeders' Crown elimination, race 8. Here they come. And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. World at Wardeo's out fast on the outside. There goes Duly Resolved with early speed into second. So Rebuff sweeps up on the outside into third. Way wide there was a Pretender struggling around that first turn. So Slay gets away in third position. Parked out is Rebuff on the outside, fourth, then continues on. And then Cool Papa Bell, fifth on the inside, followed by Classic Hill and Gigandas. The early trailer is Pretender. First quarter up in 28-2. Out of second comes Duly Resolved, and Paul McDonnell sends him to the front. Duly Resolved takes the lead across the backstretch now. World at Wardeo back in second. Slays trotting in third. Tightening in fourth is Rebuff as they continue towards the half. Cool Papa Bell fifth on the inside by 2, followed by Classic Hill and Gigandas and Pretender. Single file. The 2-year-olds are trotting past the half. Duly Resolved at 5-2 on the board, 57-1. Duly Resolved is in full control. World at Wardale right on his helmet second. Slay is trotting in third, and Rebuff to the outside fourth. And Cool Papa Bell looks to get going from fifth. Starting up sixth with work to do is Gigandas. And then it's Classic Hill and Pretender. At 3/4, here comes Slay first over with Andrew McCarthy, pouncing on Duly Resolved as World at Wardale looks for racing room now. 3/4, 126 into the stretch. Well rated, Duly Resolved digs in. Slay on the outside takes it to him, looks to take over. Watch for Rebuff who slingshots off cover. And Gigandas gets going. Heavy traffic for World at Wardale in deep stretch. It's Rebuff to the front. Rebuff and Tetrick. It's Rebuff. Then Gigandas. Then very tight, Cool Papa Bell or Duly Resolved. 153-4. Judges have posted number 7, Rebuff, 153-4. The 5 Gigandas was second, and a show photo. Number 1, Cool Papa Bell was third in the photo. 3, Duly Resolved, fourth. 7, 5, 1, 3. Returning to the Diamond Creek winner's circle, number 7, Rebuff. Rebuff, a 2-year-old based son of Muscle Hill, out of Moochie Madness by Yankee Glide, bred by Steve Stewart, Kentucky, Michael Andrew of Maine. Owned by Shell Magna Anderson of Watchville, and Lucas Wallen of New Egypt, New Jersey, Peter Delis of the Netherlands, and trained by Lucas Wallen, Hall of Famer Tim Tetrick at the lines. That's 2 in a row for Rebuff, fresh off a Grand Circuit victory at the Red Mile in 152 and 2. Winning his Breeders' Crown elimination tonight in 153 and 4/5, that final quarter 27 and 4. It's his third career victory in 10 starts. Rebuff. This race presented by Alarage Farms. And John Campbell has the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Rebuff. It's official. 7 Rebuff, $6, $4, $3. The 5 Gigandas, $15, $20, $9, and the 1 Cool Papa Bell, $8.40. 7-5 Exacta, $50, $40, $50.40. 7-5-1 Trifecta, $550. Gabe Pruitt once again standing by. Race 9 up next, 9:56. The second elimination for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. Presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. It starts the 50-cent pick 4 with a $50,000 guarantee. The Dime Super paid $127.40, 7-5-1-3.
Thanks so much, Ken. Standing by with trainer and co-owner Lucas Wallen of the 7 Rebuff, and that has to sweeten things up a bit.
Yeah.
Nice job there with Rebuff. Now, this is a colt that started off here in New Jersey, obviously. He really seemed to take off in Lexington. He just hasn't stopped since.
No, that's right. He been very talented from beginning, but he was very, very green, and we have a good owners on him, and they let me take the time and race him from behind, and it starts to pay off.
And that's by design.
Yeah.
And with that closing style, what's a perfect post for this type of horse coming back in the final next week?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter now when he won actually. So, but I would probably pick 4 or something like that if you let me choose.
We won't put you on the spot right now, but we'll expect him to come back somewhere mid-pack. Did you have any concern here tonight? The fractions weren't overly taxing, 57 to change. He got away mid-pack. Did you have confidence in him to roll by from that far back?
Yeah, actually, Tetrick put him in the perfect spot again, and he's very, very fast, and he warmed up really good. Maybe little too grabby, but in the race he looked very good, so I was confident.
Very nice and relaxed. Speaking of confidence, you've got a pretty live catch drive yourself, Cuatro de Julio. We'll see him in action here tomorrow afternoon. What can you tell us about him? I know he's a pleasure to drive. Not the easiest to drive, but a pleasure all season.
Yeah, he's a very talented colt too, and I'm very thankful they let me drive him, and I trained him here yesterday, and he felt really good. So we go into for tomorrow with good confidence too.
All right, well, best of luck with Cuatro de Julio tomorrow. We'll see Rebuff back here in the final next week.
Duly resolved with early speed into second. So Rebuff sweeps up on the outside into third. Way wide there was a Pretender struggling around that.
And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. World at War. Deo's out fast on the outside. There goes Duly Resolved with early speed into second. So Rebuff sweeps up on the outside into third. Way wide there was a Pretender struggling around that first turn. So Slay gets away in third position. Parked out is Rebuff on the outside, fourth, then continues on. And then Cool Papa Bell, fifth on the inside, followed by Classic Hill and Gigandas. The early trailer is Pretender. First quarter up in 28 and 2. Out of second comes Duly Resolved, and Paul McDonnell sends him to the front. Duly Resolved takes the lead across the backstretch now. World at War Deo back in second. Slay's trotting in third. Tightening in fourth is Rebuff as they continue towards the half. Cool Papa Bell fifth on the inside by 2, followed by Classic Hill and Gigandas and Pretender. Single file, and the 2-year-olds are trotting past the half. Duly Resolved at 5-2 on the board, 57 and 1. Duly Resolved is in full control. World at War Dale right on his helmet second. Slay is trotting in third, and Rebuff to the outside fourth. And Cool Papa Bell looks to get going from fifth. Starting up sixth with work to do is Gigandas. And then it's Classic Hill and Pretender. At 3/4, here comes Slay first over with Andrew McCarthy. Pouncing on Duly Resolved as World at War Dale looks for racing room now. 3/4, 126. Into the stretch, well rated, Duly Resolved digs in. Slay on the outside takes it to him, looks to take over. Watch for Rebuff who slingshots off cover. And Gigandas gets going. Heavy traffic for World at War Deo in deep stretch. It's Rebuff to the front. Rebuff and Tetrick. It's Rebuff. Then Gigandas. Then very tight, Cool Papa Bell or Duly Resolved. 153 and 4. Cool Papa Bell was third. Slay was sixth. Duly Resolved fourth. Classic Hill seventh. Gigandas was second. World at War Deo fifth. Rebuff the winner, and Pretender was eighth. 364, 725, 18. 153 and 4.
Slay on the outside takes it to him, looks to take over. Watch for Rebuff who slingshots off cover. And Gigandas gets going. Heavy traffic for World at War Deo in deep stretch. It's Rebuff to the front. Rebuff and Tetrick. It's Rebuff. Then Gigandas. Then very tight, Cool Papa Bell or Duly Resolved. 153 and 4.
Hey racing fans, Jessica here, and it is time for the preferred equine play of the day. It is our pick for tonight. It's a $50,000 guaranteed pool, a 50-cent base bet, a low 15% takeout. I put together an affordable ticket, only $12, and I'm going to take a shot right here in the 9th race, an elimination for those 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers, and I'm going to single Beach Class right here in the first leg. A very nice son of some beach somewhere. It's a big step up against top-ranked horses, but I've been very impressed with what I've seen so far in his career. Race 10, I'm going to go 4 deep in there, try and find some value somewhere. The 2 branded by Lindy. Impressed with how this fella has been coming along. These connections already have teamed up on the card to get a win so far tonight. The 4 Double Deceiver and Ultra Kasinsic Colt right here for the connections. A nice qualifier coming into this race. Robertson owns one big late kick in the mile, and I feel like this mile could set up for a closer. And I'm going to use the 8 as well, King of the North. Fell a little flat last time out in Lexington. We see how much he loves the Big M. Right here is home track. Race 11, 3 deep in there. The 2, 3, and 7, the 2 early action. I've been following this guy closely since we saw him here in the kindergarten. Looks like to keep the winning streak going. And he's versatile too. I always love to see that in young horses. The 3, Pebble Beach. Another one that continues to impress me as he goes along in his 2-year-old career. He's coming from out of the clouds last start in Lexington and finished up the mile nicely. And I'm going to use the 7 as well, fulfilling my destiny. Coming from Indiana, was on a roll there in those Sire Stakes. And in that final, there were some tough fractions from an outside post. I saw him on the track warming up, and he was going a good clip and looked good at doing it. To close out this sequence, race 12, I'm going to use the 2 undefeated fillies in here, the 2 Sea Silk. She got an extra week off, coming off a very game effort down in Lexington. She turned away a very game first over horse and fought off horses late in the stretch. I'm going to use the 7 Nikki Hill as well for the connections of Party Girl Hill. She's been super impressive as well. 50-cent base bet, low 15% takeout. You can still map out your tickets at playmeadowlands.com under the handicapping tab, where you can find the free program pages.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers on track for the second Breeders' Crown elimination presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. One is True Blue Lindy with Tim Tetrick driving for Jeff Cullifer and Tom Pollock Racing. 2 is Beach Glass with Paul McDonnell for Brent McGrath and Schooner 2 Stable. 6 feet apart, number 3 with Dave Miller, Brian Brown trains for Michael Dean Robinson, Robert Mondillo, David Miola, and Rich Lombardo Racing. 4 is Birthday, Dexter Dunn, Ron Burke trains, Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi. The Boss said, number 5, Yannick Gingras for Ron Burke and Gaston J.Y. Blaze Incorporated. I Did It My Way is number 6 with Todd McCarthy, trained by Tony Alanya for Country Club Acres, Joe Sabranco, De La Torre, and Alanya and Federa Racing. 7 Nautical Hanover with Andrew McCarthy, trained by Tony Alanya for Brad Grant, VJ Stable, Jablonski Held Stable, and In the Gym Partners. The first 3 and the fastest, or make that the 4th place finisher with the highest money earnings in 2021, will advance to the Breeders' Crown Final. Presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association, this starts the 50-cent pick 4 $50,000 guarantee. So here we go, 1 to 5 in the 2. Beach Glass. Talk in the press has this colt from the last crop of the Great Beach, some beach somewhere, as possibly the next coming. 3 for 3 at Mohawk off that impressive 151 and 1 victory there. Draws inside for his greatly anticipated Big M debut. The 1 True Blue Lindy is 6 to 1. Pennsylvania Sire Stakes champion. He got roughed up in the Metro, regrouped with a strong qualifier at Hoosier Park for Team Cullifer, and shoots off from the rail here. And the 4 Birthday is 7 to 1. Team Burke homebred, son of 2-year-old Crown champ Sweet Lou, has caught a case of second-itis recently, but expect another aggressive effort here with the favorable draw. And the switch to Dexter Dunn. 2-1-4, race 9. Good luck.
Racing fans, it's time for one of our favorite times of the night. Of course, it's time for the 50-cent pick 4 with a $50,000 guaranteed pool. Jessica Houghton's already in with her preferred equine play of the day. She spent $12. Brower's only going to spend $6, so you might want to double or triple up on this ticket, no, Dave?
Well, you got to make a decision here, Dave. I just saw a ticket on Twitter that I haven't seen from anybody in a long time. $100 cold punch pick 4.
I love it.
I think it was 2227. And you know what? I kind of like that ticket, to be honest with you. You got to make a decision. You know, Beach Glass, you single them or you take a shot to beat them. You know, that's pretty much the way it's going to go to kick things off here. Now, my $6 play, I'm going to use 1, 2, and 4. I probably should have just left him out because it doesn't make any sense to use, him in a ticket like that. You know how much I love Branded by Lindy in the 10th, so that's a single for me, and we'll see if you can beat me with King of the North. The 11th race is maybe where you think you could try to squeeze out some sort of value. I'm going to use all 4 of the top contenders: Early Action, Pebble Beach, Gulf Shores, and Luke's Perry. If he could ever kick home like he did in that qualifier, maybe he could upset the apple cart. And then how do you go against Nikki Hill?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are going to say, well, gee whiz, Dave Brower, what about number 2, Sea Silk? And I think Sea Silk obviously is an outstanding filly, but Nikki Hill's just been off the charts.
She has. Now, Sea Silk, I have a lot of respect for her. I like the way that she dug in like a real gutsy and gritty filly to win her start at Lexington, but they knew she wasn't at her best that day, so they gave her the second week off to get her ready for this. Chris Page is in for the drive here, and I would be too behind a filly of this kind of talent. Can she put a scare into Nikki Hill? Well, we've already seen one 1-5 shot go down tonight, so why not?
All right, so Brower is going to bet $6. Jessica Houghton's going to bet $12. That's $18. I'm going to double up and bet 36, and I'll tell you exactly what my rationale is. Okay, fine. Beach Glass is going to be 1 or 2 to 5 in this leg, and if we end up hitting the pick 5 here and Beach Glass wins, we're going to get back $16 or $17 for our 36. We're going to turn the page. But what if we can beat Beach Glass here in the first leg? That is really going to throw the pick 4 probables through the roof. So I'm going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Everybody but the 7 here at 32 to 1. Beach Glass to get upset? Probably not, but you never know. In the 10th race, I went the same way. Branded by Lindy, I know is a good one. King of the North, I think he might be a little bit susceptible off that 3rd place finish at Lexington. I went to another 6 there because in the 11th race, I really only saw it as early action versus Pebble Beach. I had to pick one of them to single in Little's late double. We'll get more on that later. But 2 and 3 in the 11th and in the 12th race. I'm with you, Dave Brower. Nikki Hill for Chris Ryder has just been remarkable. Back-to-back 150 and 2 scores up at Mohawk. Then at Lexington, when you and Gabe Pruitt were there, a winner in 151 and 2 at a nickel on the dollar. She looks to stay perfect in 7 starts. Sea Silk will look to upset the apple cart there. She's sure to be the second choice, but I'm going to single Nikki Hill in the 12th race. Good luck, everybody, in the 50 cent pick 4.
Final call to wager on the 50 cent pick 4. They're at the gate now. It's post time. Preferred equine starting gate. Rolling for race 9. Breeders' Crown Elimination. The second for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. Presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Big 2-5 favorite, the 2 Beach Glass. He's 3 for 3, making his Meadowlands debut. 7-2 on the 1 True Blue Lindy. At 7-1 the 4 Birthday. They're on gate for race 9. This starts the 50 cent pick 4. Here they come. And the 2-year-olds are off and pacing, and Birthday shoots out of there. Birthday and Dexter Dunn with early speed. True Blue Lindy from the inside. Beach Glass gets away third, unhurried early here. 6 feet apart, fourth on the inside. Then it's the Boss Said, and I Did It My Way, and Nautical Hanover is the early trailer. As Birthday takes over, it's Birthday headstrong here, fronts them as they head to the opening quarter. True Blue Lindy off to a good start there in second spot. Beach Glass gaps in third at this point. Then it's 6 feet apart, fourth on the inside off a hot quarter here, 26 and 4. The Boss Said is fifth on the cones as they tighten in here. I Did It My Way is next, and then Nautical Hanover across the backstretch. Birthday is the one they follow. Birthday. And now Paul McDonnell gives the cue to Beach Glass, and he charges up here. He's going to take over with authority. Beach Glass right there on top takes it away from Birthday past the half. True Blue Lindy is third, followed by 6 feet apart in fourth. And then the Boss Said, I Did It My Way, and Nautical Hanover. The half was pretty lively here, 54 and 4. Beach Glass leads it on to the far turn. It's Beach Glass in front. Birthday second, first over, 6 feet apart, charges up there, and it's a live toe for the Boss Said, fourth on the outside. True Blue Lindy off the speed, fifth on the inside. Nautical Hanover up third over, but gapping his cover, gained momentum, and then I Did It My Way at three quarters. Beach Glass 6 feet apart, threatens on the outside. The Boss Said 3 wide, 122 and 3 into the stretch. And it's still Beach Glass in front by 2. Beach Glass 6 feet apart, doing all he can in second. And then a late move from Nautical Hanover with the Boss Said. Beach Glass, final move now. 6 feet apart on the outside, looks for the upset. 6 feet apart, nails Beach Glass. And then I Did It My Way, and then it was close, either True Blue Lindy or Nautical Hanover. 6 feet apart, 150 and 2. Judges have posted the photo sign 150 and 2. Number 3, 6 feet apart first. 2, Beach Glass was second. 6, I Did It My Way was third. And 1, True Blue Lindy fourth. 3, 2, 6, 1. Race 9 is official. 3, 6 feet apart. Pace 25-20, 580 and 480. The 2 Beach Glass, 210, 210. 6, I Did It My Way, 880 to show. 3, 2 Exacta, $60.20. 3, 2, 6 Trifecta, $470.80. Number 3 is 6 feet apart. Returned to the Diamond Creek winner's circle. 2-year-old base son of Breeders' Crown champion Sweet Lou out of Ideal Love by American Ideal. Was bred in Florida by SRF Stable. Owned by Michael Dean Robinson of Ohio, Robert Mondillo of Ohio, David Miola, also of Ohio, and Rich Lombardo Racing of Ohio. And trained by Brian Brown, Hall of Famer Dave Miller with a driving double tonight. It's win number 5 in 8 starts. A new lifetime mark for 6 feet apart, 150 and 2 with the final quarter, 27 and 4/5. Moira Fenning, Hall of Famer and officer of the Hambletonian Society and Breeders' Crown, makes the trophy presentation to Dave Miller and Brian Brown. It's 6 feet apart. Gabe Pruitt standing by to get winner's circle reaction. Upcoming 10th race at 10:19. Breeders' Crown third elimination for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, presented by Allorage Farms. The pick 3, 249.20. The 20-cent survivor wager was 6 out of 7. 6 out of 7, 835.76. Upcoming 10th race offers Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and a pick 3.
Thanks so much, standing by with winning driver Dave Miller. And Dave talks about this cold set of Sweet Lou here. You've had a lot of success on him. Besides a second-tier post in Lexington there one day, you're 5 of 6 on him now.
Yeah, you know, we've got along real good, me and him together. They started him out in the Commonwealth down there, and after the first win, we talked it over, and I said I just leave him in this class, you know, and let him learn how to race, and he's got the hang of it.
Yeah, and after he took that Commonwealth final, he's really stepped up, proving he can go with the Grand Circuit types as well.
Yeah, I was. You know what? He's the type of horse that he just goes when he has to. So he can go a little bit more, I believe.
And he stepped up and earned it tonight. Obviously, the big favorite there was in the front. Beach Glass fractions were quick, but a tough trip tonight. He really dug in and earned it down the lane.
Yeah, I was real happy with his effort. I thought maybe Timmy might come, right there at the half. So now he's first over, and I didn't know how he would hold up, but like halfway through the stretch, he kept coming. He's that type of horse.
All right, best of luck moving forward. 6 feet apart here in the Breeders' Crown Elimination.
It's a live toe for the boss set. Fourth on the Lindy, off the speed, fifth on the inside. Nautical Hanover up third over, but gapping his cover. Gained momentum, and then I did it my way at 3/4. Beach Glass, 6 feet apart, threatens on the outside. The boss set 3 wide, 122, and 3 into the stretch. And it's still Beach Glass in front by 2. Beach Glass 6 feet apart, doing all he can in second, and then a late.
And the 2-year-olds are off and pacing, and Birthday shoots out of there. Birthday and Dexter Dunn with early speed. True Blue Lindy from the inside. Beach Glass gets away third, unhurried early here. 6 feet apart, fourth on the inside. Then it's the Boss Said, and I Did It My Way, and Nautical Hanover is the early trailer. As Birthday takes over, it's Birthday headstrong here, fronts them as they head to the opening quarter. True Blue Lindy off to a good start there in second spot. Beach Glass gaps in third at this point. Then it's 6 feet apart, fourth on the inside off a hot quarter here, 26 and 4. The Boss Set is fifth on the cones as they tighten in here. I Did It My Way is next, and then Nautical Hanover across the backstretch. Birthday is the one they follow. Birthday. And now Paul McDonnell gives the cue to Beach Glass, and he charges up here. He's going to take over with authority. Beach Glass right there on top takes it away from Birthday past the half. True Blue Lindy is third, followed by 6 feet apart in fourth. And then the Boss Said, I Did It My Way, and Nautical Hanover. The half was pretty lively here, 54 and 4. Beach Glass leads it on to the far turn. It's Beach Glass in front. Birthday second, first over, 6 feet apart, charges up there, and it's a live toe for the Boss Said, fourth on the outside. True Blue Lindy off the speed, fifth on the inside. Nautical Hanover up third over, but gapping his cover. Gained momentum, and then I Did It My Way at 3/4. Beach Glass 6 feet apart, threatens on the outside. The Boss Said 3 wide, 122, and 3 into the stretch. And it's still Beach Glass in front by 2. Beach Glass 6 feet apart, doing all he can in second. And then a late move from Nautical Hanover with the Boss Said. Beach Glass, final move now. 6 feet apart on the outside, looks for the upset. 6 feet apart, nails Beach Glass. And then I Did It My Way, and then it was close, either True Blue Lindy or Nautical Hanover. 6 feet apart, 150 and 2. True Blue Lindy was fourth. Beach Glass was second. 6 feet apart was the winner. Birthday seventh. The Boss Said sixth. I Did It My Way third. Nautical Hanover fifth. 4-2-1, 7-6-3-5. 150 and 2/5.
Wherever harness racing's most important stakes races are held, from the East to the Midwest to Lexington to Ontario, you'll likely see a racehorse bred by Brittany Farms in the winner's circle. Brittany's focus on quality over quantity has made the farm not one of the largest breeders, just the best, everywhere.
Third Breeders' Crown elimination for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, race 10. One is Fast as the Wind, Dexter Dunn for Tony Alagna, LeBlanc and Cribs, Joe Sabraco, Barbera, Federa, and Frank Stable. Branded by Lindy, number 2 with Yannick Gingras for Domenico Cecere, Lindy Farms of Connecticut. 3-Point Blue Chip, number 3 with James McDonald, driving for Jason McGinnis, the stable 3-Point Group. Double Deceiver, number 4 with Dave Miller, Carter Pinsky trains, Pinsky Stables, McKenna Lynn Pinsky. Periculum, number 5 with Matthias Molander, trained by Marcus Molander, for Holly Lane Stud East, Brixton Medical, and Howard Taylor. Robertson, number 6, George Brennan for Nick Drennan, Joseph Davino, Brad Shackman, and Drennan Stable. Global Pandemic, number 7 with Tim Tetrick, trainer Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Weaver Buscemi. King of the North, number 8 with Mark McDonald, trained by Ray Schnitker, Ward, Arden Homestead Stable, Nola Mara Racing, and Steve Arnold. Presented by Alarage Farm. This elimination for $25,000, Exacta, Trifecta, Dime, Superfecta, and Pick 3. 4 to 5 right now on the 2, branded by Lindy. Chapter 7 Colt, who rides in on a 6-race winning streak. He went 2 for 2 in Red Mile Grand Circuit action, took a mark of 152 in the process, and he stands out here from post 2. The 8 King of the North of 4 to 1. The Peter Houghton Memorial, William Wellwood Memorial winner. He was wiped out in the Mohawk Million. Tough trip in his latest Red Mile test. He's a relentless son of Wallner, can overcome the outside draw. The 7 Global Pandemic. For a long shot here, 28 to 1. Team Burke, son of Cantab Hall, who just missed in the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes final. He did bounce back with a solid third last out in Lexington. He owns gate speed, and he's certainly going in the right direction, and gets Tim Tetrick tonight. A 2.87. Good luck.
Just 3 races to go on Breeders' Crown Elimination Friday, back down at the Sam McKee Memorial broadcast set. Dave Little and Dave Brower with you with a look at tonight's 10th race. 2-year-old Colts and Geldings on the trot. Dave Brower, the first thing I want to bring up to you. Now, number 8, King of the North, he was third at Lexington, and according to the line that I'm looking at, he went first up through the middle portion of the race and ended up third to Branded by Lindy, who was winning his 6th consecutive race. Is everybody kind of jumping ship just a little bit too quickly to send this horse off at 4-1?
Well, maybe we can answer that question tonight, but I know what I saw from Branded by Lindy in both starts, and I know what I saw from King of the North out there. He just wasn't as sharp that particular day. Now,
Fair
listen,
enough.
With these 2-year-olds, they're not machines, and they have occasional off days. So King of the North, everything was going his way early, and maybe things have turned around a little bit. His problem tonight is going to be that post, so Mark McDonald is going to have to use him early.
Talk a little bit about Branded by Lindy. You saw this horse race in his last 2 starts. He's obviously been a killer. He's 7 for 9 on the year, and ever since going off stride on August the 1st, he's reeled off 6 straight wins, sometimes on the front, and most of the times not.
I just think he's a killer. I really do. And Yannick Gingras had a lot of incredible things to say coming out of the winner's circle, even though I don't think I talked to him on either occasion. But he's very, very high on this horse, as he should be. He took over the drive from Scott Zeron at one point, and, he'll keep it in as long as things continue to go well. There's a look at King of the North. He looks fine out on the track there with his tie down, scoring down nicely. A lot of tote action early, at least from the stable folks up in Canada. Jason McGinnis trains 3-point Blue Chip. I think if you just throw out that last line, he may be able to grind into it as well. And quick comment on number 6, Robertson. Trainer Nick Drennan, I got to watch that qualifier last week, which was first-time Lasix. And here's what Nick said, and he was very honest. He says the qualifier was just okay. Actually scoped a little sick after it. Will make some equipment changes. He was too hot, so he needs to be able to sit in and follow longer. So apply that to your handicapping here.
We always try to dig a little deeper to point out some things that people who come to the track once or twice a week might not see. Now, Double Deceiver is a horse who I picked to finish 4th in this race. But as you can see, on September the 19th at Lexington, he was the 6-5 favorite, makes the lead, comes a back half in 56-3, defeating Rebuff, who we saw win so impressively tonight. Does that move him up a little bit on the totem pole?
I think it does. And, Carter Pinsky and his family, they've got themselves a nice gelding here by Cantab Hall. Carter, of course, his wife McKenna is the co-owners listed, so it's a total family horse here. The qualifier here was excellent, so there's really nothing to take anything away from that. He just, exploded home. Dave Miller having a decent night so far, and he will try to get this trotter in. If he were to win with Double Deceiver, then he would have some choices to make, because he did win with testing earlier, remember?
Yes, he did. And 3-point Blue Chip for Jason McGinnis, James McDonald. These are Ontario guys. And we saw James come down during the COVID, when COVID was preventing racing up in Ontario, and he certainly handled himself quite well. 3-point Blue Chip, to me, comes off a non-winners of 2 where you got to throw the line out from the 10-hole. But before that, he'd raced pretty well at Mohawk. Might be able to compete with these 7-1's not a bad price.
Yeah, it's not. And like I said, he took a significant early tote action. He was 7-2 at one point, so he's drifted up a little bit. He'll have to make up for his lack of experience, if you want to call it that. But I think he does have talent. Here he is, another son of Walner, and they paid a lot of money for him. $1.15 at Harrisburg last year, so we'll see if they can reap a little bit of that. One more comment too, because I want to get this in tonight. It was relayed to me earlier this evening that Marcus Melander, trainer, is new daddy. So we want to send our congratulations to him. Thank you, Anders Strom of Courant, for letting me know, and we'll try and spit that out again over the course of the card tomorrow.
I was actually just going to get to Marcus's horse, so sorry to interrupt you, but let's talk about number 5, Periculum, for the new daddy. Matthias Melander, the uncle of the new addition to the Marcus Melander family, will drive. Now, Periculum's up there at 15-1, Dave. Right now, 14-1. And I think that's a little bit of an overlay. This horse, off a good win and a good second at odds of 3 and 2-1, at the Red Mile.
Well, I'm not surprised at the price, but I'm also not surprised by this colt's talent. He's had a couple of issues along the way, but that's okay. You can make a mistake every now and then, but this horse has very high speed, and I think Matias has handled him very well. He got the drive back after the horse went to Canada for a little while, and just picked a bad time to make a break in the Wellwood final. But he bounced back nicely in Kentucky, and he fits right in the middle of the pack here, as we have some significant equipment adjustments going on there in the back.
Yeah, we have several horses in the back. It looks to me like we see Team Tetrick back there, the Global Pandemic, and I believe that's James McDonald with 3 Point Blue Chip. So let's go on with it. Number 7, Global Pandemic. This one has some very reasonable form. 10 out of 11 in the money this year, over $200,000 in earnings. Burke Brigade, Tetrick drives off a couple of third-place finishes against some good horses. Rebuff, who won earlier tonight. And this one's sitting up there at 29-1. Now look, if the 2 branded by Lindy doesn't bring it tonight, can a horse like Global Pandemic make a big splash in the water?
Well, maybe he could make the final. I don't know if he can win from way out there. It'll be first time, I think, Tetrick aboard, as Yannick, of course, was committed to branded by Lindy. It's a matter of the bad pose blues that he's had lately. He showed that one mistake and then some speed week 1 at Lexington, and then they changed up the tactics, and he was okay in the second start. Not great, but okay, and he was trotted faster that day than he had previously. So that's at least some positive things to say.
Yeah, but all roads do go through branded by Lindy, no question about that. Domenico Cecere already has 2 winners on the card. He's looking for 3 here. So certainly his is a stable that we're going to keep our eye on, with any horses that he races, but certainly next week for the finals.
Well, next week for the finals, potentially for the fall Final Four, if they continue to move on with these 2-year-olds, if they feel good about it. And if not, now, think about next year.
Yeah.
These are 2 prime-time top colts and fillies that they have going forward. It's been a while for the Lindy Farms since we saw them in the winner's circle at the Hamiltonian, but that is a name, the Antonaccis, that go back a long way in Hamiltonian history.
Tonight at the Meadowlands, we haven't had a lot of speed. Is that, Dave, a product of cooler conditions? Because I've always been a big believer, the hotter it is, the faster the races, the harder it is to go after the horses on the front end.
Well, we'll find that out tomorrow during the daytime card, but it's actually supposed to be cooler tomorrow than it is tonight. We're staring over at Gabe Pruitt over to our right. He had to put a jacket on, so none of that surprises us, as he'll be heading back to Florida shortly in another week or 2 to get back to the pump. So, I think the track's in great shape. It's playing very fairly, but we've seen some real soft paces amongst the leaders.
All right, trainer Domenico Cecere looks for a training triple. Can his branded by Lindy deliver on a 3-5 promise? 2-year-old colts and geldings, another Breeders' Crown elimination. The first 3 in official order of finish, plus the 4th place finisher with the highest money earnings in 2021 will advance to the $600,000 final next Friday night. Here's Ken Workington with the call of tonight's 10th race.
It's post time. Preferred Equine starting gate rolling here for the 10th. A field of 8 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. 3-5 favorite, the 2 branded by Lindy, shooting for 7 consecutive wins. 7-2 on the 8 King of the North, the New Jersey Sire Stakes champion and Peter Hunt Memorial winner. 7-1 action on 4 Double Deceiver. On gate for race 10, presented by Olarage Farm, a Breeders' Crown elimination. Starts at pick 3. Here they come. And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. And it's going to be Global Pandemic out fast with Periculum. There goes a 3-point Blue Chip with branded by Lindy on the inside. Branded by Lindy. And 3-point Blue Chip with James McDonald engaging that one. Those 2 together. Going on a break early was Global Pandemic. So cutting the corner 3rd is Double Deceiver past the opening quarter. Periculum takes a seat in 4th in front of Fast as the Wind 5th past the quarter. And then comes King of the North 6th at this point, and Robertson and that early breaker way back Global Pandemic. First quarter was 27-3, pretty crisp. And here comes Branded by Lindy and Yannick Gingras. Branded by Lindy will take over now from 3-point Blue Chip across the back stretch. Double on the inside, Double Deceiver is trotting in 3rd. Periculum edging out 4th there. Looks to be flushed out by King of the North to the outside. Does flush him out. Then Fast as the Wind towards the rail and Robertson. and the distant trailer global pandemic. 57-2, so just 29-4 in that second quarter for Branded by Lindy, in front by a length and 3/4. 3-point Blue Chip on the inside second. Periculum drives up third on the outside. It's a Double Deceiver fourth on the cones. It's King of the North, who's caught behind the stalled cover here. No racing room for Fast as the Wind on the inside. Then Robertson third over in the stalled flow. It's Branded by Lindy, looking solid past 3/4 in 1:25-1, 27-4 speed in that third quarter. Branded by Lindy opens up by 3 now, 4 lengths. On 3-point Blue Chip all out to hold on a second. A Double Deceiver with late trotting on the inside, Fast as the Wind. A romp here for Branded by Lindy. 3 for Jingra, 3 for Domenico Cecere. Branded by Lindy, then Double Deceiver, Fast as the Wind, and 3-point Blue Chip 153. Judges have posted 2 Branded by Lindy, 153. The 4 Double Deceiver second. 1 Fast as the Wind was third. 3-point Blue Chip fourth. 2-4-1-3. Number 2, Branded by Lindy, a 2-year-old bay son of Chapter 7 out of the Lindy label by Cantab Hall, bred by Lindy Farms of Connecticut. The ownership, Enfield, Connecticut. Lindy Farms with a double tonight. 3 for Domenico Cecere, the trainer and driver Yannick Gingras. Branded by Lindy makes it 7 consecutive wins, 8 career victories in 10 starts. 153 tonight, 27-4 final quarter. In his Breeders' Crown elimination, Branded by Lindy enters the Diamond Creek winner's circle. Branded by Lindy into the winner's circle. And trophy presented by John Campbell to the winning connections, Yannick Gingras, Domenico Cecere, both with triples tonight. Again, congratulations to Yannick Gingras with a $200 million milestone during the Grand Circuit action at the Red Mile. And it's official to Branded by Lindy, $3, $2.20, and $2.20. Number 4, Double Deceiver, $463.80. The 1 Fast as the Wind, Fast as the Wind, 1120. 2-4 Exacta, paid $12.40. 2-4-1 Trifecta, $170.40. The $1 Pick 3, 732, $68.50. Dime Superfecta, 2-4-1-3, $48.61. Post time for race 11 is 10:47. No changes. Presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Exacta Trifecta, late double, Dime Superfecta. Gabe Pruitt with Yannick Gingras.
Thanks so much, kids. Standing by with Yannick Gingras here. Yannick talked to us about this colt. He kicked it into a different orbit down the stretch.
Yeah, no, he's super nice. He's great to drive. There's not enough good thing I can say. He's strong, and he did it easy tonight.
It just keeps getting better and better. Do you have the confidence in this colt when you first sat behind him? I know he raced in that Commonwealth, sort of the B series in Kentucky, that he was this type of an animal. It just keeps getting better every time we see him on the track.
The first time I sat behind him, obviously it was a bad track, and he had a good trip. But when I let him go in the stretch, he trotted through the wire faster than he did at any point in the race, and that really impressed me. Even though there was no speed, but he felt like a really strong horse. But he's gotten better and better every week.
Was this as easy tonight as it looked?
Oh, it sure was. I just wanted to make sure we won the elimination. It's. To me, it's really important, and especially with 3 elimination winners, there's not a lot of good posts left, so I wanted to make sure I put him in play, not to get a bad trip, any which way. I thought he was the best, and he showed it.
Talk to us about another elimination winner you had earlier tonight, the filly, trained by Domenico Cecere as well, raised by Lindy. She was good as well.
Yeah, she was really good. She's a little quirky. She can be a handful sometimes, but she's gotten better every week as well. She was good to handle tonight, and we got easy fraction. It was just a sprint home, and she did it in hand.
And these blue and black colors look pretty good on you here. You've been on quite the run with Team Lindy over the last couple of months.
I won 3 races tonight with those on. I wonder if they'll sell them to me or something. It works tonight.
All right, congratulations, branded by Lindy. Ultra impressive here. It is Breeders' Crown win.
And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. And it's going to be Global Pandemic out fast with Periculum. There goes a 3-point blue chip with branded by Lindy on the inside.
And the 2-year-olds are off and trotting. And it's going to be Global Pandemic out fast with Periculum. There goes a 3-point blue chip with branded by Lindy on the inside. Branded by Lindy. And 3-point blue chip with James McDonald engaging that one. Those two together. Going on a break early was Global Pandemic. So cutting the corner third is Double Deceiver past the opening quarter. Periculum takes a seat in 4th in front of Fast as the Wind 5th past the quarter. And then comes King of the North 6th at this point, and Robertson and that early breaker way back Global Pandemic. First quarter was 27-3, pretty crisp. And here comes Branded by Lindy and Yannick Gingras. Branded by Lindy will take over now from 3-point blue chip across the back stretch. Double on the inside, Double Deceiver is trotting in 3rd. Periculum edging out 4th there. Looks to be flushed out by King of the North to the outside. Does flush him out. Then Fast as the Wind towards the rail and Robertson. And the distant trailer, Global Pandemic. 57-2, so just 29-4 in that second quarter for Branded by Lindy. In front by a length and 3/4. 3-point blue chip on the inside second. Periculum drives up 3rd on the outside. It's a Double Deceiver 4th on the cones. It's King of the North who's caught behind the stalled cover here. No racing room for Fast as the Wind on the inside. Then Robertson 3rd over in the stalled flow. It's Branded by Lindy, looking solid past 3/4 and 1:25-1, 27-4 speed in that 3rd quarter. Branded by Lindy opens up by 3 now, 4 lengths. On 3-point blue chip all out to hold on a second. A Double Deceiver with late trot and on the inside Fast as the Wind. A romp here for Branded by Lindy. 3 for Gingras, 3 for Domenico Cecere. Branded by Lindy, then Double Deceiver, Fast as the Wind, and 3-point blue chip 153. Fast as the Wind was 3rd. Branded by Lindy the winner. 3-point blue chip 4th. Double Deceiver 2nd. Periculum 6th, Robertson 7th, Global Pandemic 8th, King of the North 5th. 3-1-4-2-6-7-8-5-153.
7 and 4. Speed in that third quarter. Branded by Lindy. Opens up by 3 now, 4 lengths. On 3-point blue chip, all out to hold on a second. A double deceiver with late trot and on the inside, fast as the wind. A romp here for Branded by Lindy. 3 for Jingra, 3 for Domenico Cecere. Branded by Lindy, then double deceiver, fast as the wind, and 3-point blue chip 153.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Sam McKee Memorial broadcast set here as we are closing in on the end of the first night of Breeders' Crown elimination actions with just 2 races to go. You know what that means. It is time for Little's Late Double. And, Dave, you get the chance to pick out a couple of these final Crown eliminations. We know we're going to have a huge favorite in the last leg. So how did you sort out this one for the 2-year-old Colt Pacers?
Well, the fact of the matter is I'm alive in the pick 4 because I had a $25 horse in the first leg in a field where we had a 1-2 shot, so I'm feeling pretty confident, pretty fortunate with that. So here in the 11th race, Dave, I have the 2 and the 3 early action and Pebble Beach in the pick 4, but I came to the conclusion that if I'm singling Nicky Hill, I can't use both of those horses
Probably
in the daily
right.
double. So I had to go one way or the other. So early action versus Pebble Beach. We both know they have big stats. Between them, they're 13 for 18 on the season. So what is the separator to me? When they met on October the 2nd, Pebble Beach was the 3-5 favorite. Early action was 4-1. Early action worked out a perfect trip. Pebble Beach went to the lead. Early action gets up on the line to win by a head in 149-4. But I always liked the horse in that type of scenario who took the more money. So I'm going to take my shot with a single. Pebble Beach, number 3 in the 11th.
All right, we'll see. They like to race him from off the pace, so we'll see what the strategy is tonight. One horse that I don't think will be raced from off the pace is the big favorite there in 12. This was one of our marquee matchups of the night, the undefeated fillies, Sea Silk and Nicky Hill, and you're going one way only.
Well, Nicky Hill is very, very tough to go off because of all the things that I've seen, Dave, in person, right here at the Meadowlands. When I saw Nicky Hill win here at the Big M in the kindergarten in 151-1, making her 3rd career start, I said, you know what? This is a special, special filly from Chris Ryder. Now, I know Sea Silk is a special filly, and I know Sea Silk has a chance to win tonight, but I think Nicky Hill is going to prove to be, I don't know about far superior, but superior to that foe tonight. So it's an ice-cold punch in Little's Late Double.
All right, before we throw it up graphically, I just got the update here from the Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge points. Dexter, 1,095. Yannick, 982. Tetrick, 867. And Dave Miller creeping in with 864. There's Little's Late Double. It's a $30 cold punch. 3-7. Call it out, ladies and gentlemen. Again, early advance wagering on next week's Breeders' Crown Finals will be available at 11 a.m. on both Thursday and Friday for those programs as well. So lots of different ways to bet the Crown Finals. Hey, listen, we've got 2 races to go, and we're going to get our final finalists coming up.
Third elimination for the 2-year-old colt and gelding Pacers Breeders' Crown, presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. One is Atlas Hanover with Andrew McCarthy driving for Tony Alagna, Robert LeBlanc, David Anderson, Ken Jacobs, and In the Gym Partners. Early action, number 2 with Brian Sears for Joe Holloway, Valdor Farms, Ted Gewertz. Pebble Beach, number 3 with Todd McCarthy driving for Noel Daly, Patricia Stable, Joe Sabraco, Country Club Acres, and LA Express and Jaff Racing. Gulf Shores, number 4 with Dave Miller, trained by Brian Brown for Country Club Acres, Diamond Creek Racing, and Wingfield Brothers. Luke's Perry, number 5 with Joe Bongiorno, trainer Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Elizabeth Novak, and Howard Taylor. River Ness, number 6 with Yannick Gingras, trainer Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Jerry and Teresa Silva Purnell and Libby, and Frank Baldacchino. Fulfill My Destiny, number 7, James Yoder drives and trains for Brett Boyd Racing Incorporated. The first 3, the 4th place finisher with the highest money earnings advance to the final of the Breeders' Crown. Race 11, Exacta Trifecta, Late Double, Dime Superfecta 3, Pebble Beach 8-5. A stunning 148.4 performer in Lexington by Down by the Seaside. Brittany Farms bred just missed to early action in the Bluegrass. Then he stormed home to beat Caviar Camden. The 2 early actions 2-1 right now. Huntsville Gelding easily made it 6 in a row, going 2 for 2 in Lexington. He came away with a new mark of 149.4 in the Bluegrass. He draws inside for Team Holloway. And the 4 Gulf Shores at 6-1, Ohio Sensation. Another good one by Down by the Seaside, who finished a close second in a Bluegrass division despite interference with a sharp 26-4 and draws well here to set up a stocking trip with Dave Miller. 3-2-4, race 11, late double time. They are near the gate. It's post time. Final call for race 11. Preferred Equine starting gate is moving for the field of 7. Third elimination for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers for the Breeders' Crown, presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. 6 to 5 on 3, Pebble Beach. 9 to 5 on 2, Early Action, looking for 7 in a row. 6 to 1, now 5 to 1 on the 4, Gulf Shores. 6 to 1 action on the 7, Fulfill My Destiny. They are set to start the late double, race 11, a Breeders' Crown elimination. Here they come. And the 2-year-olds are off and pacing. Luke's Perry shoots out of there for Joe Bongiorno, goes right to the lead. Gulf Shores on the inside with Early Action third into the first turn. Atlas Hanover cuts the corner in fourth. Fulfill My Destiny sweeps up on the outside from fifth, followed by Pebble Beach. And the early trailer is River Ness. 2 wide past the opening quarter. And it's Luke's Perry in front here. Luke's Perry, a long shot at 15 to 1. Sweeping up is Gulf Shores. Will take over at 7 to 1, 27 to 2. And on the move up is Early Action, up and at him from third, up to challenge Gulf Shores for the lead across the backstretch. So Luke's Perry already back to third on the inside. Fulfill My Destiny swings to the outside fourth. It's Atlas Hanover gapped in fifth at this point. Then it's Pebble Beach on the inside. And River Ness continues to trail at the half. It's Early Action. And Brian Sears will encounter Fulfill My Destiny on the outside for James Yoder. 27 and 2, 55 and 3, so 28-1 second quarter for Early Action in front, half a length. Getting some serious pressure from Fulfill My Destiny on the outside. Gulf Shores locked in the box third. Pebble Beach is second over fourth. Luke's Perry on the inside fifth. River Ness is third over six, needs to fan out. And then Atlas Hanover with no racing room at 3/4. And on the inside, it's still Early Action in front. Steady pressure from Fulfill My Destiny now. Pebble Beach, 3 wide. And here comes River Ness to the outside. 124 for 3/4. Into the stretch. They come after Early Action. Unleashed is Pebble Beach on the outside. Pebble Beach steamrolls to the top. Gulf Shores shakes loose late as well. It's Pebble Beach fighting back Early Action. Gulf Shores is splitting them. Pebble Beach pull out. Gulf Shores on the inside. Pebble Beach tight there with Gulf Shores and Early Action. Then Luke's Perry, a 3-ply photo for win. 151 and 3. Photo sign up, 3-way photo for win, 151 and 3. In the photo 3, Pebble Beach was first. The 4, Gulf Shores second. 2, Early Action third. 5, Luke's Perry fourth. 3, 4, 2, 5. 3, Pebble Beach, 2-year-old bay colt by Down by the Seaside. Out of Santa Rosa by Western Ideal. Bred in Kentucky by Brittany Farms. Owned by the Patricia Stable, New York, Joe Sabranco Country Club Acres, Ohio, LA Express, and Jaff Racing of New Jersey. Trainer Noel Daly, that's a double tonight for driver Todd McCarthy. 2 in a row, and his 7th win in 10 starts. Pebble Beach, 151 and 3/5, so 148 and 4 performer in Lexington this season, this fall. Pebble Beach enters the Diamond Creek Winners Circle with Melissa Oracho leading Pebble Beach. Todd McCarthy, Noel Daly, Pebble Beach here in the 3rd elimination for the Breeders' Crown. Presented by Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Moira Fanning with the trophy presentation. Race 11 is official. Number 3, Pebble Beach pays $420, $280 and $210. The 4, Gulf Shores, $540 and $260, and the 2, Early Action, $210. The exacta, $23.60, $3.4. Trifecta, $47.80, $3.42. 20-cent pick 6 tonight, $585.58. Dime Superfecta 3425 1105. Post time for our finale, race 12 1116. There are no changes. Field of 10. Breeders' Crown elimination for the 2-year-old filly Pacers, presented by the Standardbred Breeders and Owners of New Jersey, who also sponsored our post parades tonight. Exacta Trifecta 10-cent high 5. Gabe Pruitt with Todd McCarthy.
I am ready. I'm on. Thanks, Ken. Another impressive performance here from Pebble Beach. And Todd, this colt seems to be obviously super no matter how you race him. When he has a target, he's vicious coming for home.
He is. I think at this stage, that seems to be his go. I've had him on front a couple of times, and he has won there, but he can be a little bit cheeky late. But when he's got a target, he loves chasing one down.
And any concern getting away that far back tonight? You had to be in the top 3, of course, to make the final. You got away 6th there, so you were far back a little bit in the early stages.
You know what? It's I got away a little further back than what I would have liked, but I trust his speed, and I just thought as long as we didn't run into any bad luck, I knew he'd be getting home pretty good.
And you can't be more impressive, I'm sure, with how he kicked home here.
No, he was terrific, and I might have cleared a little too early with him, and he started looking around. He was waiting for a battle, so he was good. He dug deep on the wire, and he did what he had to do. So no, very very pleased going in next week with him.
Now after 11 p.m. here on the East Coast, it's been a long day for you at the Meadowlands because you had a busy morning as well. Talk to us about Allywag Hanover and that qualifier this morning.
Allywag was terrific. It feels like another day that morning, but it's been a pretty big day. So, but no, he was great, and that was a great qualifier for him there this morning, and. Yeah, so fingers crossed we lob a handy spot in the final, and I know it's going to be a great race.
We wish you the best of luck with both of those. It's going to be a quick turnaround for tomorrow, too, by the way. First post at noon, so we'll look forward. Still want to go here on Breeders' Crown Elimination Night for the 2-year-olds.
And the 2-year-olds are off and pacing. Luke's Perry shoots out of there for Joe Bongiorno, goes right to the lead. Gulf Shores on the inside with early action, third into the first turn. Atlas Hanover cuts the corner in fourth. Fulfill My Destiny sweeps up on the outside from fifth, followed by Pebble Beach. And the early trailer is River Ness. 2 wide past the opening quarter. And it's Luke's Perry in front here. Luke's Perry, a long shot at 15-1. Sweeping up is Gulf Shores. Will take over at 7-1, 27-2. And on the move up is early action. Up and at him from third. Up to challenge Gulf Shores for the lead across the backstretch. So Luke's Perry already back to third on the inside. Fulfill My Destiny swings to the outside fourth. It's Atlas Hanover gapped in fifth at this point. Then it's Pebble Beach on the inside. And River Ness continues to trail at the half. It's early action. And Brian Sears will encounter Fulfill My Destiny on the outside for James Yoder. 27-2, 55-3, so 28-1 second quarter for early action in front, half a length. Getting some serious pressure from Fulfill My Destiny on the outside. Gulf Shores locked in the box, third. Pebble Beach is second over, fourth. Luke's Perry on the inside, fifth. River Ness is third over, six, needs to fan out. And then Atlas Hanover with no racing room at 3/4. And on the inside, it's still early action in front. Steady pressure from Fulfill My Destiny now. Pebble Beach, 3 wide. And here comes River Ness to the outside. 124 for 3/4. Into the stretch. They come after early action. Unleashed is Pebble Beach on the outside. Pebble Beach steamrolls to the top. Gulf Shores shakes loose late as well. It's Pebble Beach fighting back early action. Gulf Shores is splitting them. Pebble Beach pull out. Gulf Shores on the inside. Pebble Beach tight there with Gulf Shores and early action. Then Luke's Perry, a 3-ply photo for win, 151-3. Atlas Hanover sixth, early action third, Pebble Beach the winner. Gulf Shores second, Luke's Perry fourth, River Ness fifth, Fulfill My Destiny seventh. 6, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 151 and 3.
Then Luke's Perry, a 3/4 into the stretch. They come after early action. Unleashed is Pebble Beach on the outside. Pebble Beach steamrolls to the top. Gulf Shores shakes loose late as well. It's Pebble Beach fighting back early action. Gulf Shores is splitting them. Pebble Beach pull out. Gulf Shores on the inside. Pebble Beach tight there with Gulf Shores and early action. Then Luke's Perry, a 3-ply photo for win, 151 and 3.
Once again, welcome everybody to the press box level here at the Meadowlands on what has been a spectacular Friday night of elimination action for the Breeders' Crown. We've still got 2 more post draws to go before we wrap it up this evening. Again, we will have them sprinkled throughout the afternoon tomorrow. Please don't forget about that special early post time of noon. Let's introduce the dignitaries once again, joined by presiding judge Tom Salerno, associate judge Mickey Peterson, and of course our racing secretary, Mr. Scott Warren. Guys, which one do we want to do first? The 2-year-old Colt Trot or the 2-year-old Colt Pace?
We're going to do the 2-year-old Colt Trot.
Okay, 2-year-old Colt Trot up first. We had 3 eliminations. Those elimination winners were Testing, Rebuff, and Branded by Lindy. They are guaranteed that inside post protection. So you tell me who you want to do first.
That's what we're going to do first. We have the 3 elimination winners in here, and they're going to draw like Dave said, 1 through 5.
Okay, go right ahead.
Okay.
2.
Testing.
Testing gets post number 2. Testing, post 2.
3.
Branded by Lindy is 3.
Branded by Lindy, post number 3. Yannick Gingras. Branded by Lindy, number 3.
And 4.
And Rebuff is 4.
Rebuff, number 4. Tim Tetrick for Lucas Wallen. Rebuff, post number 4. So those are the 3 elimination winners. We'll now find out where the other 7 draw for the rest of the field here. Little shuffle.
One last shuffle and put them in here. Okay.
7.
We've got Temper Hanover. 7.
Temporal Hanover, number 7. Temporal Hanover, post 7.
5.
Gigondas.
Gigondas, number 5. Gigondas, a French wine, we've been told as we did a little research. Thank you very much, Scott. Number 5 to Gigondas.
10.
Fast as the Wind is 10.
Number 10, the dreaded 10 hole goes to Fast as the Wind. No luck from the gods there.
Double Deceiver.
Double Deceiver, post number 6. Dave Miller with the drive earlier.
9.
Majestic J is 9.
Majestic J will get the 9 hole. Majestic J stuck out in post number 9.
1.
Cool Papa Bell is 1.
Cool Papa Bell. Tim Tetrick was on that one too. Cool Papa Bell gets the rail again.
And 8.
Duly Resolved is 8.
Duly Resolved, the 4th place finisher with the highest earnings this season. He gets into the final for John Bax and Paul McDonnell, but they get no love from the gods as well, post number 8. So that's your field for the $600,000 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot to be held next Friday night. Up next, 2-year-old Colt Pace, also for a purse of $600,000 next Friday night with the 2-year-old finals. We had 3 elimination winners earlier, Monty Mickey, 6 feet apart, and Pebble Beach.
Okay, we'll do the same thing. These 3 are going for post 1 through 5.
3.
Pebble Beach is 3.
Pebble Beach, number 3. Todd McCarthy, Pebble Beach, number 3.
4.
6 feet apart is 4.
6 feet apart, number 4. One of 3 finalists for trainer Brian Brown. 6 feet apart gets post 4.
And 2.
And Monty Mickey is 2.
Monty Mickey, the Metro upsetter, will start from post number 2. Scott Zeron, the regular driver there. So those are our 3 elimination winners. Monty Mickey, 6 feet apart in Pebble Beach. We've got 7 more spots to go. The good shuffle. Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
1.
We got Gentle Giant.
Gentle Giant, another one of the Brian Brown finalists. Dave Miller drove in the elimination.
9.
True Blue Lindy.
True Blue Lindy, number 9. True Blue Lindy, the 4th place finisher with the highest earnings in 2021.
7.
Beach Glass is 7.
Beach Glass, defeated for the first time tonight. He'll start from post 7 for Paul McDonnell and Brent McGrath.
10.
Early Action is 10.
Early Action, number 10, raced very well in the elimination tonight, but he's going to be hard-pressed to overcome that post number 10.
5.
I Did It My Way.
I Did It My Way, post 5, perfectly spotted in the middle of the pack.
8.
Hammerin' Hank is 8.
And Hammering Hank, number 8. Beaten that odds on earlier this evening, but still raced well. Hammering Hank, number 8. We've got 1 left to go.
6.
And Gulf Shores is 6.
All right, Gulf Shores, Brian Brown's 3rd finalist there, will start in the middle of the pack from post 6. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the 2 draws for the 2-year-old trotting colt race, $600,000, and the 2-year-old colt pace, also $600,000. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for the work tonight. We know you've got a busy day tomorrow, too, but it should be a lot of fun.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you a little later. 1 more to go on the Friday night card tonight.
Once again, the draw for the Breeders' Crown, 2-year-old colt and gelding trot on your screen. Also drawn the 2-year-old pace as well. 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings, Breeders' Crown final. And once again, a reminder, eliminations action continues tomorrow afternoon. Please note the post time of 12 noon for the first of 12. Tomorrow afternoon, post time is 12 noon. And we've got a special late happy birthday to Dave White. Happy birthday, Dave White. Two-year-old filly pacers for their Breeders' Crown elimination. On track on post parade, the one Captain Cowgirl, Scott Ciron for Jim King Jr., Joanne Looney King, and Kenneth Frieder. Sea Silk, number 2 with Chris Page driving for Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, and Hatfield Stables. Boudoir Hanover, number 3 with Todd McCarthy, trained by Tony Alanya, Riverview Racing, Alanya Racing, Caviar Farms, Daniel Plouffe, and Steve Head. Got the green light, the 4 with Brian Sears, trained by Nifty Norman for Patricia Stable and Kovac Stables. Galleria Hanover, number 5 with Yannick Gingras, trained by Ron Burke for Bill Donovan, Purnell and Libby and Joe Sobraco. Queen of Success, number 6 with Andrew McCarthy, trained by Tony Alanya for Alanya Racing, Caviar Farms, and Robert LeBlanc. Number 7, Nikki Hill with Dexter Dunn, trained by Chris Ryder for Tom Hill. Number 8, Yes and Yes with Dave Miller, trainer Ron Burke, Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Jerry and Teresa, Silva, Purnell, and Libby, and Knox Services. Number 9 is Fantasy Hanover with Joe Bongiorno driving for Ron Burke and Christopher Nicole. Treacherous Dragon, number 10, Tim Tetrick for trainer Brett Pelling and Hot Lead Farm. The first 8 advance to the final. Elimination winners draw between posts 1 and 5. Don't Fence Me In and Lions Serenity received buys into this final. Presented by Standardbred Breeders and Owners of New Jersey. Dime Super Effect. That's a Dime High Five here. And the 7 Nikki Hill is 3-5. The undefeated 6-for-6 Always Be Mickey filly. Romped in the She's a Great Lady, then took one easy spin around the Red Mile. A challenging post here, but certainly the sky is the limit for her. The 2, Sea Silk, in the marquee matchup is 4-1. She leads the prolific first crop of Down by the Seaside, going 9 for 9. Soared through Ohio, arrives fresh off a new mark, a 150-3 in the Bluegrass, and draws inside for Team Burke. And 4 got the green light at 16-1. New York Sire Stakes champion, who ships in with an 8 for 9 record, scorched the kindergarten division here in 151, and draws well to face the 2 undefeated monsters in here. 7-2-4, race 12, 10-cent high five.
All right, Meadowlands fans, 1 to go on this Breeders' Crown Elimination Friday. And one more time, we'd like to send some good wishes out to the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association for sponsoring our Breeders' Crown coverage. And, of course, Dave Brower, a very well-known breeding partnership, is sponsoring the entire Breeders' Crown.
Yes, the Libfeld Cats Partnership, and also in charge of the Breeders' Crown Charity Challenge, all kinds of things going on here. So it's going to be a fun week in preparation in advance for the finals next week. Again, same post time setup, 6:20 on Friday, noon on Saturday. And a good way to end the night here, Dave Little. A couple of interesting draws. Now, if for some reason you didn't write all the numbers down and you're on Twitter with us, please follow at DRF Harness. Derek's already got the full fields up with post positions, so we will retweet that hopefully at our Meadowlands page when we get the opportunity. Well, one of our stars of the night here, Nikki Hill. This is we're calling it the classic matchup here. Sea Silk 9 for 9, Nikki Hill 6 for 6. We know who you need.
Yeah, we do know who I need, and Nikki Hill is a horse who could bring home the pick 4 and the double for me. Done nothing wrong, obviously. This daughter of Always Be Mickey from the Chris Ryder stable. Perfect in 6 starts. But let me put this question to you. If you're not the type of bettor who wants to make a $50 or $100 punch on the 7, how can Sea Silk go about winning? Does Nikki Hill have to bring her B game or less, or can Sea Silk beat her if everybody's at their top of the game?
Well, I know both camps are very confident in their fillies, and they should be. They've both been spectacular on the racetrack so far. I just think for Sea Silk, she's going to have to be a little bit better than she was the first week of Lexington. She did dig in and guts one out, so to speak, but she didn't win with that kind of flash that she had shown in previous starts there, so they opted to give her the second week off, get her ready for this. Chris Page has been sitting around all night, I think, getting ready for this drive, and the odds board reflects the way it looks.
How often are you going to get Nifty Norman with a 2-year-old filly by American Ideal with Brian Sears driving with 8 wins and 9 lifetime tries at odds of 13 to 1?
I know it's crazy sometimes when we get these crown finals and eliminations, and she's a pretty good filly too. Got the green light. They took the conservative New York route with her, and as they should have, and it really worked out well throughout the season. They took her. She won the final with a perfect trip from Dexter Dunn, and I remember when he pulled her at the top of the stretch, you could tell instantly the response was there. So she's, I think, going to eventually get better on the big track. She did brush and crush from a tough post in one division of the kindergarten, and then she did not go to Lexington, so she's ready for this.
Post 10, Brett Pelling, Gabe Pruitt just spoke with Todd McCarthy about Allywag Hanover, and we know how great guns that one's been going, qualified very well this morning. Right here, Brett has Treacherous Dragon, Tim Tetrick will drive, and this one last scored right here at the Meadowlands on September the 24th in 151-3 as the 1-5 public choice.
Yeah, she was supposed to win that race, and she did. Now, the difficult decision made by the drivers in here was Todd McCarthy. He's a big-time Tony Alagna fan. He's a big-time Brett Pelling fan. So he ended up opting for Boudoir Hanover over Treacherous Dragon. I don't know how much we should read into that. Maybe just, sometimes it comes down to post position. But, when Brett tells Tim Tetrick about this filly, he's driven her before. I wonder what he's going to say. Is he going to say, take a shot and send? Why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, look at number 8, Yes and Yes. I mean, this is a race where we have the 10-cent high 5. And even if a horse like Nikki Hill were to win, Yes and Yes is up there at almost 40 to 1 on the big board. 5 straight races. No worse than third, no worse than a length and a quarter back of the winner.
Yeah, it just goes to show you, like I said, that's a tough post move for her as well. Now, here are the details as concerning next week's final. The top 8 in the official order of finish, so we're only going to eliminate 2 fillies here, will join Don't Fence Me In and Lions Serenity, who received buys into the final next week. So, should be fun. Right now, 3 to 5. That's a little higher than I thought Nikki Hill would be.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think there's a little more action for Sea Silk out there, and a couple of the wise guys might think that they'll have a nice price. Hey, that's going to wrap it up for us from the set downstairs. Don't forget tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, a special early post time. Be here on time, noon for the first race. We're going to go with a 12-race card, 10 Breeders' Crown eliminations, as Breeders' Crown elimination weekend will conclude tomorrow. Once again, post time, noon tomorrow. Here's the call of the 12th. We'll see you tomorrow.
It's post time, preferred equine starting gate. Rolling for race 12, Breeders' Crown elimination, 2-year-old filly Pacers. The top 8 here will advance to the final. Our dime high 5 finale, 3 to 5 on the 7. Nikki Hill, here they come. And they're off, and it's Queen of Success and Nikki Hill leaving together. Boudoir Hanover from the inside, and Sea Silk now cuts the corner with early speed into third. Nikki Hill 4th on the outside. Got the green light, settles in 5th on the cones, followed by Captain Cowgirl 6th on the inside. Heading to the opening quarter, then it's Treacherous Dragon, who tucks in front of Galleria Hanover near the rear of the field with Yes and Yes. And the early trailer is Fantasy Hanover. They flash by the opening quarter in 27 3/5. The undefeated Sea Silk takes over. C Silk going for 10 here. Queen of Success pockets up behind her. Boudoir Hanover third. The other undefeated filly, Nikki Hill, looks for 7. She's fourth on the cones. Heading towards the half, got the green light, is fifth behind her. Captain Cowgirl sixth on the inside. Then it's Treacherous Dragon looking to get underway. Galleria Hanover to her inside with Fantasy Hanover, and yes, the half was rated 56. So it's Chris Page and C Silk in front onto the far turn. Queen of Success right on her helmet second. It is Boudoir Hanover third. Nikki Hill's launched to the outside fourth and gets going here as they head to 3/4, and the pace picks up. On the outside, it's got the green light on the inside. To her inside is Galleria Hanover, stride for stride with her. Then Captain Cowgirl is going to be forced 3 wide as they turn for home and come after C Silk. Nikki Hill first over, 1:23 and 3, 27 and 3, speed in the 3rd quarter. C Silk in front. Queen of Success had a perfect trip and pops out. Nikki Hill has open road on the outside, closing in on C Silk. Queen of Success takes the lead. Nikki Hill on the outside, closing in. Queen of Success, 23-1 on the board. Queen of Success, then Nikki Hill, and then it was C Silk, then close. Either got the green light or Treacherous Dragon, 150 and 3. Judges have posted 6 Queen of Success, 150 and 3. 7 Nikki Hill second and 2 C Silk third, and the photo 672. Number 6, Queen of Success, upset winner here. In the Breeders' Crown elimination for 2-year-old filly Pacers, a daughter of Captain Treacherous out of Cashaway by Western Ideal, bred by Brittany Farms of Kentucky and Marvin Katz of Ontario. Owned by Alanya Racing of Manalapan, New Jersey, Caviar Farms, Vienna, Virginia, and Robert LeBlanc of Austin, Texas. Trainer Tony Alanya and Andrew McCarthy, the winning driver. And that's her 5th win in 8 starts. 150 and 3 is a new lifetime mark. Shaves a full second here with a final quarter of 27 flat. Queen of Success in the Breeders' Crown elimination as Melissa Aracho leads Queen of Success to the Diamond Creek winner's circle. Queen of Success beats the previously undefeated fillies Nikki Hill and C Silk here in 150 and 3. And John Campbell makes the trophy presentation. Awaiting the prices here, and Gabe Pruitt has trainer Tony Alanya.
Standing by trackside trainer Tony Alanya. Tony, you're fielding a couple of headliners in here. You had a couple in here yourself, even for that matter. But Queen of Success overlooked a little bit, but she raced extremely well. Andy drove her with quite a bit of confidence. They're leaving the gate and getting a nice trip.
Yeah, like we were talking about before we went on air, you got to see this filly from the beginning, and you know what kind of filly she looked like when we first started in Lexington. And she had a few bumps in the road, but her last start there in Lexington when she was second to Nikki Hill, she showed she was coming back to what we thought she was early.
And this Kentucky Commonwealth Series, sort of the B level at the election in December, I think it's already produced 3 elimination winners tonight. It's been quite the pathway to success.
Yeah, it's scary. Like I turned out Danger Zone, and he was second to the Cole O'Brien 6 feet apart that won the Commonwealth down there. I said, shoot, I should have brought him here too.
Yeah, and this filly's so good. She's got quite a bit of versatility, it seems, as well.
I think so. You know, the only time she really showed a little chink in her armor, we took her to Mohawk. She just didn't get over the track good. She just wore herself out, was scrambling really bad up there, and I was a little concerned because of limestone here tonight. But you know, she was super.
And the other filly, Boudoir Hanover, she's been nice all year. She was battling some sickness coming off that into tonight.
Yeah, and we had to scope her last start, so she definitely needed the race tonight. You know, fortunately, you know that she only had to be top 8, so she'll bounce back for next week.
And talk to us about tomorrow. I know you get a big day on tap, and Bunko Bet Hanover comes off that big upset in the Tattersalls. You've got Rocky Road Hanover in as well. I know you'll be looking for them to bounce back.
Yeah, I was really happy with how both colts trained after Lexington. Rocky Road was very sharp, and Bunko Bet, he came out of it well. So, you know, he's just a horse that hopefully he can keep the streak going because we know what kind of horse he is when he's on his game.
And it was nice to see him get a signature win there in Lexington as well.
Oh, I tell you, if you know you have a horse all the time that a horse that deserves that one big win, and he was definitely the one for this year that deserved it.
Congratulations, Tony, and best of luck here tomorrow as we turn this around quickly with the first post at noon.
Yes, indeed, Gabe. Great job as usual. 48.60 on the win ticket here with Queen of Success, the 6, $16.85. The 7, Nikki Hill, paid $240, $210, and 2 Sea Soak $240. Exacta $185, 26.7, 672 trifecta $500, 26.80. Late double 3-6, 309, $309. The pick 4, $1,692.35. Pentafecta $663.30 for the 10-cent Pentafecta. The $1 pick 3, $228.20. Late double $309. Once again, 3-6. Captain Cowgirl was 7th, Sea Silk was 3rd, Boudoir Hanover 6th, Got the Green Light 4th, Galleria Hanover 8th. Queen of Success the winner, Nikki Hill 2nd, Yes and Yes was 9th, Fantasy Hanover 10th, Treacherous Dragon 5th. Rechecking, race 12, 7, 3, 6, 4, 8, 1, 2, 9, 10, 5, 150 and 3/5. With the prices paid and completion of race 12, that concludes our Friday program. As we kick off Breeders' Crown Eliminations Weekend, live racing resumes tomorrow afternoon, post time 12 noon. Day card tomorrow, 12 noon. It's day 2 of the Breeders' Crown Eliminations Weekend. Simulcasting FanDuel Sports Wagering continues. Complete information at playmeadowlands.com. From all of us here at Meadowlands Racing and Entertainment, this is Ken Workington thanking you for joining us and coming to the races. Have a great weekend. Again, 12 noon. We're back here at 12 noon tomorrow. Please stay safe and take care. Good night. Finale 3-5 on the 7. Nikki Hill, here they come. And they're off, and it's Queen of Success and Nikki Hill leaving together. Boudoir Hanover from the inside, and Sea Silk now cuts the corner with early speed into 3rd. Nikki Hill 4th on the outside. Got the Green Light settles in 5th on the cones, followed by Captain Cowgirl 6th on the inside. Heading to the opening quarter, then it's Treacherous Dragon who tucks in front of Galleria Hanover near the rear of the field with Yes and Yes. And the early trailer is Fantasy Hanover. They flash by the opening quarter in 27 3/5. The undefeated Sea Silk takes over. C Silk going for 10 here. Queen of Success pockets up behind her. Boudoir Hanover third. The other undefeated filly, Nikki Hill, looks for 7. She's fourth on the cones. Heading towards the half, got the green light, is fifth behind her. Captain Cowgirl sixth on the inside. Then it's Treacherous Dragon looking to get underway. Galleria Hanover to her inside with Fantasy Hanover. And yes, the half was a rated 56. So it's Chris Page and C Silk in front onto the far turn. Queen of Success right on her helmet second. It is Boudoir Hanover third. Nikki Hill's launched to the outside fourth and gets going here as they head to 3/4 and the pace picks up. On the outside, it's got the green light on the inside. To her inside is Galleria Hanover stride for stride with her. Then Captain Cowgirl is going to be forced 3 wide as they turn for home and come after C Silk. Nikki Hill first over, 1:23 and 3, 27 and 3, speed in the third quarter. C Silk in front. Queen of Success had a perfect trip and pops out. Nikki Hill has open road on the outside, closing in on C Silk. Queen of Success takes the lead. Nikki Hill on the outside, closing in. Queen of Success, 23-1 on the board. Queen of Success, then Nikki Hill, and then it was C Silk, then close. Either got the green light or Treacherous Dragon, 150 and 3.
Let's get